Hello, Assalamualaikum. Saya Cucu, pengulas untuk PUBG Mobile. Kita akan masuk ke minggu ketiga PMPL South Asia. Setakat ini, sebelum kita masuk ke minggu ketiga ataupun nak masuk minggu ketiga, kita lihat performance ataupun aksi daripada Yoodo Alliance untuk minggu pertama cemerlang tapi agak sepi dan sunyi. Untuk minggu kedua berlainan dengan Geek Fam yang agak cemerlang di minggu kedua mereka. Tapi untuk tim Malaysia yang lain, di manakah mereka? Setakat ini kita nampak ada sedikit orang kata permainan yang nampak menarik daripada contohnya pemburu punya double grenade. Dan daripada segi firepower memang Malaysia sangat kuat, tapi daripada segi strategi dan juga rotasi macam seolah-olah tersangkut ataupun sedikit bermasalah kalau dibandingkan dengan tim-tim yang kuat di dalam PMPL South Asia kali ini.
Tapi backup dapat sampai sekarang ini. Adi mengganas. Bocah ajaib dari pasukan DVD. Dia percaya dapat satu.
Buat setakat ini yang tak nampak langsung orang kata potensial ataupun potensi-potensi yang masih belum dikeluarkan, terutamanya daripada DVD yang akhirnya berjaya masuk ke dalam PMPL SEA, tapi seolah-olah macam semangat mereka dah luntur. Jadi di manakah mereka yang kami tunggu-tunggukan? Dan sama juga dengan SAM9 bersama dengan Four Rivals yang agak sepi sedikit kalau dibandingkan Yoodo Alliance dan juga Geek Fam untuk minggu kedua. Jadi dengan persembahan yang ditunjukkan selama 2 minggu selama ini daripada semua tim Malaysia, cukupkah mereka untuk masuk ke dalam grand final kita di PMPL SEA? Memandangkan performance yang ditunjukkan kali ini tidak begitu memberangsangkan. Jadi apa yang saya harapkan untuk tim Malaysia? Saya harapkan mereka betul-betul buat yang terbaik. Memandangkan ini peluang terakhir mereka untuk menempas slot di dalam PMPL SEA kerana hanya 16 yang terbaik saja yang akan mara ke depan. Bolehkah mereka memperbaiki rotasi dan juga tactical gameplay mereka untuk mungkin menjatuhkan tim daripada Thailand atau mungkin cuba menangi permainan menentang tim yang kuat yang lain di luar sana?
So far minggu kedua ni kita orang lagi teruk daripada week 1. Week 1 kita orang lagi bagus. Week 2 ni ada test-test strategi ke apa lah.
Tak lagi teruk daripada minggu pertama. Mungkin akan cuba je lah main. Kalau jadi jadilah. Kalau tak jadi next time.
Week kedua ni kita orang dah agak teruk performa kita orang. So week ketiga nak tak nak kita orang kena raih bonus point yang tinggi untuk lepas ke grand final.
So untuk week 3 ni saya rasa tim Malaysia semua akan lepas ke grand final. Malaysia boleh. Let's go. Kita pergi grand final sama-sama.
Jadi untuk tim Malaysia, ini adalah peluang terakhir. Jangan bazirkannya. Kami yakin semua fans anda pun yakin dengan anda. Semua warga Malaysia sedang menyokong anda. Untuk semua tim SAM9, Four Rivals, DVD, Geek Fam dan juga Yoodo Alliance, good luck, all the best. Kami tahu yang anda boleh buat, hanya perlu yakin pada diri saja. Malaysia boleh!
Jangan tabrak kita orang, nanti rata.
เจอเฟสก็ระวังไว้ให้ดีล่ะเพราะบุลเลตมันจะทูโยเฟสโดยไม่ทันตั้งตัวจะได้ยินประวัติศาสตร์ซ้ำรอยไหมนั่นคือสิ่งที่จะเกิดขึ้นในตารางคะแนนสัปดาห์ที่เหลืออย่าขวางทางทีมผมมาหิวไก่ไม่ได้กินข้าวมา
Awak down. Tak awak lah. Kau tak down.
Untuk last week PMPL SEA ni, semua tim kena hati-hati. Jangan tabrak kita orang, nanti rata. Untuk semua tim Malaysia, kita boleh sama-sama pergi ke grand final.
Bagaimana rasa 4 kill dari gue, Bacon? Lain kali permisi dulu ya, biar nggak kami ratain langsung ke lobby.
Ditunggu aja comeback dari kami guys. Nggak ada yang nggak mungkin di PUBG Mobile. Intinya dukung kami terus. Kami akan memberikan yang terbaik untuk Indonesia.
Apa kami bilang kemarin? Terbuktikan tim kita yang paling meroket. Invin aja si paling juara dunia bisa kita sikat. Next, tim lu bos.
Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 2.2's new mode, Gearfront, we've introduced a new gameplay feature, Strange Town. Strange Town has a spooky atmosphere, which spices up the gameplay. In this video, we'll be exploring Strange Town. So, come on, let's go! Strange Town will be available in ranked modes Erangel. Strange Town will be located between Stalber and the western coast, and will be shrouded in darkness. It's styled after a medieval European village. Upon entering Strange Town, players will discover that it's nighttime. Experience the return of battles at night. Strange Town has a fairly compact layout, where a tall, mysterious bell tower occupies the center. The four sides are surrounded with houses and cover. Strange Town is littered with Andy's puppets, as well as decorative pumpkins, which really add to the spooky atmosphere. This area's design is full of personality, and we hope it will give players new and interesting combat experiences. Strange Town will be available from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0. During this period, Strange Town will become an important resource zone in Erangel, and will be a hotspot for trigger-happy players to scavenge and fight. Strange Town will also spawn a recall item, the Respawn card. If a player has a Respawn card, and they get eliminated, they'll be able to respawn and jump back to the battleground. The Respawn card uses a recall tower attempt when activated. With a Respawn card, players can try out more daring tactics in Strange Town and really take the offensive. But keep in mind that the Respawn card can only be used for a certain time after the match starts. The item itself only effective for this duration, and players can only pick up one Respawn card per match. Make the most out of it. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, 2 hot air balloons in the form of Andy's puppet will rise to the air. From the center of Strange Town, players can pilot them to get away from Strange Town and avoid more battles. Once players leave Strange Town, it will no longer be night. Hot air balloons can be flown across Erangel, and you can pilot them again even when you get off. When players are riding a hot air balloon, they'll be able to parachute to the battleground again. However, it's important to know that hot air balloons have an energy meter, and they will automatically descend before the final play zone, after which they'll deflate. Players should take the opportunity to pilot the hot air balloon while they can, and travel to a more advantageous position for battle. Furthermore, players can also ride the cable car at Stalber. There will be 3 cable cars at Stalber that players can use to quickly travel across the map. The new gameplay will be available from October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. There will also be a disguise gameplay feature in Strange Town for a limited time. Throughout Strange Town, a special item can be found, Andy's puppet. When players enter Strange Town, they'll be able to disguise themselves as a puppet and blend in with their surroundings. It's a brand new, never-before-seen tactic. When players disguise as a puppet, they can still move about, albeit slowly. You can choose a good hiding spot to disguise yourself and avoid pursuing enemies to survive. You can also surprise unsuspecting enemies by removing your disguise and taking them out. The moment the disguise is blown, you'll become the target for enemies. Once struck by enemies in succession, players will still return to their regular appearance. Disguising comes with risks, so remove it with caution. At the same time, make sure to pay close attention to the Andy's puppets in your surroundings. Any one of them could be an enemy in disguise. If you see through the disguise, fire at will. Do keep in mind that disguises only work within Strange Town. As soon as players leave, they'll revert to their regular selves. So, have fun in Strange Town and experience the unique, spooktacular gameplay. While Strange Town is available, several strange garden parties will appear on Erangel. Players will receive a Halloweeks crate full of extra supplies from October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. The crate will turn into a clown crate. When opening the crate, there's a chance that a clown will appear. Make sure to dodge its attacks and defeat it for advanced supplies and firearms. Strange Town's spooky theme, abundant supplies, and disguised gameplay will give players a fantastically fresh new take on exciting combat. Call your friends now to go to Strange Town and experience all the surprises. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time! Gearfront introduction. Greetings, PUBG Mobile players. Welcome. PUBG Mobile is launching a new themed game mode, Gearfront. In this video, we'll be introducing the skills gameplay, Strange Town, and more. We hope you'll like it. New Gameplay 1, Skills Gameplay. In the upcoming Gearfront mode, players can have 8 skills to choose from. Each skill has its own distinct characteristics, and players can bring one skill into battle for each match. Different skill combinations will add to the team's tactical and strategic options. Now, let's take a look at these skills in action. Trace. When hitting an enemy, a marker will be shown above their head. These marks track the enemy's movements, even through obstacles. Supply Scan. Use the Supply Scan device to scan and detect nearby advanced supplies. Black Market. Quickly builds a black market shop to conveniently purchase items. Gliding Doll. Makes players soar into the air before deploying a puppet for gliding. The puppet will be deployed automatically when used in the air. Play Zone Analysis. Analyzes the next play zone and displays its location on the minimap. Lucky Backpack. Gives the backpack the new ability to convert items into another item of the same type. It also increases the default load of the backpack. Healing Smoke. Throws a special smoke grenade that restores players' health and energy while in its vicinity. Vehicle Airdrop. Throws a beacon, which calls a vehicle airdrop. Skills will be available in Gearfront from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0. It will be available ranked mode in Erangel, Livik, and Nusa. There are a myriad of skill combinations to choose from, and different combinations provide different advantages on different maps, which provide players with a wide range of strategic options. So, go invite your friends and experience it together. New Gameplay 2, Strange Town. We've also added a new gameplay mechanic to Gearfront. Strange Town, Area Introduction. Strange Town will be available from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0, and will be released in 2 phases. On September 29th, UTC +0, themed area gameplay will be released. And on October 13th, UTC +0, the disguise gameplay will be made available. Strange Town will be available in Erangel's ranked mode and is located between Stalber and the West Coast. It's styled after a medieval European village. When players enter Strange Town, they'll enter night mode, allowing them to experience the thrill of night battles. Respawn items. Strange Town will become an important resource zone in Erangel, allowing trigger-happy players to loot and battle to their heart's content. When eliminated, players can use the respawn card to respawn and jump back into the battleground, which also uses a recall tower attempt when activated. Hot Air Balloon. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, 2 hot air balloons in the form of Andy's puppet will rise to the air in the center of Strange Town, allowing players to ride away and avoid confrontation. The hot air balloons can be used to travel the entire map and can be used without limit. Players can parachute again while in the air, but hot air balloons have an energy meter and will descend automatically and deflate before the final play zone. Furthermore, Stalber will also feature 3 cable car lines for players to ride and move around. Disguise gameplay. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. Disguise gameplay will be available in Strange Town. Players will be able to disguise as Andy's puppet and blend in with their surroundings. By disguising themselves, players can escape enemy pursuit and counter-ambush them. But keep in mind that, after being hit multiple times by the enemy, players will return to their normal appearance. Strange Garden Party. Strange garden parties will also appear in Erangel. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. There's a chance that a clown will appear when opening crates, and players can defeat it for advanced supplies and weapons. Other updates. Vehicle Radar Scan. While Gearfront is available, the in-match shop in Ranked Mode, Erangel, will offer players an all-new feature, the Vehicle Radar Scan. It can be used to easily search for vehicles. That's all for this video. We hope the upcoming Gearfront mode will give you a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG mobile community. And I'll see you next time. Hi everyone! In the PUBG Mobile version 2.2 update, Erangel is getting an overhaul with changes to the map, vehicles, and modes. Without further ado, let's find out what these changes are. In this update, we made several changes to the map. First, the hospital. It's one of the bigger buildings in Erangel. In this update, the following changes were made to the hospital. How to get in and out of the hospital, its structure, nearby objects, and the vegetation surrounding the hospital. Veteran players should know that some of the fences of the hospital can be scaled to enter the hospital. The ones near the ridges are how most players enter the hospital. Now, 2 spots along these fences will be blown up, and players can enter the hospital area through the gap directly. The building itself also got a new entrance. Players that are on the ground can enter the first floor of the hospital directly through the newly added damaged wall. Those who parachute to the hospital can land on the roof and descend to the 3rd floor immediately. These changes will make it easier for players to spot the entrances and streamline their movements in this area. Those attacking and defending will know where they should focus on as well. On the inside, we simplified the structure of the hospital. Originally, the 3 floors had different layouts, and there were many rooms on each floor. So, searching the rooms was very tedious, because players had to go into each room. After the update, the 3 floors are now more or less the same. Some rooms are now also connected, making it easier for players to remember and to search the rooms for supplies. As for the surroundings, we also made some improvements. We added abandoned ambulances and ruined medical crates to the areas surrounding the hospital, so now it feels more authentic. We placed some objects at the entrance of the hospital so that it wouldn't be too empty. This gives players heading toward the hospital a covered area to protect themselves, so they are not directly exposed to enemies inside the hospital. Outside the fences on the side of the hospital, we added a new climbable spot. Players can hide here, or they can scale the fence to enter the hospital. As for the fences by the ridge, since there are now 2 gaps to enter the hospital, we've reduced the number of objects in this area to make it more visible. So now, both attackers and defenders can see each other clearly. Further out from the hospital, we've added some new vegetation, so that players hanging around the hospital will have more places to hide. Milta Power also saw some changes that are mostly in the generator area. Players who are familiar with this area should already know that this section was quite a choke point and was not easy to get in and out of. Those who entered either came out the same way or had to take a detour to the other 2 buildings. In this update, we added a new entrance on the 1st floor to make this area more reachable and easier for players to get in and out. The layout was also modified. We simplified the complex floor plan so that players can see more and plan their routes better. When battles break out in the generator building, players will have more offensive options, making these battles more exciting. In this update, 3 new ports will be added to Erangel. The first port is by Ferry Pier. We added a port here, as well as increased the amount of resources in the area. The Ferry Pier will soon be more abundant in supplies. The 2 desolate beaches to the southwest of Farm and to the south of Sosnovka military base will also get new ports. They will both contain a good amount of resources. Players will also find boats at these ports, so they can quickly travel to another location. So, keep these places in mind, because they'll make for a great landing spot. During the previous themed modes, players really enjoyed the special crates. In the new version, we'll add special supply kits to classic mode. Players will be able to find special supply kits in buildings. There are 3 types: medical, tokens, and military supplies. The resources in these supply kits are very good, so keep an eye out for them when searching. In the new version, bikes will become a staple vehicle on Erangel. In some of the more remote areas, players will find bicycle sheds. Each shed will have 4 bikes initially, and they're first come, first served. These bikes can be collapsed and put into the backpack, so they're really convenient for traveling to other locations. In addition to the sheds, players will be able to find bikes in other areas. With a bike, players no longer have to worry about being too far from the play zone. In the new Erangel, there will be flash shops. They will spawn randomly in outdoor areas. Those who find one are in for a treat because there are tons of random discounted items. So keep an eye out for flash shops during matches. Running out of fuel is one of the worst things that can happen while driving a vehicle. Erangel's gas stations will become functional for refueling vehicles. For the cost of just a few tokens, you'll get a full tank of gas. Find a gas station and try it out. These are the main changes in the version 2.2 update. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Gerakan silat, elemen, Papa Boy, PUBG Mobile Esport พร้อมโหลดปะพร้อมไม่ต้องงงค่ะพี่ มีไอเทมใหม่จากพวกเรา4 Eve ครูสุดๆ ดูอย่างเครื่องบินลำนี้สิ น่ารักปุยปุยนี่ชุดระดับ Epic และ Legendary สวยไหมคะ สวยพอคิวค่ะกรอบรูปโปรไฟล์ก็เลิศไม่แพ้กันเลยนะพี่ แถมยังมีแพ็คเสียงน่ารักของพวกเราด้วยนะเธอไม่ชัดเจน หรือเราไม่มีสโคปจะวิ่งให้เหนื่อยทำไมขึ้นรถมาดีกว่าไม่คือที่เธอเอาละนานา PUBG Mobile X4 Eve ไอเทมพิเศษสุดคิ้วจากพวกเรา มีแล้วแจ็คพอตแน่นอน PUBG Mobile X4 Eve ที่หนึ่งในใจฟีบเลย
Good morning. It's really early in the morning right now. Today I'm gonna do a vlog. It's a very special day because I'm gonna do something very special. So I'm ready and let's go to the studio. It's so hard to find the parking here. I'm at the studio now. So we are here today to do something special. Hello guys, I'm Bill from GIDS. We are doing my edition of voice pack. This voice pack is for the community and for the fans. Let me drive, baby. Baby, I got you. The experience so far, I feel like I'm an artist because this is my first time. The experience it was fun. It was strangely fun. I'll go from the back, baby. Nice one. Because it's too early today, so I decided to came here a day in advance. So I came yesterday night and I opened my waist. It was super jam. So I closed my waist and I waited until midnight. Only I came to KL and then just checked in hotel and then just sleep. Yeah, it's also my first time doing vlog. It's a very strange experience also because the moment I enter my hotel room, the first thing I look at is there anywhere I can put my phone to because I don't have the tripod with me. Anywhere I can put my phone to record myself. Oh, there was here and here and here. And then I had to just record, then record myself, checking out this and that, driving here. It was something I always wanted to do. I just didn't expect to do it like now. Get in the car. Get in the car. So the favorite thing about having my very own voice pack is that I can add in my own style, my personality to it, to make it different. Wait first, baby. Let's go. Hiya! Flying. All those with babies. Oh, sorry, baby. Let's live, baby. I got you, baby. Get behind me, baby. Oh, and nobody but you. It was freestyle, it was last minute, but I think it was a good one. So other than the voice pack, there's also something special here. So you guys can stay tuned. See you.
speed awakens.
Maligayang Biyernes sa inyong lahat. At this is the third day out of 5 days ng ating week number 3. Dito pa rin sa 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship. Beck and Vince G makakasama nyo dito by blow action. And right now, we are gonna... Oh, what's that? That's mine. I like that.
Vince G Beck.
Ay, oo nga.
Oo nga.
But yan, anyways, nasa ano na tayo? Nasa Friday na tayo. So, pahinga na kayo guys. Feeling ko, tapos na ang isang linggo ng nagtatrabaho kayo or pumapasok kayo sa school. But right now, samahan nyo muna kami para tunghayan kung ano nga ba ang mangyayari dito sa ating battlegrounds. Pero Beck, bago tayo magkalimutan, sino nga bang lawat natin pasalamatan?
Well, the 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Fall is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed, and Quantum, and our official smartphone partner, Realme. The world's fastest growing smartphone brand introduces its latest gaming powerhouse, the GT Neo 3. The world-chip gaming level flagship boasts outstanding power efficiency thanks to its MediaTek Dimensity of 8100 5G chipset and a dedicated display chipset, promising users seamless gaming with immersive experience. For gamers, upgrade your experience on a PUBG Mobile battlefields with the Realme GT Neo 3. Our official licensing partner, TikTok, hashtag #BeTheOne TikTok Challenge, and follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, PUBG Mobile official page. And this is it, Pansit. 3 days na tayong nagsasama dito, Vince G, para sa ating PMPL. 2 days left, pero hindi natin alam kung sino ba sa kanila ang makakapasok sa top 16 kasi it has been a roller coaster ride for some of the teams na talagang nagpo-practice talaga sila ng aggressiveness, may nagpo-practice pa rin sila ng passiveness dito sa ating battlegrounds. Kumbaga talagang they just balance it out and whoever the teams win, no? Parang ganoon na lang yung nakikita natin sa mga players natin. And hopefully this day it would be a new it's going to be a new day for the teams na talagang gustong humabol for the top 16 katulad ng SEM9 natin na nasa bottom of the food chain, di ba? So kailangan talaga nilang humabol Vince G para sa araw na ito. Pero pag-usapan natin yung schedule and format as we have the 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Fall. Tayo pa rin ay nasa Fall League every Wednesday to Sunday siya. And Friday na yon, no? 2 days left or 3 days left guys for 5 matches. And then yung top 16 doon pupunta directly sa ating Fall Finals natin which is sa October 21 to October 23. 6 matches per day naman siya. So talagang duguan yan mga ladies and gentlemen, and somewhere in between. And 5 slots doon pupunta naman sa ating 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship League. So it's all about the slots here papuntang PMGC. Pero paano ba nila makakakuha ng slots dito? One is yung point system natin. So it's categorized into 2 pointing system. One is the placement points, which is winner chicken dinner, 15 points agad yan. Pagdating naman sa ating elimination points, 1:1 naman, and they are not just fighting for the slot, but they will be also fighting for the bragging rights, and syempre yung $200,000 US dollars. Imagine ano yung mabibili mo doon, $200,000 US dollars. Lalo na Vince G, kung ako yan, marami akong bibili na original PUBG Sports card, no? But this is what I love about having or being in this league, which is yung ating bonus points. Meron tayong weekly bonus, meron tayong league bonus, may total bonus din tayo, and even initial bonus na magagamit nila to hanggang dulo, Vince G. Kumbaga, pag ikaw ay nasa number 1 spot, 20 points agad yun, and pag ikaw nasa 20th place, 1 point. And syempre sa finals, ito yung pinakamagandang yung initial points. Kaya feel ko ito mga players natin, maghahakot talaga sila ng mga puntos, and they cannot afford to lose points as we have the matches for today. As we have the participating teams, hindi pa rin yan nagbabago. Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D, saka Group D pa rin naman tayo. So, there are no changes dito for you guys to see. Behavior on the Group A. I think on the Group A talaga nag-stand dito is yung Buriram, saka yung behavior natin. Pag sa Group B, it's going to be Infinity and Alter Ego. And for the Group C, FaZe Clan at saka yung ating Ego Esports. Pag naman sa Group D, it's going to be Vampire Esports, saka yung DVD natin and Genesis Dogma GIDS. And for the Group E, it's going to be Geek Fam, Boom, Bacon Time. So, kumbaga parang sa teams na to, Vince G, talagang Group E is isa sa mga pinakamalalakas na teams nyo dito sa PUBG Mobile the PUBG Mobile Pro League Southeast Asia natin. And so exciting on what is going to happen today kasi yung bonus rankings natin so far. We have Infinity on that number 1, and TEM on that 2nd, Bacon Time on that 3rd, Thailand on that 4th, and we have Vampires Esport on that 5th. So kitang-kita natin yung Thailand regions natin is already on the first page of the bonus rankings. And kailangan pa nila humabol. So that's why there are a lot of teams here na naghahabol talaga sila sa dulo. Kitang-kita rin natin yung pag-angat ng behavior natin coming in from a very bad week of week number 1. And Vampires Esports natin, from week number 1, mababa. Week number 2, medyo mabagal. Tapos week number 3, parang nagiging mabagal ulit ang kanilang mga laro. So, the goal here, in order for them to really get into the slot or to be able to place into the finals, kailangan talaga nila ng consistency. Now, with our weekly rankings, it's going to be Buriram on that number 1 spot with 3-digit score of 104 kontra sa ating pangalawang place, which is yung Infinity natin on that 91 points. So imagine yung puntos dito na kailangan lang habulin ng ating Infinity kontra sa ating Buriram natin. And FaZe Clan on that 3rd, Bacon Time on that 4th. Majority of our Thailand regions is still on that first page, and Vampires Esports on that 14th place. So medyo alarming ito sa ating Vampires Esports na kailangan talaga nilang gumising at umabot talaga for our PMPL finals natin. And here is also one of the teams na talagang nag-outstand most, which is yung 4 rivals natin kahapon. Kasi kita naman natin sa performance ng 4 rivals talagang they really wanted to do their best. So far, ito yung ito yung league bonus ranking plus yung what we have on the current score. Kitang-kita natin that Infinity, lahat ng mga Thailand natin is top 1, top 6. Talagang Thailand and friends na talaga ito. And nearly, kung 16 slots ang ating kukunin, possible that Box Gaming here, Sam9, Crownam at saka DVD won't be able to make it sa ating PMPL finals natin. So hopefully, yung ating top 16 saka yung top 17 natin, mag-increase lang sila ng mga scores, set the bars higher kasi imagine, yung 50 points, kaya yan bawiin in just 3 games kasi any game here could be a game changer in the leaderboard. You being able to push through 30 points, 40 points in the game, possible din yan sa ating mga teams. Kaya dapat hindi magpapatumpik-tumpik ang ating mga players at from 11th place to 16th place and even the 17th place to 28th place, kailangan talaga nila dito bumawi.
Yes, talagang it's all about bawian no? So sa mga teams na nasa may bandang borderline yan, tulad ng two Eagles, Box Gaming, and of course M9, they need to at least catch up kasi this is not gonna look good for them if ever na they didn't even qualify, no? So kaya kailangan nilang humataw dito sa ating tournament, lalo na we have 3 more days at yung 3 more days na yan, Bek, we are talking about 15 more maps na lalaroin nila dito. So kapag natapos tong araw na to, that means for tomorrow and for Sunday, that means they are gonna play 5 or 10 more maps. So tomorrow, yun lang yung malungkot, no? Wala lang ako, pero ang good news is babalik na ang ating idol na si Kuku TV. Makakasama na ni Idol Bek yan, and I can't wait to see. Sayang lang, unfortunately wala ako, no? Pero it could have been no? Masasaksihan ko din sana dito, Bek na kompleto or kung paano matatapos or paano matutuldukan yung istorya ng ating mga teams na humahabol talaga in terms of like getting all those points. But ganun talaga, kailangan talaga nila magpamalas ng kanilang aking galing, but no doubt about that. Look at the Thai teams, no? So wala silang kinakatakutan dito. So that means all 6 participating teams from Thailand, they are sitting in the high seat. So wala silang kakaba-kaba, even Vampire Esports, kahit mag-underperform yan, matik na matik yan. Kasi ang goal lang nila dito is to participate sa ating finals. Sa finals kasi malalaman kung magkano nga ba ang makukuha nilang premyo at kung may chance ba ang Vampire Esports na mag-qualify sa ating PMGC this year. 2022, that is gonna happen, no? Coincidentally, in 2023. Wow, finals yun. Pero from November to December, doon naganapin yung league stages ng ating PMGC, no? So I can't wait. Nako, October na, that means 1 month away. May makapagpahinga pa ang ating mga players pagkatapos ng finals, and then they can like prepare themselves for the big battle because this is gonna be the global. Sabihin natin this is gonna be the eastern or the western, eastern side pa lang, pero syempre kailangan nyo pag-andaan yan before you go in the pinaka-minor stage. But let's talk about head-to-head between these two teams yesterday. Buriram United and for Rivals. Buriram United, they're good at crowd controls. Nako-control nila yung sitwasyon. Even the situation wherein medyo tagilid sila. Alter Ego, they definitely has a chance, pero the distraction coming in from the Buriram United made sure na hindi makapormang Alter Ego. And Buriram United with the chances, talagang they have reduced the numbers of Alter Ego, but ito ang pinaka-undeniably one of my favorite teams yesterday. For Rivals, nakita naman natin kung paano sila mag-perform sa Sanhok. Talagang they are so aggressive even in the next maps. Pero ang pinaka-tumatak sa akin dito is itong si Api. Api, he made the crucial plays. He survived alone from 11th place, no? So 11 teams remaining, si Api nilang natitira. He managed to clutch ang ating mga Alter Ego, and that's not gonna look good. And he managed to make that miraculous play. Nagpanggap siyang damo. He managed to punish down Buriram United and Bacon Time. Sayang na sayang lang. Buriram United's second attempt to get the chicken dinner was heavily denied, thanks to the performance of Api and for Rivals sa ating last match. And these are the things to focus on Sanhok. Especially, wala na naman ng bago rito. Infinity still one of those top teams to watch. Behavior, Genesis, Dogma, and FaZe Clan. Now, with 72 ranking points and 54 kill points. No? So, the Infinity is one of those teams na dapat nyong katakutan. But because 10.2k total damage lang naman ang ibinitaw nila. And compared to the rest of the teams, talagang napaka-hopeful. Hindi ko alam guys akala ko nag-bug. Akala ko parang player default na si Nusi kasi si Nusi na lahat. Si Nusi na number 1 sa elimination, number 1 sa damage, number 1 sa assist. 110 damage, 20k damage, 110 eliminations, 20k damage, and 37 assists. This guy right here, Nuzi, the Hakot Award. So siya po ang pinaka nangunguna or top contender into getting the season MVP. Nuzi, makapagpahinga ka kaya? Ibibigay mo kaya sa iba ang pribilehiyo para maging kill leader, assist leader, and damage dealer. But, well, speaking of today's matches, no? Still the same. Wala naman nagbago all throughout 3 weeks. We are in the 3rd day, so ganun pa rin ang simula natin. We're gonna start off with Sanhok, then followed by 1 Miramar. We're gonna go into 30 days break, tapos tatapusin na natin yung Miramar, and we're gonna follow it up with Erangel. Pahinga bro na mabilis, 5 minutes, and then we are gonna go back into the Erangel to finish that off. So,
yep,
guys, kung ako sa inyo, kumuha na kayo ng pwede nyong makain dyan or mangata, kung kahit hapunan nyo, talagang itabi nyo na sa inyo, because this is definitely going to be the matches na syempre, nabubusugin kayo sa aksyon. This is definitely for a treat.
Yep, and so far, Vince G, with what we have saw on the 3 days na nagsama, or actually on the 2 days, no, nagsama-sama tayo, is there actually has been an inconsistency coming from some of the teams na dapat naging consistent sila. Kasi yun ang kailangan consistency talaga para makakuha sila ng magandang scores, no, at the end of the week. And syempre, that comes in na kailangan magaling ka pa rin mag-invest, no, sa natin sa bawat laro. So itong mga players natin will have to really do their best in order for them to get the change that we wanted. And speaking of change, mas maganda kung mag-change na kayo ng inyong kotse into our first original PUBG Mobile sports car. So yung true speed at its real attitude. So make sure guys to visit our PUBG Mobile. Mag-stream na kayo dyan sa ating PUBG Mobile app natin. No? Baka kayo ang nakaswerte talaga pag kayo ang nakakuha ng itong kotse. Pag meron kayo guys, PM nyo ako. Magpapasana all na lang talaga ako sa inyong mga kotse. No? And maring kasama nyo naman ako pagka tayo ay naglaro ng classic. But meron din tayo dito ang Strange Town na available na yon. Enter if you dare. Kayo ay nag-ghost na yung month ng inyong mga nililigawan, buhos ko na ang galit nyo dito sa ating Strange Town kasi sila, mga ghosters na yan, mahilig talaga sila magtanggap as a ghost talaga pag ayaw na nila mag-commit sa isang relasyon. Pero pag-usapan naman natin ang ating A-skill. Now, make sure guys to try out our gear front sa PUBG Mobile. Ito yung mga amazing skills that we have sa mga classic modes natin na pwede ka talagang maka-predict ng zone, pwede kang mag-heal on the smoke, no? Marami ka talagang pwedeng gawin. But we also have here our favorite, no? Actually, taong bayan's favorite talaga, ang ating Royal Pass, no? Yung Clairvoyant Fox set and yung Midas Fortune set. Kayo guys ay mahihilig sa mga Fox or sa mga Fortunes natin. Baka ito ang pinaka-perfect talaga na Royal Pass sa inyo at i-flex nyo na yan sa PUBG Mobile. And we have here our quickie, or our quick match, no?
Yan.
Guys, set fall in and set up on your Nusa journey. So make sure to try the Nusa map with your classmates, with your friends, with your workmates, no? Kahit konti lang yan, no? Konting oras lang yan. 10 minutes lang yung laro natin. Pwede talaga yung matry itong itong Nusa match natin. And with our voice pack that is available right now, make sure guys to try yung ating mga voice pack kay View, kay Silence and Top 1, kay Tony K, kay Mute, and kay Bigla. So make sure na itatry nyo yung ating mga voice pack kasi yan ay pinakamagandang experience. And kapon na pag-usapan nga natin ni Vince G kung sino ang pinakamagandang pagturoon ng voice pack dito. Si Vince G, he mentioned before, ako I've mentioned ni Edit 10, pero I've changed my mind. Ako na si Iggy God kasi when his favorite or famous iconic line, look at me now, yun yung kanyang iconic line, and hopefully makita natin mag look at me now ang ating mga kaibigan dito sa Battletron. And here, let's see what's going to happen sa ating match number 1, Vince G, because look at his predictions. Behavior para sa akin, and you chose Geek Fam, and Behavior para sa akin is one of the teams na very underdog sila sa match ng Miramar, and with that execution on the Miramar, on the Sunhawk rather, kahapon sa side ng Behavior, talagang unpredictable, undeniable and unpredictable talaga for the side of our Behavior. And I do really get kung bakit Geek Fam ang iyong naipili, because sila ang may pinakamagaling na strategies dito pagdating sa match ng Sunhawk natin. So hopefully, let's see kung sino ba ang magkakaroon ng tamang talent prediction, or meron tayong ibang pupunan na susubukan snatch yung kanilang winner chicken dinner dito sa ating Sunhawk match. Imagine, Vince G, the players here want to get their A-game mode on. And huwag yung kakalimutan, i-like, follow, and share yung ating live stream. Invite nyo na yung inyong mga bebe, invite nyo na yung mga friends niyo manood na ng PMPL, because definitely you guys will use this sa susunod natin na tournament, which is yung PMCP. Nakakasarado lang ng ating registration, no? So panoorin nyo lang itong mga to, baka sakali makakuha kayo ng insights mula kay Bekbek and kay Vince G, dahil dito na tayo muna sa ating match number 1, which will be on the map of Sunhawk. And Sunhawk, pasok na yan.
At naipasok na nga ang eroplano sa isla ng Sunhawk. Ladies and gentlemen, your first match of the day. The first map lalaroin ng ating mga manlalaro dito is ito, Sunhawk. Magandang simulato for them. Small map, so a lot of actions can happen, or something else like healing galing or patibayan na talaga na sikura ang gagawin ng mga players natin dito. But as early as I think 35 seconds or 40 seconds, malalaman na natin kung saan nga papapanig ang Log B, or saan nga ba pupunta ang ating mga players later on kung gusto nilang mag-survive at makakuha yung manok. And so it begins, ladies and gentlemen. Nagsibabaan na lahat. Nasaan nga ba ang bilog? Bilog reveal, pasok! And I assume na ang bilog natin is gonna be on the higher part of the map, na may eastern side. And then, gitna, okay? So, as early as 1 minute, na-reveal na ang ating Log B. So that means everyone has an easy access to go inside the circle. No trouble at all. They just need vehicles. They can like walk in. Pero what I'm concerned here is that magkakaroon tayo ng action right now. SEM9 versus Boom Esports. Boom Esports na trying to at least reposition themselves up, and SEM9 getting all those items na kailangan nila. Kailangan nila ng weapons. Kailangan nila mag-equip. Even frag grenades can be deemed useful in this fight. Pero let's talk about SEM9. SEM9 is one of those teams na kailangan talagang humataw or kumuha ng points. As for Boom Esports here, 63 points. And they can expand it further. Boom Esports, they pop off during week number 2 and they want to keep that momentum rolling. Boom Esports, no doubt about that, they can qualify for the finals dito sa ating Southeast Asia Championship. But SEM9, after nilang magpakita or nagpamalas ng galing sa MOS GPH region, and they have the possibility of not qualifying for the finals, which is gonna happen next week. At next week na yan, mga kaibigan, ang makakasama nyo dyan si Idol Kuku at si Ray Ray lang naman. Friday, tandaan nyo, Friday to Sunday next week. So, nako, hindi kayo maubusan ng aksyon at hindi kayo maubusan ng chika, lalo na nagsama yung dalawang yun.
Oo, na talagang talagang mga na sila, mga auntie and uncle ng PUBG Mobile, no. Kami nila Beats G, baka pa kami, mga young adults pa kami sa PUBG Mobile, no. Pero kiniklaim na namin as early as we can na kami ay auntie Bekbek at Uncle Vince G na po dito sa PUBG Mobile. So, yeah. With that being said, no, PMCT, pag-usapan pa ng PMCT, yes, registrations has already closed yesterday. No? And 159 teams, rinig ko ang nag-register talaga, Vince G.
Sayang,
and
sayang
grabe,
guys.
no? Sayang sa mga ibang teams na hindi
10 na lang guys, nice na sana.
Diba? Pero hopefully, no, hopefully Vince G, makakita tayo ng isang team or or actually apat na teams, no, na mag-stand out talaga kasi sila ay diretso agad sa ating PMNCPH. Pero eto FaZe here was able to take a first blood against our Buriram United. And I love how the players or how FaZe here was able to incorporate Beer 11 and the FaZe Clan kasi Beer 11 here is one of the players na talagang nagpo-pop off talaga sa natin. Kumbaga, kung meron tayong Tony K, kung alam mo si Tony K na nagpo-pop off, eto mas nagpo-pop off talaga si Beer 11 natin dito sa Battleground. Alam mo na parang yan yung crush ni Ray Ray eh. May galing na nga mag-shoot, galing pa, ang pogi pa. Pero eto SEM9 being able to knock out sa ating Boom Esports na si Razy. One player already knocked out on their side. So, sabihin nito talagang sinusubukan i-pressure ng ating SEM9 yung Boom Esports na umalis doon sa area nila. Kaso ang problem is magkakalapit lang ang ating Boom Esports sa si Hexaz, no, who was able to connect out kay Man parang natin and Lord Harm natin dito trying to take a shot pero mas malapit na rin. Kumbaga talagang hinihirapan natin mga players as we have Deposit being able to connect out kay Hex. So another casualty coming from Boom Esports ito, Vince G. So it's going to be a 2 versus 3 situation on this area. Sino kaya sa kanila ang mananaig? Because this is going to be definitely the edge of the circle and syempre hindi po na sila papasok. Kumaga, hihintay nila magkaroon ng clearing operations dito. On the side of our Buriram, isa na naman ang napabagsak ng ating FaZe Clan and they are ready to take out round 2 in this game.
Well, FaZe Clan and Buriram United is happening at the same time. Kung nakita nyo or hindi pa tapos ang bakbakan between SEM9 and Boom Esports, lumipat muna tayo sa nagaganap. Lord Harm, sabi nga dito ng isa sa mga manonood natin, nagkakas na, naglalaro pa, nakakakuha pa ng kill. Saan pa kayo? Napaka-productive ng onti nyo, Bekbek. And right now, hindi pa tapos ang bakbakan. Putra getting Octa, but Vintores with that nail or that elimination onto Max LV. FaZe Clan, they are slowly winning this fight. At ito na yung dalawang voice pack na nagsama pa, Silence and Capone, ladies and gentlemen, bukod kay Biu Biu at bukod kay Tony K. Ay, ito, the showdown of the voice pack, ladies and gentlemen. Tony K, Silence at Capone ng Buriram United. Pero, balik tayo sa Boom Esports. The patience is there. Lumabas si Yami na inep, pero hindi nakita ng SEM9 to. SEM9 grouping up. It's all up to that guy na nagtatago, nagpapangkap. Kung na para tumagal ang kanyang buhay, pero si Yami, well, if this guy, si Yami, yung pinaka-remarkable na ginawa niya is to clutch a 4v1 situation, he can manage to pull it off, pero Deposit now trying to push, tries to knock off, pero Yami, good call. Lord Harm now trying to at least fight it all out, pero hindi na makakapalag dito si Yami thanks to Putra and Boom Esports are the first one to go straight into the lobby. Lord Harm, right now, being so confident at makakapaghinga na ang ating kaibigan. Kamusta ka naman dyan, Idol Lord Harm?
Oo nga, alam mo, nakakalimutan ko na paminsan, Vince G, nakamukhang kamukha ko talaga si Lord Harm, no? Pero wala nakakalimutan ko na kasi alam mo naman, marami tayong kailangan isipin. na yung araw. Diba? Ayan. But anyways, so far so goods naman tayo sa sige, saniban ko muna si Lord Heart. Ang okay. O, diba? Okay naman daw. So, yun daw. Okay naman pala sila. Despite of that, 4 kills already on their plate. Kumbaga, parang somehow we already saw a redemption on the side of our Sam9. Kasi, ito yung hinihintay natin sa kanila eh. Yung redemption story nila. Imagine that 2 days natin nagsasama dito sa ating week number 3. 8 kills sila on their 8 matches and buti na lang sa pang 9th match nila. Definitely, 14 points na sila in total. But syempre, marami pa silang kailangan kainin na bullets dito because they'll be facing against 14 teams pa in the first phase of the play safe zone. So it's somehow a good on the part of the other teams na nakakapag-pick up na sila ng phase, ng tempo nila dito mismo sa match ng Sunhawk. Kasi what we have learned from the past few 2 days ng ating Sunhawk, it was really an aggressive type and passive type of gameplay. Kumbaga talagang mixture siya. No, may aggressive times, may mga passive times, and may mga teams talaga dito nagpa-practice ng late rotations dito. Sasabayan talaga nila yung mga blue zone para to make sure that they will bring the enemies onto their front na hindi sila masyadong mahihirapan.
Actually, kanina habang kinikwento mo yan, medyo kumalma nga naman yung sitwasyon between kumalma yung tension between FaZe Clan and Baonam United. Silence and Capone are the only 2 survivors in their squad. And after Ego, talagang FaZe Clan, talagang they managed to at least get those good kills after all. And tapos na ang serye, nagkaroon ng ceasefire, pero FaZe Clan talagang gustong tumabaho. Now, they see another target. No, they are gonna focus on Baonam United and they are gonna multitask at the same time because they saw Geek Fam. Geek Fam, they need to be careful kasi first things first, sila ang binoto ko na makakamanok. Kaya kailangan nila mag-ingat, nakasalalay sa kanila ang boto ko. But kidding aside, FaZe Clan, I think na they are gonna try to at least ignite the flame. Yung init o yung momentum na hinahanap nila dito. Ito ang pinakagusto kong makita. Yoodo Alliance X for Rivals. Dati, nasanib puwersa yan. Pero ngayon, naghiwalay na. Iniwan na ni Yoodo Alliance si For Rivals. At ngayon, talagang strong independent man na. Yung members ng Yoodo Alliance, kung matatanong nyo mga kaibigan, those are the former members of Farang Legend. So kung nanonood kayo ng PMPL Southeast Asia, PMPL MSGPH nung spring season, you might know or you will know or you know already na itong ating mga Yoodo Alliance sila yung mga former members ng ating Farang Legend, no? Wala nang Farang Legend kasi yung nakaraan nung fall season ang Farang na nandun is yung Farang Guerrilla who is the former Clutch Guerrilla. At yung former Clutch Guerrilla na yun, Bekbek, doon nanggaling si Jimmy OP. Good acquisition for the DBD, Don't Break Dreams. At yung DBD na yun, mga kaibigan, ang dating pangalan ng DBD na team is RTK. So, grabe, no? Kasaysayan 101 with Vince G once again, but let's focus on the circle once again. Nasa may bandang western side. So, kung naka-invest na ang ating mga players sa ating bilog, now, yung mga nasa eastern side or yung mga nasa upper part of the map, they need to at least crawl. Especially yung mga nasa ibabaw ng Paradise Resort tulad ng Infinity. Yoodo Alliance and For Rivals, something is gonna brew up here. Unless itong ating For Rivals is gonna decide to at least rotate para mas safe sila or mas dito sila makapasok sa below. Pero Shamil na inept. He wants to fire onto the position of the For Rivals and For Rivals has been alerted. Now, are they gonna engage? Are they gonna reposition? Ayun, ang tanong ng For Rivals. Papalagan ba natin ang Yoodo Alliance? Because they definitely wanted to start a fight. But are we gonna finish this or tayo ang matatapos dito? Kasi napaka-crucial ng tanong na yan, Bekbek. Kapag pinalagan natin to, ano ang casualty? Magkakaroon kaya tayo ng one teammate down or are we gonna swipe it out? At what cost? Maaring mawalan tayo or maaring matalo pa tayo, ma-squad wipe pa tayo, no? So, they're considering that as well. Pero yung position of For Rivals, Bekbek, no? Hotspot. Why?
Yep.
Behavior is there. Buriram United is just watching nearby, no? So if ever na For Rivals is gonna engage up against Yoodo Alliance, then that means masasantage na. But palik naman tayo sa
nice.
Bekbek natin dito. Alter Ego and Sem9 is on a gunfire. Ngayon, Bek, ipapasa ko muna sa'yo kahit naglalaro ka, kailangan ikas mo ang iyong gameplay.
Well, Vince, kitang-kita talaga natin na yung skirmish ng Alter Ego in Sam9 here is actually one of the good things na talagang kailangan patago ka whenever you are attacking an enemy dito. Sam9 here managed to take an information that Alter Ego is underway, but buti na lang nakapag-pick up din ng FaZe dito ang ating mga Alter Ego going against Sam9 natin. Potato here just spotting out saan ba ang pwede natin para mapa-knockout natin ating mga players kasi it's going to be really hard and dangerous for our Sam9, lalong-lalo na nakapag-knockout si Potato ng isa from Sam9 at si Putra, pero ito pa ang kulang nila. Paano kaya nila ma-eliminate si Lord Harm at saka si Deposit? But also on the other side, we can see the Haver being able to take a knockout sa ating 4 rivals natin. And but here muna tayo focus on the fight of Sam9 and Alter Ego dahil nag-push ng ating mga Alter Ego to the side of our Sam9 and fully eliminated na ang ating Sam9 by our Alter Ego. Well, with that being said, talagang nakita ko yung pag-knockout ng isang player natin from Sam9. Talagang they already take the advantage of it, pushing the side of our Sam9. Dito naman sa laban ng ating mga 4 rivals versus our Yoodo Alliance and even behavior natin dito. This is going to be a big skirmish natin, Vinci, because this is a 3-way battle fight. Pero 4 rivals here managed to take a knockout sa ating dalawang kaibigan of our Yoodo Alliance, or actually 1 player of our Yoodo Alliance, but Adicloak here being able to also take a knockout kay Rabis natin. Doc here being able to have that TBS, pero hindi niya na-monitor kung saan manggagaling si Adicloak, and that was a smart move coming from Adicloak being able to eliminate si Doc natin of our behavior. But buti na lang, si Frankie natin managed to eliminate yung Yoodo Alliance natin si Adicloak. So it all comes with a trade for a trade dito. Kumbaga, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth dito para sa ating mga kaibigan. And that was a good Quattro style coming from our behavior.
Good Quattro style indeed. 4 rivals suffering a lot of casualties. Pero alalahanin natin yung nangyari kahapon. It was Appy alone that managed to survive and gets the chicken dinner on the last game. On the last game, kahapon, he closed the night with an impact. So, is this gonna be a deja vu of what happened kagabi? Or this is gonna be a different story? Let's see. Ngayon, may na-knockdown na isa, but NFT Esports will be disengaging from that fight. Prioritizing the circle, that is their main goal. Ang dami mga team sa labas, tulad ng Baker Time, ShineLikeDiamond, TEM, Buriram United, but behavior now starting to make their move successful. Ang kanila pag-gatekeep sa ating 4 rivals, and right now Yoodo Alliance is just gonna try to at least compete or probably ignore their opponents. No, they're not gonna ignore that. Mela malala nakakuha si Ripa Boy, and the fight isn't stopping yet. Mela, tinuluyan na ang isang member ng Yoodo Alliance in the form of Ripa Boy. Yoodo Alliance will have to suffer that major loss. Shamil, pag ikaw hindi gumalaw, sabi ko na nga ba hit and run incident happened here. I-report natin sa inyo, Logan, pinasuhan ng reckless driving, ladies and gentlemen, hindi tumitingin sa daan. Pero, naku po, nung idinaan sa Supreme Court, talagang innocent kasi hindi naman niya talaga nakita sa kanyang line of sight. So, naalusot si kuya mo, Logan. At eto na si Ramon, getting 1 onto Kengso. Hindi pa tapos ang bombahan dito sa loob ng bootcamp. Bootcamp ba to o Warzone? Ngayon, sobrang init na bakbakan dito. Beer 11 nilabas ang kanyang malupit na DBS, the big shotgun, and now penetrating onto his opponents. Sky only, literal na only, because siya na lang ang only player left to at least hold the banner for the Buriram United. They didn't even have kills yet. They have to at least work it hard or probably last long para makakuha ng placement points. Ramones was knocked down. Drone was there. Baunam United is still complete. Actually, complete in the form of Capone and Silence. Nawala naman sila dalawa kanina, pero hindi sila naghihiwalay. So, they're sticking up against each other. Same with the NFT. NFT, they lost 1 member. They lost Bavpel that early. Yep. Ayaw na nila. Hindi na nila ma-afford na mawala si Ramones. At yung isang boy pack natin dito in the form of Tony K will be knocked down or eliminated. Vintores and MR5 are the ones left for FaZe Clan. Now, how are they gonna do this? 2 Eagles is now gonna go into the mix. The gatekeeping is so real. Napakalala na natin dito pagbabantayan. Mormon Freeman trying to at least knock down Badman. And Badman, tingnan natin kung gaano kakasama.
Oy, that's how bad the people are. Lalo-lalo na pag ikaw ay naiipit na sa situation, Vince G. Now, I love how the players of of TEM here being able to use their utilities on knocking out NFT natin, while the one player is also quite far away from their fellow teammate. Kumbaga talagang nagiging opportunity for our TEM to push the side of our NFT, habang ating mga ibang kaibigan na off the NFT is still in there. But having the information already from Gorman kung nasaan ang ating mga NFT is a big help in order for them to really take out of the equation ang ating mga NFT natin. But here is going to be a big trouble for NFT. One is coming from Ego Esports, and second, TEM Mormon na lang. So yung pagsusunog dito ng ating mga TEM sa NFT definitely shows that they already finished off the players of NFT natin, and it's a good 4 kills so far that we have for the side of our TEM Vince G. 12 teams left in the third phase of the play safe zone. Sino kaya sa kanila ang mananaig dito? Dahil with that circle natin, it's going to be a big shake-up pag saan ba mag-move itong circle natin. Possible in that above the bootcamp end, but syempre mas manaig sa left upper side ng bootcamp natin. Sino ang may pinaka-advantage na yon? Alter Ego on their side. Kitang-kita naman natin na mag-gatekeep lang sila sa mga players natin na papasok sa kanila. So talagang clearing operations is going to be the key for the teams here in order for them to place themselves inside the perimeter of Alter Ego. And FaZe Clan there also on that bridge is also having a good gameplay doon, dahil with that perimeter, pwede nilang ma-infiltrate or pwede nilang ma-dominate dito ang ating Alter Ego. Let's see if that is going to happen, Vince, because the players here wants to go already inside the circle rather than placing themselves on a very last phase of the play safe zone. Pero kita natin from behavior, being able to knock out kay Fnatic natin of Alter Ego. Sabihin nito, Vince G, talagang behavior wants to knock out the whole squad of our Alter Ego para magkaroon sila ng oportunidad para pumasok sa log B and fully eliminate ang squad ng Alter Ego, and at the same time, eliminate din nila yung mga ating FaZe Clan na papunta pa lang sa ating island natin wherein Alter Ego is already there. So it's going to be a big skirmish natin, Vince G, here. Lalong-lalo na possible Frankie could eliminate Vin Torres out of the equation. Kaso ang problema pa dito is nagtapo na nga siya ng smoke, and they don't know what is going to happen. Kasi with that damage here, super dito na lang ang kanyang buhay. Nakuha pa si Frankie ng ating behavior by FaZe Clan, Vince G, and this is going to be really hard for the side of our behavior, kasi nakita na nga nila na andun na nga yung FaZe Clan, tapos andun pa yung kasama nila. They should have take 2 players out of the equation, kaso hindi. They chose na talagang, sige, beer 11 mo na, pero nakuha din siya ng 4 doon ng FaZe Clan natin. On the other side, we can see Baunam going against TEM natin, and possible pwede siya ma-eliminate dito on an instant. Kitang-kita din naman no, ng ating with that watchtower being able to spot out na saan ba yung player natin na si Silence. So a big shakeup is going to happen kasi si Cup 1 natin is wala sa perimeter ni Silence natin and will be moving forward already to the circle. This is going to be a big issue doon, lalong-lalo sa mga bridge that's connected to the circle and the outside natin dito. Yun, doon magkakaroon ng mga major skirmishes natin. Kitang-kita natin, Geek Fam here being able to knock out sa side ng SLD natin, as we have your one is already knocked out, and si Smith natin dito nakuha na din ang buong squad natin ng Geek Fam. 11 teams left, Vince G. Sino kaya sa kanila ang mananaig?
Sino kaya sa 11 teams ito ang mananaig at makakakuha ng manok? FaZe Clan now trying to at least fight for their life. Tony K nasa may likod ng bato, hindi siya makasure kung makakakuha nga ba siya dito or tutuluyan niya si Ezozip. But look at 2 Eagles, nahihirapan sila pumasok sa loob. Lamborghini will be getting beer 11. Tony K needs to respond to that. He needs to at least go dun sa island, and Tony K spots one. Ezozip pumatay sa play zone, pero FaZe Clan is definitely on fire with 5 elimination on their banner. MR5 nandito sa may kaliwa. Nagkakalat ang lahi ng FaZe Clan dito. Yung isa nasa isla, yung isa nasa may kabila, yung si Tony K nasa may dagat. And Geek Fam is just trying to at least spot kung nasan nga ba yung mga remaining members to Ego Esports. Nahihirapan pumasok, nakakuha ni Vintores, but FaZe Clan definitely has the momentum up and running. No man is an island, pero FaZe Clan talagang 2-man squad sila sa loob ng isla na to, sa small island na malapit sa bootcamp. Talagang nag-a-outing sila dito, ayaw nila maistorbo. They are holding this island right here. They're not gonna give up. Pero Victoress was knocked down. Yuhai will be forced to use the bandage para hihilang kanya sarili. Si Chua hindi na tumagal sa loob or sa labas ng bilog. Pero si Mela Manala nakakuha si Sisklay only at Buriram United will be eliminated in this game. MR5 hindi
nice
na nakalangoy. Tuluyan na nalunod. Pinulikat pa yata Lots. Kailangan may lifeguard. Kailangan may sumalba sa buhay niya. Pero mukhang hindi na masasalba ang FaZe Clan dito. I think it's Tony K alone na hindi niya pa namalaya na ito. Jesus, malala! Jose Rizal Star Mika OP will be eliminating FaZe Clan. Right now, si Mika OP naman ang nakatanggap ng damage from the Bacon time, and it's time for the Bacon to be involved in this mix. Tingnan natin kung anong gagawin nila for King dito as behavior. Tingnan natin kung anong behavior ba ang kanilang gagawin dito as Geek Fam is not gonna stop. Geek Fam, they need to cover. Yung blue, iniinda na nga ng mga kalaban dito. Bound na United is out. We are now talking about 7 teams and Ego Esports sumunod. Sino kaya ang susunod teams dito at sino kaya ang magiging top 5 natin dito? Things are getting really crucial. Ang pinakamasama sa lahat, hindi sa tubig kumalit ang bilog. Sayang ang investment ng FaZe Clan. At mukhang napaganda pa ang pwesto ng Bacon time. Kanina, tahimik lang ang Bacon time. Tamo, 1 elimination. Crucial pa kay Yuhai. Ngayon, they are definitely on the roll, but in terms of getting the elimination, FaZe Clan, they have 7 elimination highest, pero wala na sila sa game. And one of the highest elimination points na buhay pa dito is, yan, the Infinity, 1, Geek Fam, 2. Pero the problem for Geek Fam is nasa labas sila ng bilog. Probably they will be doing the easy style for Rivals is gonna do the same thing as well. Pero they only got 1 elimination points. Nuzi is gonna make his escape. Pero 9 nice. Very nice ang kanyang tiro dito. Nuzi dumabog at sakyan. Now, things are really getting more and more intense. As Potato getting the final blow. Ngayon, hindi na maintindihan ng mga players kung sino nga ba ang dapat unahin dito, kung sino nga ba ang dapat nilang tutukan. Because kalat-kalat ang mga teams, kalat-kalat ang mga squads dito sa bilog. 6 squads are trying to fight for their lives habang lumiliit ang bilog. The zone is shrinking. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna go inside or are we gonna fight for our lives? Nakipagmatigasan tayo dito, but here comes the final 5 as Geek Fam. Hindi na nila kinaya yung pressure. Tingnan mo, Beck, 5 ang nasa labas. Healing galing kaya to, pero high chance for Bacon time to get the second dinner.
Yes, and alam mo, Vince, with that being said kasi, yung alter ego natin, nag-overcommit sila onto that circle, not just gatekeeping the players natin without remaining or without letting one of the players go inside the circle already. Kumbaga kailangan may backup plan dito ang mga kaibigan. Kaso that was not the case coming from our alter ego, which makes already an opportunity for Infinity and Bacon time na mag-go inside of the circle. So talagang it's a big situation problem coming from alter ego. Pero ito na nga mangyayari for our Bacon time since they have already spot out yung mga players of our alter ego. This is going to be a big opportunity for our Bacon time. Take the winner chicken dinner kasi nasa kanila ang circle natin and yung kaibigan natin from the Infinity is already out of this game. So clearly, Bacon time dito, Vince G, ang mananalo dahil ang ating kaibigan na to talagang tingnan mo, 10 health aid kits pa ang meron sa kanya. Friend, tama na yan.
Suko na.
Suko ka na.
Iwag-iway mo na yung puting bandera ng Tuni. Ito si Gatuni, Beck, no? Talagang he was prepared to do the greatest sacrifice. Kasi most of the Sunhawk maps na nakita natin dito, si Gatuni ang nakipagmatigasan na yan. Kausapin mo na lang yung mannequin. Wala na magagawa yan. Mag-make new friends ka with the mannequin, no? Tingnan natin. Gatuni, bulungan nyo nga to. Lima pa ang kanyang medkit. Nako, uubusin mo pa po yan. Okay na, iwagay-way mo na. Bacon time. You got the chicken dinner. Congratulations. And welcome to the post-game podcast with Vince G and Beck, no? So pag-usapan natin habang nag-heal dito, si Gatuni, ang mga...
Ha? Wait lang.
Bait yan.
Wait lang, parang, hindi. May mga natira pang mga friendship sa labas. Sa loob. Pero, ito this is going to be an interesting fact para kay Infinity Country. Every time na nagkakaroon ng situations like this, talagang iniiwan nila si God Tuni na last player natin, no? Just to do the healing galing. Kumbaga kay God Tuni, sa kanya, kayo na mag-heals, no? Ako talaga ang tanging support dito. Maggagawa na lang ako ng healing galing situation, which is hopefully ma-practice ito, Vince G, ng ating mga Filipino professional teams, na para sila ay makapasok sa PMNC and makapasok sila sa ating PMPL really soon, kaya hopefully maging versatile ang ating mga players doing that galing situation. Kumbaga talagang hakot award, utilities here will be a good help in order for them to really execute good gameplay. Since this is going to be the last zone natin, Vince G, of the circle, it's really going to be hard already for the Infinity at saka sa ating vacant time. Pero ito na hindi nila matangos ang
wala na
to. Pero hindi nila masaspat out na saan. It's a good thing na hindi na makukuha ng ating vacant time yung last kill, last point from Infinity. But breaks down to our Infinity for taking that winner chicken dinner for this match number 1.
Saan ka punta? Bacon time to the moon. Literal na sinecure nila yung manok. Grabe, ang gagaling ng no doubt. Bacon time is one of those good teams na they can like specialize in surviving. But tingnan mo, ang dami talaga nilang nagawang plays dito. Even itong si Thunderford ng Thailand, So maganda rin ang pinakita niya. So, one of the props talaga, actually I agree with you, is Gantuni from the Infinity, So nakita ko yung attempt ni Gantuni to at least try to risk it out. So wala namang mawawala sa akin, mamamatay ako. Pag namatay ako sa labas ng blue, wala makukuha ang elimination points dito yung Bacon time. That's fine. Ngayon, he managed to do the spring down, pero with that attempt, he can like literally change the life of in the Infinity. And if yung clutch play na ginawa ni Gantuni outside the zone, nag-connect lang sa dalawa, then probably we can call that play of the year already. Dahil sino ba naman ang una ang makakaisip na gawin yung meaning galing, hindahin mo yung sakit ng phase before we go to the phase 10, lumapit ng bahagya just to get a clear view, tapos kung hindi na-connect, he managed to dodge or he managed to throw down para hindi maiwasan niya yung mga bala. But as expected, Sunhawk is very chaotic. Sunhawk, talagang action kung action. Talagang ang daming nagkabatuhan ng elimination point, ang daming nagbatuhan ng grenades, ang daming talagang mga katawan na sumasabog, pati mga katawan, pati mga balat na nasusunog. Talagang pinaparamdam natin dito. Alter Ego, sayang lang si Protector, hindi siya tumagal. Pero look at that effort. It was so clean. Props to the Infinity, they will still get 12 points. Placement points for the guys, but a Bacon time, no doubt about that. 16 minutes time in blue. Ayun, umiiwas sila sa gulo. So, naramdaman lang natin sila nung patapos na dahil pumali sa kanila yung bilog. So, that's a good call for Bacon time, the Infinity. 5 minutes lang in nila sa blue. That is probably yung ginagawa ni Gantuni. Alter Ego naman, 35 seconds lang. And for Rivals will be enduring 7 minutes. Lalo na to sa remaining member nila na sinusubok pa rin, Voki yan. I believe that's Voki. Kung si Appy kaya yun, probably baka maulit yata yung deja vu na nakita natin kagabi, Who knows?
Yep. And here we go with Infinity on that number 1 spot. They have they may not or Bacon time may not be able to get that number 1 spot, pero Infinity here with 12 rank points plus 7 kills, 19 points in total. Bacon time being able to take the winner chicken dinner plus 3 kills, 18 points naman in total. So kumbaga talagang kitang-kita natin dito, Vince G, that Infinity really rises themselves to the top nito. And mamaya pag-usapan natin kung what went wrong on the or what happened sa side ng Bacon time, kung bakit 16 minutes pa silang nasa labas ng lobby natin. With our MVP, it's not coming from Bacon time, it's not coming from Infinity, but it's coming from TM natin si Moorman, as he has 5 kills on his plate, 52% team contribution, 680 damage, 5.5 MVP points, and 120 meters yung kanyang longest elimination distance. This is what I love about Battle Royale victory, yung yung team contribution natin, especially kasi in one of the team here, yung minimal mo na pwede mong makontribute is around 20%. Pero dito kasi, or yung maximum na nakita natin so far is around 40%. Pero dito, 52%. Oh, grabe naman, parang sinanayban talaga ng dalawang players sa isang sa isang player na yun na si Moorman. But this is going to be our weekly rankings. We saw Infinity already overthrowing Buriram natin towards to the second place, and Bacon Time mag-i-increase, definitely bababa ang ating FaZe Clan. And Alter Ego Behavior still remains their spot pa rin naman. As 4 rivals increasing on the Esport and TEM, bababa. Pataas ang ating Geek Fam and pababa ang ating Genesis Dogma GIDS. And with the players of the second page natin sa leaderboards, tumaas ang Baon, bumaba ang ating DVD, tumaas ang ating Ego Esports, bumaba ang ating SLD. So kumbaga, nagkaroon lang sila ng interchange ng kanilang mga scores and tied up sila. And NFT and SEM9 natin still on that bottom side. Talagang bottom of the food chain pa rin sila. But I love how the players of the SEM9 here being able to really increase their score on the game number 1. It's either that they will be able to go home with points here or either go 0 on the points, kasi mas mahalaga talaga magkaroon ka ng mga puntos sa ating battlegrounds. Kung ikaw ay naghahabol for the leaderboard. Ito usapan natin yung pag-ikot dito ng Bacon Time natin, and bakit sila yung parang pinaka may maraming time in blue tapos sila pa ang nanalo natin. I love how Alter Ego plays themselves into the Camp Alpha at saka yung Infinity natin. Nagkalat din sila sa area ng Kao, Tapok, Cognite, and even our 4 rebels on the area of Lakawi. Now, with our 4 rebels natin, with the blue zone talaga, hinahabol sila ng blue zone natin. They went in for the late rotation, knowing that the players are already congested in the area of the camp. Talaga naghintay sila Kitang-kita natin yung rotations dito ng Bacon Time natin in order for them to push themselves inside. Naghintay talaga sila. Patience was really the key for Bacon Time in order for them to be in a right circle. Habulan lang talaga, Vinsky, ang ating mga kaibigan dito sa Bacon Time. But I also love how Alter Ego was able to put some pressure sa mga players na doon sa bridge natin, punta sa yung mga nag-swimming natin dito at the same time. And also love the Infinity here na hindi sila nag-take ng risk doon sa may water, may swimming. Instead of going in for the water, let's go in for an easy path, which is talagang lumabas ng lobby, and yun ang ginawa ng Infinity natin. And that's how it ends our game number 1 for the side of Bacon Time. Kaya ganun katagal yung 16 minutes nila na time in blue, kasi hinahabol sila ng blue zone natin and wala silang choice kundi mag-late rotation.
Well, no choice, but definitely one of the most effective strategy in order for them to nail down the chicken dinner, So, hindi na chicken dinner ang kinuha ng Bacon Time dito. They have definitely bought home the bacon. Bacon Time, amazing play. But tapos na tayo sa mga short game, tapos na tayo sa mabilisang game. We are gonna head towards the biggest map in PUBG Mobile, the Miramar map. Any moment soon, we are gonna definitely witness kung ano nga ba ang mga gagawin ng ating team, or specifically ang ating mga players dito sa isla ng Miramar. Are they gonna play it safe? Are they gonna invest in vehicles, which is usually they do? Ngayon, ang pinaka naiiba dito is yung flight path.
Yeah.
The flight path will definitely shake things up. And magiging complicated to, lalo na kapag nakita na nila kung nasaan yung bilog. Now, head-to-head, the Infinity and Bacon Time on the previous match. 7 elimination compared to 3 ng Bacon Time, 859 damage compared to 800, and the time in blue for the Bacon Time, talaga sila ang may pinakamatagal with 16 minutes and 49 seconds, almost 17 minutes. Partida pa rin nasa loob na sila ng bilog, tapos yung dalawa lumabas pa ng trip pa partida, parang ay kawawa naman si Gatuni. Sige, gawin natin 2v1 para lumabas naman siya. So the bait has been laid. It was well reciprocated, pero it's not enough for them to secure 1 elimination point in the form of Gatuni. But these are the teams to focus in Miramar. Number 1 is Bacon Time. Ngayon, mainit ng Bacon Time because they have gotten the Sunhawk map. So there's a possibility that they can get this game because they currently have 105 points, 95 elimination points with 20.9k, almost 21k total damage with the average survival time of 21.56%. Sila ang pinaka-highest average survival time compared to TEM, Buriram United, and FaZe Clan. And right now, pahinga muna Group E because Group A, B, C, and D is gonna play it out on this map. That means we're not gonna see Geek Fam, we're not gonna see Boom Esports, Bacon Time, and ShineLikeDiamond. So if Bacon Time is really good at Miramar map, so this is gonna be a factor for them to miss out. one Miramar map. That means mahaba ang pahinga nila. So ito, 30 minutes buong game, tapos may 30 minutes pa mamaya, so 1 hour sila makapagpahinga or makapag-coop up, and maybe, just maybe, talk about what are their approaches doon sa ating last Miramar map of the day.
Yep, and you know, with that being said, Vince G, talagang somehow the players here in Miramar, we saw already a pattern coming from na pagdating na ng fifth phase, pagdating na ng fourth phase natin, doon tayo maglalaban-laban. No? Kumbaga para talagang naghihintayin sila. I love the players being able to respect the drop points. Isang sana all na lang pag ako isang pro player. Kasi dropping points here does not determine really the pride of it. Kung may makakasabay ka doon sa isang dropping point nyo, tapos naglaban kayo, tapos nanalo ka, you know, it may really make you famous, pero iba pa rin, no? Mas magiging famous kapag ito ay nanalo talaga ng laban na yan. Kaya, hopefully, no, not just here in the PMPL SEA Championship Fall ang makikita natin na nagre-respect yung drops. Hopefully sa mga, PMCT natin, lalo-lalo na upcoming na ang Open Qualifiers, and we wish you guys good luck coming from Vince G and Beckbeck kasi bukas na ang kanilang Open Qualifiers. Diba? So, marami talaga tayo. Oo, bukas agad, di ba? Marami talaga silang kailangan gawin dito para sa ating Open Qualifiers, para sila ay makapasok sa group stage at marinig na ang mga bosses ng mga PMCT talents natin, lalo-lalo na mga new bloods natin na si Aya at saka si Queen Toyo.
Yes, actually, I'm looking forward to see kung ano nga ba mangyayari sa ating PMCT. No? So, there are a lot of teams. Nasabi na ni Begbeg dito 159, no? Sabi ko, kulang na nga na 10. Muntik na maging nice, 169 na sana. Pero, anyways, so, sino kaya ang makita natin sa bandang huli? Sino kaya ang top 16 na maglalaban-laban sa finals? And I believe na I am gonna look forward to that kasi, syempre, tingnan natin kung may mga teams ba talaga or may mga players ba dito na or they can apply what they've witnessed or what they've researched doon sa kanilang mga kalaban wherein talagang itong mga Thai teams, Malaysian teams, Indonesian teams, and Vietnam teams are playing so differently. Or are we gonna see some personal grudges? Kasi alam naman natin, we're playing in the PMCT. So, hindi natin magpagkakailan na some of them already knew each other. So, former teammate, former member, or former squad, baka mamaya magkaroon ng tapos kilala na nila kung ano nga ba ang galawan nitong mga to. So, that is one of the reasons, or that is one of the that is one of the things that we should like watch out in the upcoming PUBG Mobile City Tournament. No? So, I am gonna be so excited about this at lalong-lalo na sa finals. Talagang the return of the comeback itong si idol natin Paolo B. Oh, yeah!
Makakarinig na naman tayo ng mga malulupitang mga isasabihin ni Paolo B. Ako din, no, Vince, parang excited ako sa mangyayari for the PMC kasi parang ang tagal na natin nawalan ng PMC o tagal na tayo nawalan ng kahit anong tournament, tapos diretso agad tayo ng PMPL sapak agad tayo PMPL PH qualifiers Actually, hindi pa nga tayo yung PMPL PH qualifiers casters So, parang ito, it's really an amazing part to really showcase our Filipino talents sa PMCT natin, lalo na group stages here will go live na agad, di ba? So, yun, abang-abang lang tayo kung ano mangyayari, pero habang tayo ay naghihintay, huwag yung kakalimutan mag-like, follow, and share sa ating live stream. Now, tag nyo na inyong mga friends, tag your bebe, tag your jowa, na manood kayo ng PMCT, manood kayo ng PMPL, and syempre sa ating mga aspiring professional players natin out there, you guys might need help, no? Paano ba nag-rotate itong mga kaibigan natin sa circle, no? Kaya, you guys might want to consider on that. Alam natin na it's a very helpful visuals or very helpful VODs for you guys to review on Esport. Dahil syempre ang mga ang mga kaibigan natin dito, no? Gusto talaga nilang makakuha ng good engagements, ng mga good laban natin, no, dito, para mas sila ay magkaroon ng ng idea if sila ay nakasubok na sa PMPL natin next year. So, marami pa tayong mga kailangan paghandaan talaga. And syempre, sa mga natin dyan, sa mga bago lang po. At saka, usually nakikita ko talaga sa mga live stream natin is si Auntie Cindy Clover, si Uncle John Kev's Pats, no, mga aunties at saka mga uncles natin ng PUBG Mobile na lagi nasa live natin. No. Maraming salamat sa pag-support ng PMPL PH broadcast natin kahit walang Filipino. Kaming dalawa na lang ni Vince G ang so the last two Filipino Andy bagag na ako, ito guys, kaninang umaga pa ako nawawalan ng utak talaga kasi mahal na mahal ko ang trabaho natin, nagsasabay natin. Yun lang, tingnan natin, no? Marami pa tayong kailangan abangan dito para sa ating match number 2 natin, no? Ready na ang ating talent prediction. So look at me now, sabi ni Igpad. Look at our talent prediction. It's going to be FaZe Clan for me, and kay Vince G Infinity pagdating sa Miramar. And speaking of in Miramar, no? Talagang Thailand region here is one of the teams na talagang nagpa-pop up sila sa Miramar. Most of our Miramar matches, talagang Thailand talaga ang nanay. Kumbaga, ay nako, amin lang tong mapa na to. Walang makakapigil sa amin. Hopefully, I could see some other teams na coming from Malaysia at saka coming from Indonesia at Vietnam coming at the players of the Thailand region kasi isa sa mga pinaka-paborito talaga ang Miramar matches pagdating sa sa mga long matches natin dito sa ating liga. So abang talaga ako kung ano ang mangyayari dito. Sino kaya sa kanila ang mag-i-increase ng scoreboard, sino kaya sa kanila ang hindi magpapatalo dito kasi it's a fight of the leaderboards, it's a fight of bragging rights din sa ating match na to. So, kaabang-abang talaga siya sa ating match ng Miramar. And of course, you guys are still tuning in to our live stream, so make sure to also follow our official Esports Facebook page, which is yung PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports Facebook page. No? Kaya talagang yan ang kailangan nyong kailangan nyo talaga i-follow, no? Dahil dyan tayo nag-release ng what's happening what's happening sa PUBG Mobile. Dyan lang talaga dyan nyo lang talaga matutunghayan, no? Ang tunay na action na nangyayari dito sa Philippine side natin, sa Philippine competitive space. Pero enough of that, pag-usapan na natin ang ating match number 2 on the map of Miramar. Tingnan natin kung sino kaya sa kanila ang mananaig dito para hakutin ang ating number 1 Miramar Paso.
Yan, we are in Miramar for our first try sa ating ikatlong araw ng ikatlong linggo. No? So welcome to Miramar at sa mga bagong pasok lang dito sa stream natin, welcome sa 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship. We are currently in the league stage. No? So susukatin natin kung sino pa ang top 16 teams na makakapasok next week for the Grand Finals. At kung kahapon, Bekbek, ang ruta ng eroplano is spaghetti pataas. Ngayon, kabaliktaran naman, spaghetti pababa naman. Going down. So lahat ng mga players natin dito, they are definitely heading down doon sa kanilang mga respective spot. So sobrang layo ng Ruins, sobrang layo ng Campo Militar, sobrang layo ng Valle del Mar, pero they can still rotate that if they want to. Pero it all depends kung saan bababaling ang bilog, no? So yun, habang hinihintay ko mag-load yung laro or habang hinihintay ko mag-transition sa atin yung sa mapa yung game, talagang pinapanood ko yung reaction ng ating mga Malaysian casters dun sa pagkuha ng manok ni Api kahapon. It was a really good moment actually. That chicken dinner acquisition ni Api alone for 4 rivals and surviving for too long alone, talagang napakahirap i-pull off doon. Talagang kahit na sino, kahit itong si OTG talagang napapatayo na lang. Sabi, ay nako, nagawa pa ni Api. Kailangan nila, it's bacon time, pero no, it's not the time for bacon time to get that chicken dinner. But that's Erangel. Now, we are in Miramar, so we are gonna witness another story as the zone or as the circle shifts towards the northwest side of the map. And that means yung mga players na nag-late drop, they need to climb up or else mauubusan sila ng pwesto sa loob ng ito. They have a chance to be gatekeep at ayaw na ayaw yung mangyari yun. And for my talent prediction na yan, the Infinity, they are first in this game. Okay. Tuni, tumayo. Ano yun? Mannequin challenge lang? Parang akala niya naghihiling galing pa siya eh. Baka may after effect or hangover.
Kumbaga parang minimize. Feel ko kasi advance yung mga
kumala na.
Advance yung mga earphones nito, Vince G, na baka kahit malayo naririnig ata yung laban hanggang match ng sa. Ganun yung nila. Pero ito malapit lang yung 7-9 natin na si Deposit with our God Tuni natin. Kaya feel ko, once natapos na dito si Deposit, pwede na nga nang atakihin on the other side of the building si God Tuni natin. Kasi it is somehow a fight of survival dito sa ating leaderboards. Imagine yung 7-9 natin nasa bottom of the food chain, and awang-awa na talaga ako sa mga kapatid ko, yung kamukha, lalo na yung kamukha ko na si Lord Harm. Awang-awa talaga ako, Vinci, kasi alam ko dream niya yung PMPL, dream niya yung makapunta sa PMGC, pero tingnan natin, Vinci, kung ano ang mangyayari dito sa sa laban ng Infinity natin at 7-9, lalong-lalo na magkakalapit na si Deposit natin at saka si God Tuni. And this is going to be a bad situation for God Tuni kasi pwede siyang ma-atake dito ng mga kaibigan mula sa malayo eh. And having already the idea na okay, dito na nga wala siyang makuha.
Oh my.
Vince G, shotgun lang ang kanyang pag-asa. Tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari. Pero yung utilities niya dito, super lawak talaga na pwede nga ma-eliminate o pwede nga ma-knockout dito si God Tuni. But puti na lang, na slightly damage lang doon ang ating God Tuni. And here we go, talagang aatakin agad. Diretso na tong kaibigan natin. Kaso ang problema is wala pa ata siyang idea saan niya makukulit itong players natin. Pero my goodness, malapit na yun, Vince G, para sa side ni God Tuni. But dito na yung mga backup ng ating mga SEM9. Ito ang pinaka-problema ni God Tuni na yun. Paano niya lalabanan itong mga to?
Well, Deposit now. Mukhang nag-withdraw ng isang kakampi. Parang nandito para tulungan ng kanyang kakampi. But God Tuni with that good shotgun sa mukha para kay Deposit. At mukhang kailangan niya nang i-deposit ang kanyang buhay. Pati ang kanyang mga gamit. Pati si Man parang tatama yata. The first blood was dealt by God Tuni. That was so good. But here comes the party. The Infinity, the Cavalry is here. Lord Harm nagtatago. Mek. Nga muna dyan. Kailangan mag-concentrate sa Mela malala. Nakita si Man parang pero siya ang na-knockdown dito. Nosy with the UMP nakuha si Man parang but the party isn't stopping. Lord Harm hindi naman ipagkambulan. But the party of the Infinity here, they wanted to at least eliminate Putra. Tiglogan, hindi immortal ang buhay mo. Mukhang hindi kayo magkukulab di Deadpool next year. Nosy now, nasa loob ng bahay. Putra ngayon, being knocked down as well. God Tuni, talagang hindi pa rin niya binibitawan ng kanyang shotgun. But Nosy here with the jump. And SEM9 again, 2-0 for the boys with 14 points stuck. Hard stuck sila because they won't be getting any points at all. That is bad for SEM9.
Oh my God. Ito yung pinaka-aabangan natin kinalaban sa dito sa ating match number 2. Sayang for the side of our SEM9 kasi nabawi pa nila nabawi pa ng Infinity natin yung buong fight na yon. So it was really somehow a bad gameplay for the SEM9. Kumbaga hindi talaga sa kanila binigay itong laban na to, no. Kaya sana maayos ng mga maayos na ng SEM9 natin sa mga susunod natin na matches. Dapat hindi na sila pumayag eh. Kasi they have already done this before. Di ba sila napapagod na? Sila yung unang team na namamatay lagi sa laban natin. And them being on the bottom of the food chain. There should be fire. There should be fire really coming from SEM9 na gising na tayo. Hindi na tayo pwedeng magbawi. No? Hindi na pwedeng hanggang dito lang tayo. Kailangan let's go beyond our limits talaga, Vince G, dito. Sa mga sa mga laban sa PMPL natin. So hopefully some of our gameplays here, no, sa side ng ng match number 2 would let them know na kailangan tahimik lang.
Uy, nako. Eh yung tinatawag natin Mark Strat, no? Si Mark tahimik lang. Pero that was like May pa, no? So tingnan natin, because this is now October, Baunam United and Behavior now. Just trying to chill out. FaZe Clan, hindi nila alam na mayroong alter ego sa baba, si Rinal, Re5X na kinakaladkad or hinahalughog ang kabahayan dito sa loob ng Miramar, but makukuha niya kaya yung mga kailangan niyang gamit. But so far, he got a rifle. That's good. Pero ang kanyang gamit dito, yan, may venting bandages which is like, he's gonna survive for that long. Pero he's just gonna rely on 3 frags, 3 smokes, 2 mollies. Tapos, what's next for him? Because Alter Ego is just trying to spread out, no? Pero, conscious has been laid. Mukhang nakita yata sila ng FaZe Clan, but ito na mga Dream Breakers, Don't Break Dreams, are now gonna go into the outskirts of Chumacera. Chumacera now, so empty. DVD doesn't decide to stop. 4 rivals as well, talagang they wanted to get close or they wanted to get inside the circle as fast as they can. They wanted to invest on the position and ayaw na lang pakawalan yun. Because if they got the good spot, then hindi na issue sa nila na makakuha na magandang kills. But I think 4 Rivals senses danger. Box Gaming, kapag tinahak nila itong kalsadang to, mapunta doon sa diretso, there is a possibility that Box Gaming can open fire into 4 Rivals. Tandaan natin, nakwento ko kanina, napaka-outstanding nung play na ginawa ni Api doon sa Erangel map before we closed the night yesterday, no? And kitang-kita ko na yung mga Malaysian casters natin like On The Go and J Hunter, they were screaming because it was a really proud moment for the Malaysians to see their fellow men or even Api alone surviving an onslaught versus Alter Ego for a 3v1. Nice. And right now, enough of that, Rabis, Nabidad, pinapaputukan na ni Ramones. Okay? So, wala pang Pasko, pero Burmans na, napapakanta na ako ng Rabis Nabidad, pero hindi. Mukhang nilalamon na siya, Bekbek. Unti-unti ng Rabis, pero don't forget, there's Zunoas on the other side of the hill, trying to at least poke down Ramones. And the circle is just getting so much crowded because the hill battle is just so strong.
Yes, and pag-usapan natin, no, yung circle natin, Vince G, on the second phase, or actually, the second phase of the play safe zone, it shifts to the area of Crater Fields, El Pozo, La Combreria, and also having parts of the Water Treat at saka Hacienda del Patron. This is going to be a tricky circle. Bakit? Kasi ang dami na mga players na nakapwesto sa gitna. Kumbaga, talagang they want to overtake yung mga players natin dito sa battlegrounds. Kaya behavior here has a big responsibility na talagang kailangan nila ma-execute, ma-pull off talaga nila na protecting that middle ground. That's going to be important for them. The players here will be going in, no? Talagang, sige, pasok pa sila ng pasok sa circle na wala masyadong aberya kasi kita natin na very uncongested yung very uncongested yung circle natin dito. Sa uncongested yung circle natin basically sa sa area. So hopefully the players here will be able to bounce back on this game natin, lalong-lalo na ang mga players natin is somehow quite weak on the third party situation that is happening. DBD being able to take an out sa ating 4 rivals natin, taking out 3 players into the game. Now, they may be scattered yung ating mga 4 rivals, but this could be an opportunity for them to take out our DBD. Pero meron something nag-hold back kasi sa side ng DBD. When one is targeting on the one player of the team, lalong-lalo na magkasama sila, pwede silang ma-counter attack doon eh. Kaya yun yung isa sa mga problems dito ng mga players. Kailangan talaga pag mag-pick off ka, kailangan dalawa kayo. Kumbaga para may backup kayo na firepower. Outright Ego kalaban natin mga FaZe Clan as they were able to connect out inventories natin. And syempre, nasa ang mga players natin of our Outer Ego? Getting back at them by Tony K ng ating FaZe Clan. So talagang nasasabi na natin dito, Vince G, ang mga players natin was able to really get their A-game mode on. Outer Ego going against our FaZe Clan, sino kaya sa kanila ang mananaig dito?
Sino kaya ang mananaig? That is the question. But FaZe Clan here doesn't stop the hunt. They wanted to at least make sure na kung sino yung nakita nila dito, Bekbek, talagang 100% eliminate, no? O talagang walang masasabi ang alcohol sa 99.9%. Talagang sure ball 100% ang kanilang motto. But the motto doesn't work that way, as they are gonna try to reposition now. They're just gonna aim or get that loot crate. Somehow, if they're gonna get the goodies, then they're all good. No, nakakuha naman sila dito ng magandang barrel, but FaZe Clan, I think they're repositioning. We're just gonna go on high ground. MR5 now being the center of attack, but nakita ng ating mga entertainers. But entertainers, are you not entertained? Not. Talagang they wanted to at least eliminate the FaZe Clan, and TEM with that unsuccessful shot, they need to at least reset. Kasi first of all, merong alter ego sa baba, so they have to watch out for that. But I am seeing Buriram United here up against the DBD, but DBD, they need to hold their position in order for them to not break their dreams, no? So Buriram United let the storm pass. So dumaan lang naman sila sa may main road, no? So hayaan na natin sila dumaan. So enjoy lang muna nila yung scenario, because all of the teams that are outside the circle, they are just investing na makapasa loob, especially DBD. They're just gonna head straight to La Cobriera, and same thing with the Buriram United. They're gonna do the same thing as well. At kung mapapansin nyo guys, no? So ito yung gusto kong i-emphasize palagi. Alam ko pa ulit-ulit ko sinasabi to every Miramar match, kasi ito yung obvious na kailangan pa nating i-point out para at least ma-realize nyo kung gaano kahalaga ang mga vehicles in this big map like Miramar. First of all, Miramar is a very, very huge map. Compared to Erangel, compared to Sanhok, sobrang laki yan. So kung lalakarin mo yan by foot, talagang literal ha. If you're the person in charge, talagang mapapagod ka. Talagang mapupudpud yung pa mo kakalakad. But right now, si Badman, sobrang sama ng kanyang tutok dito. He didn't aim, or he didn't manage to at least get that kill. Kengso will be trying to disengage, but there's silence. Nag-aabang lang sa may Gedli. Lamborghini nag-aabang lang din sa may baba ng bundok, pero Kengso nag-aapoy na ang kanyang buggy. And the buggy is just gonna help Sky only escape. Pero it seems like he's gonna go into the position of the Box Gaming. No, he just left the buggy. It exploded, so he has no choice. He has to at least crawl. Sky only was exposed. Nakakuha ni Drone. And NFT is not gonna stop until they get not elimination point, but FaZe Clan is just around the corner. No, NFT is just gonna make sure that they will be getting that one elimination point, and Sky only secured. He is not gonna do anything at all, and all the all the teammates na meron si Sky only from the Buriram United is hindi na makakalapit, no? So Infinity, good hill acquisition. Talagang inaakit na nga nila ang bundok Tararala dito, and Mela is nandun sa baba. So that's a good thing for the Infinity, because they're letting Mela on the low ground. Logan lang pababire ng cover fire. Pero this is getting tricky. Why? Because it's only Logan on the high ground. How can he defend himself from the pressure na ginagawa ng two Eagles, no? Since it's an eagle, it's an águila, literal. They are gonna aim for the top. They're gonna aim for the high ground before they hunt their prey. Pero are they gonna hunt itong ating mga Infinity? But God Tuni, I think he senses no, okay, he's gonna go into Mela at hahayaan nila si Logan. But Logan, that's a good call for him to disengage. Yep. Is he gonna push? No,
Yes.
he's just gonna pass by.
That's a good question now, Mitzi, na kung magpupush ba itong mga kaibigan ng Fire Infinity. And with that, no, I guess the answer is no. Bakit? Because they have no exact information saan ba ang pwesto dito ng ating Eagle Esports. And one thing is, medyo malayo kasi yung espasyo ng Eagle Esports sa Infinity natin. That's why they chose not to. Kung malapit lang yan, definitely they would be able to push Eagle Esports, but it was the other way around. 15 teams left. In that fourth phase of the play safe zone, talagang marami pa talaga tayong dito, Vince G, na naglalaban-laban in order for them to really take that winner-winner chicken dinner. As we have also Yoodo Alliance going alongside with our DBD, and meron pang mga tukunan na nasa gedli-gedli lang. Na pwede rin sila mag-gatekeep dito on an instant, because Yoodo Alliance here places themselves on the edge of the circle. Included na rin dito ang mga kaibigan ng Fire Eagles Esports, included with Infinity natin. Napasabay-sabay sila. Kumbaga talagang nagiging cover nila itong mga bahay natin, since it's going to be a good choice for them. We are going to see another another fight within the buildings na talagang pagalingan talaga sila makapasok or makapush nila yung mga players natin sa labas labas ng bahay na to. But here we could see DBD being able to take out sa ating Yoodo Alliance and FaZe Clan here being able to fully squad our Vampires Esports. So talagang wala nang mga kaibigan natin of our Vampires na mananaig dito sa laban na to. Eagle Esports dalawa ang bumagsak sa kanila. Kalaban nila ang ating box team. Ano mangyayari kasi nag-push din ng great MVP. Pero papasok na ang akin ng mga kasama. Being able to get a knockout too. And last play na lang coming from our Eagle Esports pero hindi na naeg with that fight against our Box Gaming. And this is going to be an opportunity for our Infinity Esports to really place themselves into the side of our Box Gaming. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat kasi pwede sila dito matamaan ng mga players natin na pwede, in-knockout sila. And Benzo here, knockout by Gatsu natin. Ikinakanswer na agad dahil ayaw na nga nila magkaroon ng aberya. Kanseran na agad dito ang goal ng mga players natin of our Infinity being able to eliminate the whole squad of our Box Gaming. Ganon ka determinado, ganon ka ka-dominated ang ating Infinity from one place to another. They just want to hunt these players down in the battlegrounds. Imagine, 8 kills na ang kanilang nagawa. Samantala yung mga ibang players natin or ibang teams natin dito, 2 kills, 3 kills pa, and talagang kailangan may hahabulin talaga silang puntos dito our Infinity natin. FaZe Clan being able to spot out mga alter ego, but it's not going to be enough to take them out of the equation. Kumbaga talagang, sige, daan lang kayo, pero huwag kayong pupunta dito kasi sinaan nyo ang ating FaZe Clan. Gear 11 here being able to take some shots, kahit one hit natin, pero kulang pa. Gear 11 talaga natin dito is gusto niya pa, he wants more action for our alter ego, which makes a knockout already na naman sa side natin ng alter ego. So this is going to be a 12 teams situation na lang sa ating fourth phase of the play safe zone. Edge gaming talaga dito ang labanan natin, Vince. Sino kaya ang pinaka may magandang edge dito sa ating players na to? Kasi yung edge natin dito, there are a lot of regions here, pero kailangan maging smart ka sa regions dito. In order for you to really take out the players natin into the game, and at the same time, it's going to be a good defense mode whenever you saw on another perspective or another angle para hindi ka makuha dito ng mga kaibigan natin.
Well, it's all about the angles, all about the positions, all about where you go. Now, NFT Esports working their way towards eliminating behavior, and behavior is now out. Now, after Ego and FaZe Clan, something is brewing here. Nasa may gilid ng bilog ang ating alter ego. They have the chance to at least fight up against the FaZe Clan. They need to at least climb up this hill in order for them to at least gain a really, really good vision up against the FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan being aware of the pushes that are being committed by the alter ego. Look at Beer 11. He managed to at least hold that frag grenade, tossed it out, at yun na nga, masasaktan yung isa. Pero that's not enough to knock him down. Alter ego is not gonna stop pushing. They are gonna peak if ever na may lumitaw na ulo from FaZe Clan. Tony K with the patience. Maganda ka kanyang pinapakita rito, pero the spray coming in from Potato, mukhang patatas na nga ang kanyang itira dito. Jimmy OP getting addict look in that encounter. NFT nasa may bandang malayo, pero I think one goal disengage. Tony K with that good commitment on the bomb bit, pero ang daming granada dito on the position of Tony K. Tony K, are you gonna hold it for too long? Pero look at how low Tony K is, and he managed to knock down Fanatic 5X, at wala na magagawa si Fanatic 5X dito, at si Patatas tatanggal na nga sa usapan. MR5 is just gonna do the cleanup, and I think that's it for the alter ego. They're now out of the game, pero what's next for them is, I think, ang ating mga kalaban from the NFT might get close, or are they gonna ignore it? That elimination from the Infinity, are they gonna stop killing? Nope, they want more on the form of Yoodo Alliance. Yoodo Alliance, they need to be careful because the Infinity is up against EU. Buriram United up against the Genesis Dogma. Genesis Dogma, napahinga sila na isang game, so hindi na sila naramdaman. Si Drone nakakuha si Silence. Echo will be getting a mill, but we're seeing a lot of smokes being spread out here on the main road. Jimmy, OP, and the rest of the DBD now trying to at least gain some information towards the approach of the Yoodo Alliance, but NFT Esports is just popping, dominating with 5 kills at all. Beer 11 will be consumed by the outside play zone, but Kengso there will be getting the final shot. And FaZe Clan, what happened to FaZe Clan? They're out of the game, and now Buriram United, the one that eliminated FaZe Clan, is gonna engage towards the TEM. Let's not forget, Appy is at the back, but we are seeing multiple teams that are gonna invest inside the circle. They are getting close to each other. Nagkakaroon ng meetup, dikit-dikit na nga sila dito. Ang daming smoke na nakukubli, mabuhangin or maalikabok sa Miramar. Pero itong smoke natin, Bekbek, pinapahirapan yung mga players natin para makakuha ng impormasyon. Pero what I'm seeing here is, TEM, they have control of the building. That's a good position, and Buriram United is gonna do the same thing as well.
Yep, and here, no, in this 9 teams na talagang lahat sila is nasa bahay. Kailangan talaga nila dito magpagalingan. Kailangan malakas yung defense mode mo dito. Kailangan hindi ka magpapatalo, hindi ka masisilipan ng butas dito kasi the players here are really good, no. Whenever they saw an opportunity na pwede natin ito i-take out, no, with just a slight hole here, no, yun, doon talaga dapat magaling yung mga players natin na umiwas sila as much as possible on the windows, on the holes dito ng building natin. Kasi isa dito sa mga teams natin is super galing yung Buriram United natin, Vince. Kaso, we already saw the push coming from Buriram against our Infinity Nosy, and talagang gusto nila gustong-gusto talaga nila i-take over the plays here or the teams here has already an objective. Kumbaga, pumasok talaga sila sa mga bahay, sa mga buildings, and at the same time, magkaroon sila ng mga ng mga dominations dito sa ating isang bahay saan doon nakapwesto yung mga kalaban nila. Now, Baunam here being able to take a knockout sa NFT natin, samantala sa ating mga DVD, they are actually skirmish on the side of our Yoodo Alliance and yung 4 rivals natin. So, pag lumabas dito talagang pwede silang ma-double trouble dito ng Yoodo Alliance sa 4 rivals. It's going to be a double-edged sword for our DVD. They have to take some clearing operations sa side ng Yoodo Alliance bago nila ipadak out ang ating mga 4 rivals, kasi definitely that's going to be the goal, and yun ang ginawa ng DVD natin. But on the other side, Genesis Dogma gets knockout na nga dito si Nizzle by our NFT Ron, and syempre this comes the retaliate of the players nila. Gustong-gusto talaga nilang makuha ang mga ulo dito. And I love how the 4 rivals was able to push already to the side of our DVD. See, this is going to be their chance na, sige, it's only going to be a one-time thing. And with that grenade, nakuha pa ang ating Yen at saka si Zisk natin dito. So Echo here being only the sole player of our DVD, so it's going to be a big pressure on his plate, Vince G. Sino kaya sa kanila ang mananaig kasi ating 4 rivals is already infiltrating that building. Alam na nga nila kung saan na nakapwesto ang mga DVD natin, but they just have to look out for the right information. Paano nga ba natin eliminate itong buong punan natin ng DVD?
Now, 4 rivals, Appy, just letting the fire or the flame pass. Wala na nga po pero itong member, si Bevy, ready na mabato ng frag grenades. Gustong bulagain si Appy, pero Appy, it did damage the guy, pero it's not enough to knock him down. I think it's all up to Appy. Pero nasan yung backup na 4 rivals dito? Sinusunog na nga yung buong second floor, and they have the whole area surrounded. Bevy, naghahanap na magandang pick dito, pero si Morman is still there. Pero alam nila na nasa may gilid si kuya mo, Appy. Appy being cornered, pero he throws out, pero okay, buhay pa. Hindi pa siya na-knockdown dito. Makapag-heal pa nga siya ng bahagya. Tinurukan na ang kanyang sarili, pero that's a good position for him. He's in the edge of the circle. Elpoy getting down Yen, pero Appy is in deep trouble. TEM is just bullying him so hard, pero it's not gonna bounce through. The frag grenades will not deal enough damage. Appy needs to commit outside the circle. DVD is now out thanks to the 4 rivals, pero Appy mukhang naiwan sa labas. He needs to come out. He needs to at least heal himself up. Pero Voken 8 may sariling laban na pinaglalaban dito. TEM now surrounding Appy. This is not gonna be looking good situation for 4 rivals as they cannot help the guy survive. Appy, we all know that's the Appy. Okay, he's just doing his miracle right now, pero Appy is now being taken care of. Bevy is just trying to control Appy, and Appy will be eliminated. Okay, so sabi ko kanina, kung nagawa ni Appy na tumagal up against the squads na natitira, so 11 squads ang kanyang binira dito. So parang ganun ang ginawa ng 4 rivals sa kanya. Apoy sa Asiboki. Nagawa mo na yun, bida ka na kahapon. So kaya mo na makipagsabayan sa TEM, pero that is not the case. Appy did not get the cover fire that he needs. He can make plays. We are seeing the attempt of the guy surviving or to make a clutch, pero it's not enough. Tulad ni Bevy, nakita si April. This is now the collapsing 4 rivals. Unti-unti na silang iniisa ng ating mga The Entertainers. Nagsimula kay Api, nakuha si Apoy, but Voki OP needs to make a play here. The Infinity now is just focused sa harapan nila. GD, GIDS, and NFT. O may ipit pa nga Genesis Dogma dito, but the Infinity is just trying to steal the spotlight. At magandang pressure ni Padman dito. Si Alan at si Daybot ang kanyang punteriya. Pero sabi ni Daybot, kukunin ko si Bob Pell. Bawas ng isang NFT, pero si Alan hindi pa rin tapos. Si Baby, magandang pick. Nakuha si Daybot. Mang-aagaw ng gabi. At ito na nga, hindi pa rin tapos. Genesis Dogma is now eliminated. We are now down to final 5. The Infinity, Buriram United for rivals TEM and NFT. Who will get a chicken dinner? But it seems like the Infinity has the high chance of getting that chicken dinner. But let's not forget the efforts of the TEM, who is currently trying to do their best para lang ma-eliminate lahat yung mga tig-isang members ng Buriram for rivals and NFT. Now, Bek, the question is, gaano katagal bago makuha yung manok?
Well, ito sa sobra kasing natin, limited na lang yung spaces natin compared to a circle that is an open area. Dito kasi kailangan talaga mapa-force nila ang kanilang mga kalaban palabas ng bahay na yun or ng building na yun. That's why super magiging tagal itong laban natin. It's going to be it's going to really reach the 30-minute mark of the game kasi imagine 5 teams dito maglalaban-laban Kailangan talaga dito is hindi ka mape-pressure at the same time and you must have the great advantage which is what I could see right now is yung ating Buriram. Siya ang may pinakamagandang height advantage. All the players here will aim to go upward. Clearing operations din for the side of our Infinity because ang makakalaban nila is yung 4 rivals at saka yung TM natin. And NFT natin doon, magtatahimik lang sila. So it will really depend, Vince G, sa ihip ng hangin na ibibigay dito ng ating Infinity and at the same time, yung Buriram natin. Pero si Kenzo natin, being able to take a out kay God Juni natin. So it's going to be an opportunity already for the side of our 4 rivals makapag-push. Pero ito na nga ang laban nila. Na-out na nga isang side of our Infinity, making it through. And the whole squad of our 4 rivals is already eliminated sa laban na to. Now, let's see what's going to happen kasi TEM here was also taking the opportunity na mag-take ng knockout na nga sa side ng ating Infinity natin. But with that multiple frag grenades here, hindi rin nila kinaya yung bahay or hindi rin nila kinaya i-push yung ating Infinity on the side. And here will try to surround the players of our Infinity and they have successfully knocked out God20 once again. So this is going to be an unopen hole na pwede talaga nilang ma-full of surprises dito ang Infinity and yung TEM. All they just have to do is make sure na matama ang kanilang magagawa dahil etong raso na to or etong gameplays nila is definitely one of the teams or one of the gameplays na super magiging pressure ito. Now, Ron here being able to take some damage sa ng ating mga TEM. Pero tingnan natin kung magkakaroon ba ng backstory or magkakaroon ba ng twist dito ang ating Infinity kontra sa laban ng ating NFT. So they are finding out nasaan na ba yung last player ng ating NFT natin. See, here with this position, it's going to be an opportunity already for NFT to take them out. Kasi ang problema lang, nahanap na nga nila si Ron. Na-out na nga nila si Mela. This is going to be a hard time for Infinity. How are they going to be this battle? Saan ba ang last player natin ang ating Infinity? Now, let's see if magkakaroon ba ng sniper shot ang gusto nila. 9th piece of the play safe zone na tayo, Vince. Ito yung last circle natin. So definitely, it's all or never na ito for NFT. Kontra sa laban ng ating mga Infinity and siyempre, Infinity ang mananaig doon with the chance.
Wait. The Infinity minuto, di ba? But yeah. Chicken, winner, chicken dinner for the Infinity. And right now, they are on a roll. They are on the top. Napatumban na nila yung Buriram United sa standings. But they are expanding their lead further. No? The Infinity will be getting their chicken dinner. Wow! So maganda ang performance na pinakita ng The Infinity, and right now The Infinity is just trying to dominate the entire 3 weeks of this PMPL League stages of the Southeast Asia Championship. No? So hindi pa sila kontento. They wanted to at least be the number 1. Tingnan mo, ang ganda ng pagkakaroon control ng The Infinity. It was God to me alone Nagtawag lang siya ng backup, gumamit lang siya ng shotgun, he managed to buy some time para pumunta yung rest back niya, and then boom, na-eliminate agad yung TEM9, which is very, very unfortunate. Kasi hindi na sila makakaipon ng point, pero uy, break MVP with that good frag grenade, no, na break yung mga binatuhan niya ng granada, but Box Gaming here, well, it was a really, really good run for Box Gaming. Unfortunately, hindi sila tumagal dito because the pressure from the other teams talaga, no doubt about that, talagang napaka-intense ng mga nakita natin dito. But you know, props to the Infinity because they are playing so consistently in the day number 3, no? So, is this the form of the Infinity na dapat natin katakutan sa darating na Southeast Asia Championship Finals? Are they not contented enough na makapasok sila sa finals? They wanted to at least stay on top, just like what the Geek Fam did doon sa ating MYSG PH region.
To be honest with you, Vince G, with Infinity natin, the reason why kung bakit nila ginagawa ito is yung initial points, yung bonus points. Yun yung mahalaga sa kanila in order for them to really kickstart our grand finals with a great number of 20 points already in their plate. So yun talaga ang target goal ng Infinity natin. And I do understand kung bakit yun ang nilang choice. But we have here Infinity, NFT, TEM, and yung Buriram natin. 4 teams. Actually, teams to focus natin rather. No? Talagang nanaig ang ating Infinity in terms of utilities. 27 frag grenades, 24 smokes, 20 for the smokes of NFT, and 7 frag grenades. Then TEM natin dito 24 and 13 respectively. And ano nangyari? Ba't nawala? Nawala tayo, idol. Nawala tayo. Pero hindi na natin masyado nakita yung MVP natin for hindi pa natin masyado nakita yung MVP, no? But ito mo na yung match rankings natin. We have our Infinity on that number 1 with 15 with winner chicken dinner plus 14 kills, 29 points ang kanilang na-accumulate na yung match na to. And our NFT here placing second with 20 points in total, TEM placing third with 16. And yung mga lot natin mga team, ito yung mga Vampires Esports at saka yung SEM9 natin. So it's one way or another, Vince G, for the players natin to really get their A-game mode on dito. Kasi nakikita na talaga natin that Infinity here remains to be consistent, remains to be on top of their game. Yun ang pinakamaganda. And by the way, no, congratulations, tama yung prediction mo. Infinity nga ang ang nanaig dito. So talagang talagang okay. Mga ilang points, mga 3 points na si Vince G natin, no. And baka kailangan na humabol talaga ni Kuku, no, para bukas.
Ay, nako, bukas kapag ito si Kuko talaga tumaya ay talagang tumpak kung tumpak. But yeah, the Infinity right here, no? Nosy, MVP with 6 elimination. Pasok na pasok sa average natin. 5.2, almost close to our average MVP points. 41 meters, yes, not that far, pero he did the job. 29% team contribution, pero 759 damage, no? The most valuable player, Nosy, right here. It was really good. Actually, I thought it was good Tuni for making making the play, no? Pero baka sa metrics hindi siya pasok kasi nga it was Nosy who gets that elimination. So good for him, good for Nosy. And let's talk about the Infinity run. This is the form na dapat natin katakutan dito sa the Infinity, no? So the Infinity here is just trying to expand their lead, 139 total points. For Buriram United, ang layo ng hahabol nila dito. Well, FaZe Clan, they went up, 101. Naunahan nila ng piso ang vacant time with 100. Ngayon, TEM umakit ng bagya, nakipagpalit ng pesto sa behavior with 85. Umakit dito ang DB, going Buriram United, pushing Buriram United down. Umakit ang NFT 2 spots, pushing down Vampires, Yoodo Alliance, 2 Eagles, and ShineLikeDiamond. And for SEM9, they need to work hard on their survivability because they are being eliminated too soon, or they're not getting enough points. Even the elimination points talaga nahihirapan sila. They're struggling so hard into keeping their form. But what's gonna happen sa ating huling Miramar map? This is gonna be a really, really interesting take on what's gonna happen later on.
Yep, and lalong-lalo na itong mga kaibigan natin Vince G is going to get their A-game out. Kumbaga yung standards nila, they wanted to go it very, very high na sige, kailangan may goal tayo dito na hindi natin mapang-abot yung mga teams na to na ma-overthrown tayo to the bottom 2, to the top 2. Kaya talagang mga players natin really wanted to get their standards higher, their bars higher, in order for them to really take some good bonus points at the end, at the start of our Grand Finals. This is going to be the recap na kung saan nakita natin yung flame path nagsimula sa may water drift towards the end of the jungles natin, and the circle is actually in favoring, the first circle in favors of the NFT at saka yung ating entry natin. While Buriram saka TM talaga naghabol sila ng circle natin din, and Buriram here talagang nagpaka-safe play sila. Ayaw nila masyado makipag-engage on the teams that is na parang pwede lang ma-meet halfway. So they just really wanted to go in that part and then enter into the area of lack of guidance, since yun yung pinaka-safest natin na way of circle. And Infinity here, I love how Infinity was able to really take some things out of an early stage, especially yung SEM9 natin. Then nadagdagan talaga siya against G. Once that we have already a clear shot, ano yung mangyayari dito mga players natin in the game. So it was really an amazing winner chicken dinner for our kasi ilang sila na number 1 sa dalawang matches natin. So, somehow a classic old moves, dirty moves coming from Infinity on this one. Pero let's not forget to thank our official smartphone partner, Realme, the world's fastest growing smartphone brand, introduces its latest gaming powerhouse, the GT Neo 3, a dual-chip gaming level flagship boasts outstanding power efficiency thanks to its MediaTek Dimensity of 8100 5G chipset and a dedicated display chipset, promising users seamless gaming with an immersive experience. So gamers, upgrade your experience on the PUBG Mobile Battlefield with the Realme GT Neo 3. Siyempre, magpapahinga mo na ang inyong backpack at saka Vinci ang inyong pambansang bosses ng PUBG Mobile. We will see you guys later. 2022 PUBG Mobile Pro League for this Asia Championship. We'll be back. Don't close the browser.
Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 2.2's new mode, Gearfront, we've introduced a new gameplay feature, Strange Town. Strange Town has a spooky atmosphere, which spices up the gameplay. In this video, we'll be exploring Strange Town. So, come on, let's go! Strange Town will be available in ranked modes Erangel. Strange Town will be located between Stalber and the western coast, and will be shrouded in darkness. It's styled after a medieval European village. Upon entering Strange Town, players will discover that it's nighttime. Experience the return of battles at night. Strange Town has a fairly compact layout, where a tall, mysterious bell tower occupies the center. The four sides are surrounded with houses and cover. Strange Town is littered with Andy's puppets, as well as decorative pumpkins, which really add to the spooky atmosphere. This area's design is full of personality, and we hope it will give players new and interesting combat experiences. Strange Town will be available from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0. During this period, Strange Town will become an important resource zone in Erangel, and will be a hotspot for trigger-happy players to scavenge and fight. Strange Town will also spawn a recall item, the Respawn card. If a player has a Respawn card, and they get eliminated, they'll be able to respawn and jump back to the battleground. The Respawn card uses a recall tower attempt when activated. With a Respawn card, players can try out more daring tactics in Strange Town and really take the offensive. But keep in mind that the Respawn card can only be used for a certain time after the match starts. The item itself only effective for this duration, and players can only pick up one Respawn card per match. Make the most out of it. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, 2 hot air balloons in the form of Andy's puppet will rise to the air. From the center of Strange Town, players can pilot them to get away from Strange Town and avoid more battles. Once players leave Strange Town, it will no longer be night. Hot air balloons can be flown across Erangel, and you can pilot them again even when you get off. When players are riding a hot air balloon, they'll be able to parachute to the battleground again. However, it's important to know that hot air balloons have an energy meter, and they will automatically descend before the final play zone, after which they'll deflate. Players should take the opportunity to pilot the hot air balloon while they can, and travel to a more advantageous position for battle. Furthermore, players can also ride the cable car at Stalber. There will be 3 cable cars at Stalber that players can use to quickly travel across the map. The new gameplay will be available from October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. There will also be a disguise gameplay feature in Strange Town for a limited time. Throughout Strange Town, a special item can be found, Andy's puppet. When players enter Strange Town, they'll be able to disguise themselves as a puppet and blend in with their surroundings. It's a brand new, never-before-seen tactic. When players disguise as a puppet, they can still move about, albeit slowly. You can choose a good hiding spot to disguise yourself and avoid pursuing enemies to survive. You can also surprise unsuspecting enemies by removing your disguise and taking them out. The moment the disguise is blown, you'll become the target for enemies. Once struck by enemies in succession, players will still return to their regular appearance. Disguising comes with risks, so remove it with caution. At the same time, make sure to pay close attention to the Andy's puppets in your surroundings. Any one of them could be an enemy in disguise. If you see through the disguise, fire at will. Do keep in mind that disguises only work within Strange Town. As soon as players leave, they'll revert to their regular selves. So, have fun in Strange Town and experience the unique, spooktacular gameplay. While Strange Town is available, several strange garden parties will appear on Erangel. Players will receive a Halloweeks crate full of extra supplies from October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. The crate will turn into a clown crate. When opening the crate, there's a chance that a clown will appear. Make sure to dodge its attacks and defeat it for advanced supplies and firearms. Strange Town's spooky theme, abundant supplies, and disguised gameplay will give players a fantastically fresh new take on exciting combat. Call your friends now to go to Strange Town and experience all the surprises. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time! Gearfront introduction. Greetings, PUBG Mobile players. Welcome. PUBG Mobile is launching a new themed game mode, Gearfront. In this video, we'll be introducing the skills gameplay, Strange Town, and more. We hope you'll like it. New Gameplay 1, Skills Gameplay. In the upcoming Gearfront mode, players can have 8 skills to choose from. Each skill has its own distinct characteristics, and players can bring one skill into battle for each match. Different skill combinations will add to the team's tactical and strategic options. Now, let's take a look at these skills in action. Trace. When hitting an enemy, a marker will be shown above their head. These marks track the enemy's movements, even through obstacles. Supply Scan. Use the Supply Scan device to scan and detect nearby advanced supplies. Black Market. Quickly builds a black market shop to conveniently purchase items. Gliding Doll. Makes players soar into the air before deploying a puppet for gliding. The puppet will be deployed automatically when used in the air. Play Zone Analysis. Analyzes the next play zone and displays its location on the minimap. Lucky Backpack. Gives the backpack the new ability to convert items into another item of the same type. It also increases the default load of the backpack. Healing Smoke. Throws a special smoke grenade that restores players' health and energy while in its vicinity. Vehicle Airdrop. Throws a beacon, which calls a vehicle airdrop. Skills will be available in Gearfront from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0. It will be available ranked mode in Erangel, Livik, and Nusa. There are a myriad of skill combinations to choose from, and different combinations provide different advantages on different maps, which provide players with a wide range of strategic options. So, go invite your friends and experience it together. New Gameplay 2, Strange Town. We've also added a new gameplay mechanic to Gearfront. Strange Town, Area Introduction. Strange Town will be available from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0, and will be released in 2 phases. On September 29th, UTC +0, themed area gameplay will be released. And on October 13th, UTC +0, the disguise gameplay will be made available. Strange Town will be available in Erangel's ranked mode and is located between Stalber and the West Coast. It's styled after a medieval European village. When players enter Strange Town, they'll enter night mode, allowing them to experience the thrill of night battles. Respawn items. Strange Town will become an important resource zone in Erangel, allowing trigger-happy players to loot and battle to their heart's content. When eliminated, players can use the respawn card to respawn and jump back into the battleground, which also uses a recall tower attempt when activated. Hot Air Balloon. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, 2 hot air balloons in the form of Andy's puppet will rise to the air in the center of Strange Town, allowing players to ride away and avoid confrontation. The hot air balloons can be used to travel the entire map and can be used without limit. Players can parachute again while in the air, but hot air balloons have an energy meter and will descend automatically and deflate before the final play zone. Furthermore, Stalber will also feature 3 cable car lines for players to ride and move around. Disguise gameplay. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0, disguise gameplay will be available in Strange Town. Players will be able to disguise as Andy's puppet and blend in with their surroundings. By disguising themselves, players can escape enemy pursuit and counter-ambush them. But keep in mind that, after being hit multiple times by the enemy, players will return to their normal appearance. Strange Garden Party. Strange garden parties will also appear in Erangel. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0, there's a chance that a clown will appear when opening crates, and players can defeat it for advanced supplies and weapons. Other updates. Vehicle Radar Scan. While Gearfront is available, the in-match shop in ranked mode, Erangel, will offer players an all-new feature, the Vehicle Radar Scan. It can be used to easily search for vehicles. That's all for this video. We hope the upcoming Gearfront mode will give you a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG mobile community. And I'll see you next time. Hi everyone! In the PUBG Mobile version 2.2 update, Erangel is getting an overhaul with changes to the map, vehicles, and modes. Without further ado, let's find out what these changes are. In this update, we made several changes to the map. First, the hospital. It's one of the bigger buildings in Erangel. In this update, the following changes were made to the hospital. How to get in and out of the hospital, its structure, nearby objects, and the vegetation surrounding the hospital. Veteran players should know that some of the fences of the hospital can be scaled to enter the hospital. The ones near the ridges are how most players enter the hospital. Now, 2 spots along these fences will be blown up, and players can enter the hospital area through the gap directly. The building itself also got a new entrance. Players that are on the ground can enter the first floor of the hospital directly through the newly added damaged wall. Those who parachute to the hospital can land on the roof and descend to the 3rd floor immediately. These changes will make it easier for players to spot the entrances and streamline their movements in this area. Those attacking and defending will know where they should focus on as well. On the inside, we simplified the structure of the hospital. Originally, the 3 floors had different layouts, and there were many rooms on each floor. So, searching the rooms was very tedious, because players had to go into each room. After the update, the 3 floors are now more or less the same. Some rooms are now also connected, making it easier for players to remember and to search the rooms for supplies. As for the surroundings, we also made some improvements. We added abandoned ambulances and ruined medical crates to the areas surrounding the hospital, so now it feels more authentic. We placed some objects at the entrance of the hospital so that it wouldn't be too empty. This gives players heading toward the hospital a covered area to protect themselves, so they are not directly exposed to enemies inside the hospital. Outside the fences on the side of the hospital, we added a new climbable spot. Players can hide here, or they can scale the fence to enter the hospital. As for the fences by the ridge, since there are now 2 gaps to enter the hospital, we've reduced the number of objects in this area to make it more visible. So now, both attackers and defenders can see each other clearly. Further out from the hospital, we've added some new vegetation, so that players hanging around the hospital will have more places to hide. Milta Power also saw some changes that are mostly in the generator area. Players who are familiar with this area should already know that this section was quite a choke point and was not easy to get in and out of. Those who entered either came out the same way or had to take a detour to the other 2 buildings. In this update, we added a new entrance on the 1st floor to make this area more reachable and easier for players to get in and out. The layout was also modified. We simplified the complex floor plan so that players can see more and plan their routes better. When battles break out in the generator building, players will have more offensive options, making these battles more exciting. In this update, 3 new ports will be added to Erangel. The first port is by Ferry Pier. We added a port here, as well as increased the amount of resources in the area. The Ferry Pier will soon be more abundant in supplies. The 2 desolate beaches to the southwest of Farm and to the south of Sosnovka military base will also get new ports. They will both contain a good amount of resources. Players will also find boats at these ports, so they can quickly travel to another location. So, keep these places in mind, because they'll make for a great landing spot. During the previous themed modes, players really enjoyed the special crates. In the new version, we'll add special supply kits to classic mode. Players will be able to find special supply kits in buildings. There are 3 types: medical, tokens, and military supplies. The resources in these supply kits are very good, so keep an eye out for them when searching. In the new version, bikes will become a staple vehicle on Erangel. In some of the more remote areas, players will find bicycle sheds. Each shed will have 4 bikes initially, and they're first come, first served. These bikes can be collapsed and put into the backpack, so they're really convenient for traveling to other locations. In addition to the sheds, players will be able to find bikes in other areas. With a bike, players no longer have to worry about being too far from the play zone. In the new Erangel, there will be flash shops. They will spawn randomly in outdoor areas. Those who find one are in for a treat, because there are tons of random discounted items. So, keep an eye out for flash shops during matches. Running out of fuel is one of the worst things that can happen while driving a vehicle. Erangel's gas stations will become functional for refueling vehicles. For the cost of just a few tokens, you'll get a full tank of gas. Find a gas station and try it out. These are the main changes in the version 2.2 update. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Gerakan silam musuh elemental. Papa boy, PUBG Mobile Esport พร้อมโหลดปะพร้อมไม่ต้องงงค่ะพี่ มีไอเทมใหม่จากพวกเรา 4 Eve ครูสุดๆ ดูอย่างเครื่องบินลำนี้สิ น่ารักปุยนี่ชุดระดับ Epic และ Legendary สวยไหมคะ สวยพอคิวค่ะ กรอบรูปโปรไฟล์ก็รสไม่แพ้กันเลยนะพี่ แถมยังมีแพ็คเสียงน่ารักของพวกเราด้วยนะ เธอไม่ชัดเจน หรือเราไม่มีสโคปจะวิ่งให้เหนื่อยทำไมขึ้นรถมาดีกว่าไม่คือที่เธอเอาละนาPUBG Mobile X4 Eve ไอเทมพิเศษสุดคิดจากพวกเรา มีแล้วแจ็คพอตแน่นอน PUBG Mobile X4 Eve ที่หนึ่งในใจฟีบเลย
Good morning. It's really early in the morning right now. Today I'm gonna do a vlog. It's a very special day because I'm gonna do something very special. So I'm ready and let's go to the studio. It's so hard to find the parking here. I'm at the studio now. So we are here today to do something special. Hello guys, I'm Bill from GIDS. We are doing my edition of voice pack. This voice pack is for the community and for the fans. Let me drive, baby. Baby, I got you. The experience so far, I feel like I'm an artist because this is my first time. The experience it was fun. It was strangely fun. I'll go from the back, baby. Nice one. Because it's too early today, so I decided to came here a day in advance. So I came yesterday night and I opened my waist. It was super jam. So I closed my waist and I waited until midnight. Only I came to KL and then just checked in hotel and then just sleep. Yeah, it's also my first time doing vlog. It's a very strange experience also because the moment I enter my hotel room, the first thing I look at is there anywhere I can put my phone to because I don't have the tripod with me. Anywhere I can put my phone to record myself. Oh, there was here and here and here. And then I had to just record, then record myself, checking out this and that, driving here. It was something I always wanted to do. I just didn't expect to do it like now. Get in the car. Get in the car. So the favorite thing about having my very own voice pack is that I can add in my own style, my personality to it to make it different. Wait first, baby. Let's go. Hiya! 5 lines. All those with babies. Oh, sorry, baby. Let's live, baby. I got you, baby. Get behind me, baby. Oh, and nobody but you. It was freestyle, it was last minute, but I think it was a good one. So other than the voice pack, there's also something special here. So you guys can stay tuned. See you.
GT03. Neo Speed Awakens.
Sorry guys, we are now back here on the PMPL. Sorry to PMPL Southeast Asia Championship. Napaganda ang laro ko sa Nusa. So we are now back here, Vince G and Bekbek pa rin, no? So sabi ko na nga ba, kulang ang 30 minutes break basta nag-Nusa map kayo, no? So that is why talaga you need to try that out. Ako, napakahaba ng break talaga and I enjoyed the new Nusa map. Ako, since Wednesday, talagang I played a new map. I didn't stop until right now. But most knockouts in this entire league, no, in the previous match is si Kengzo with 6, Drawn with 5, and Godtuni with 4. The Infinity, recap muna tayo. The Infinity got the chicken dinner, but it's Kengzo from the Buriram United who got the most knockdowns, pero hindi na na-convert into kills. No? Some of them, yes, pero they did not even commit at all. Sayang na sayang lang. It was the Infinity's turn. But most damage on a week number 3 or match number 2, it was Tron with 789 points, Lucy with 759, and Godtuni pa rin on the third with 720. No? So umaarangkada ang ating Infinity. Nuzi parang ayaw niyang mawala sa listahan, mga kaibigan. No? Everywhere that we go, we see Nuzi's face. Talagang hindi pa pwedeng hindi siya pwedeng hindi mas special mention. Talagang si Kuya mo Nuzi talagang gusto maging all-around MVP.
Yep, and with that, move on na tayo, Vince G, sa match number 2. Dahil magsisimula na ang ating match number 3 with our Group B, Group C, Group D, at saka yung Group E natin. Magpapahinga ang ating Group A, and tingnan natin kung magpa-back-to-back winner chicken dinner kaya ang ating Infinity, or meron kayong ibang team dito na gusto rin talaga makatikim ng tamis ng tagumpay na winner chicken. So, ako talaga, Vince G, no? Sobrang dami kong ininom na soda, maiyak na ako. Sarap kasi, no? And iba naman talaga kasi pag ikaw ay umiinom ng soda, yung parang yung sarap talaga na iniinom ng mga players natin sa party. Ganun talaga kasarap inom ng soda, and after pa ako, hopefully hindi yun nailig ako. No? But with that being said, mamahalin talaga natin, guys, no? Ang pagmahal ko ng soda, mahalin nyo rin to mga in-game promotions natin, which is yung first original PUBG Mobile Sports Car, which is available siya na yun. Skin na kayo, sakaling kayo pa ay mas maging swerte sa kotse na to, at i-flex nyo yan sa mga kalaban nyo at sa mga bebe nyo. So, pwede yan kasi ang kotse na to ay may true speed at may real attitude, and alam naman natin na masarap pag may attitude na talaga. But kung meron sa inyo umatitude na lalaki na nandiligaw sa inyo, huwag nyo nang i-entertain, at maglaro na lang tayo ng Strange Town, which is available sa PUBG mobile app. Enter if you're there. Lahat ng mga nag-go sa inyo, dito nyo i-bukos yung galit ko, yung malaking doll, yan, yun na yan. Marilin nyo talaga yun ng malala. And we have here our E-skill. Ito yung isa sa mga skills natin, or yung gear front game mode natin din sa PUBG Mobile. So, pwede kang pwede kang mag-Andy doll, pwede kang mag-shopping dito, pwede kang mag-predict ng circle, heal sa smoke nila, no? Nagre-regenerate ang iyong buhay. Lahat maganda talaga iyan, no? But let's see what's going to happen. Kasi meron din tayong Clairvoyant set and yung Midas Fortune set. You guys have if you guys like foxes, if you guys love fortunes, then definitely this is going to be the good, or the best way for you guys to really purchase yung ating Royal Pass na available na yon sa ating PUBG Mobile. But if mahilig kayo guys sa quick na match, call in and set off on your Nusa journey. Na available siya na yon. So hopefully you guys will try this with your friend, with your classmate, with your workmates. Ayan, kami ni Vince G, naglaro yan ng Nusa kanina, overprod pa yan. Hanggang kung ako sa inyo guys, nyo na yan, try nyo na yung Nusa match na yan. Pero mas maganda guys kung all in nyo na ang experience nyo sa PUBG Mobile with the voice pack na available na yon. Yubio, Nilambute and Ibla, si Silence and Top 1, at saka si Tony K. So So, kung ako sa inyo guys, purchase nyo na yung natin, yung mga voice pack sa ating PUBG Mobile to complete your PUBG Mobile experience. Ikaw ba naman, no? Sinabihan ka na, go back into the play zone. Yung mga ganun na voice pack at lalo if si Mute at saka si Baby Ryan, ako, talagang ma-e-enganyo talaga kayo bumalik sa blue zone natin na walang masyadong problema. Kaya, mas maganda talaga bumili na kayo ng voice pack na available siya na yon sa PUBG Mobile.
No, talagang ako yan, talagang bibili na ako yan. No? So, unahin ko na si Tony K kasi nakakainggan niya. Pero view pa rin sa kalam, no? View voice pack, talagang definitely it's worth for grabs. And right now, we are heading towards the final Miramar map of this night. At tingnan natin kung sino nga ba sa mga teams na to, sa mga hopefuls natin dito ang makakakuha ng manok. Ngayon, sino nga ba maglalaro dito, no? So, yeah, i-forward ko lang, no? So, hindi maglalaro ang Group A. Ang Group A dito will be consisting of Behavior for Rivals, Buriram Esports, and TEM. But for me, Boom Esports ang aking talent prediction, and for you, the recent chicken dinner getters, the Infinity, no doubt about that, talagang napagandang performance nila today. But for me, bakit Boom Esports? Kasi I believe in Boom Esports. If nagawa nila yung performance na yun nung nakaraang linggo or this week, pwede nilang ulitin to dito sa Miramar map. How about you?
Yep. Alam ko, Vince G, gusto mo ba nag-jiggle, wiggle, puntahan mo na. Ako na ang bahala sa'yo. Ako na ang bahala mo na sa'yo na yung na yung opening natin. Mag-wiggle, jiggle ka na dyan sa natin. Saan mo gusto? Saan mo gusto mag-wiggle, jiggle. Pero, ito guys, no? This is going to be the last Miramar match on our of this day. Pero tingnan natin kung sino sa kanila ang mananaig sa match ito kasi kita naman natin na ang mga players natin wanted to go for that A game. And they want to go for an A game. They want to go beyond their limits. Dito sa ating natin sa araw na to. So let's see kung ano ba ang mangyayari sa ating mga players for this match of Miramar. Lalong-lalo na it's going to be an exciting last match at makikita na natin ang tagumpay na gusto nilang makita. Miramar, pasok!
At naipasok na nga ang eroplano sa ating isla ng Miramar. This is going to be our last Miramar map for today. At yung mga players natin sobrang excited nang tumalon dito, no? So I've said, no, Group A is not gonna play in this map, so that means pahinga sila. Behavior for Rivals, Buriram United, and the Entertainers, they're not gonna play, so it's up to the other teams, the other 16 teams from Group B to E na kumuha ng mga points, no? So if ever na yung Buriram United is gonna be a threat, no? So pahinga muna yan. The Infinity can expand more points in this game number 3. So that's good. So that's good for them, no? So for the other teams, talaga they have to catch up, especially yung SEM9 na sobrang underperforming in this entire week number 3. No? This is not the SEM9 that we've seen during the PMPL SEA. This is very, very different. That parang nangangapa talaga sila. Oh wow, this is a new environment for SEM9, no? So parang na-shock sila, you know, just like what happened dun sa ating Filipino representative last fall, na-shock sila kasi this is a total new environment. But, you know, talagang it's part of the competition, it's part of the tournament na kailangan mo tanggapin kung ano man ang iba to sa'yo ng hamon ng buhay. And kung tas mo yan na tumagal or mag-survive, no? Kasi you're playing Battle Royale. Your main objective is to survive, no? That's a no-brainer. No, so you have to do anything in your power to at least hang on. Just like what Happy did doon sa kanyang game yesterday, wherein for Rivals managed to do a clutch, or you can say na clutch against Alter Ego, prolong and snatch the chicken dinner sa Bacon Time. It was really well executed. Bacon Time, as I've said, nandito nagdadrop sa may Los Leones, kasabayang Yoodo Alliance, so any moment soon, if ever na hindi luman sa kanila yung bilog, there is gonna be some encounters or some engagement between these two.
Nag-wiggle, jiggle ka na? Tapos na?
Wiggle, jiggle?
Oo, sa CR.
Wiggle, oh, kanina
tapos
pa yun.
Na? Kanina pa ba yun? Akala ko, hindi ka pa tapos. Nagulat ako, bumalik agad yung may idol na si Vince G. Pero sige, okay. Masaya na pala si Idol Beans G natin, nakapag-wiggle-wiggle, jiggle-jiggle.
Wiggle chicken dinner.
Jiggle. Wait, di ba pwedeng-pwede din talaga yung wiggle-wiggle. Jiga. So anyways, baka mamaya sabihin na naman, ay nako, mag-focus kayo sa game. Guys.
Kaya nagagalit si Itachi eh.
Gagalit kasi si Itachi doon sa comment section eh. Pangit mo
Gamitan tayo ng niyan, ng Susano, delikado tayo dyan, no?
May problema siya sa akin.
Hindi, okay. Okay lang yan. Lahat ng tao may problema. Huwag na natin dagdagan. Yun lang yung pinaka-main goal niyan. Ito actually, ang problema ngayon ng mga teams na nandito, Bekbek, is to how are they gonna prolong their survivability? How are they gonna last long? No? So, that's gonna be the issue of the teams na kasali dito. Kaya, huwag na natin dagdagan yung problema nila. Ow!
Yep, no, and I guess Vince G, the players already learned other lessons, lalong-lalo na sa last match natin. Kasi, last match natin last time, I think, last match natin, nung kanina, it's very, very crucial yung final moments of the circuit. Which is, kailangan smart ka doon. And sino naka-execute doon ng maganda? It's Infinity. No?
Yes.
No doubt about that. Kasi, talagang, they just shut down early na kahit sila ay na burger situation, they still managed to take the winner chicken dinner, no? and marami talaga tayong kailangan ayusin doon, Vince G, or marami talaga silang kailangan ayusin doon whenever they encounter especially a circle that is surrounded by the buildings natin. Kasi we've already saw that before on the previous week or nung day number 1 natin, nung naglaban yung Genesis Dogma Kids against FaZe Clan, and marami talaga mga teams na nasa building. So parang it was kind somehow as similar din dito sa side ng Infinity natin, no? And that really says a lot that they have done their homework, how they really should be positioned, how they should really take some engagements, no, along the way, in order for them to really take the winner chicken dinner. So marami talaga silang kailangan gawin dito, Vince G, yung mga players natin in the battlegrounds, in order for them to really set the bars higher sa ating leaderboards natin. SEM9, one of the teams na talagang nag-underperform on the previous match, pero I love that he was able to take some damage dito sa ating Tony K of FaZe Clan. And buti na lang, it was not enough to take FaZe Clan out of the equation right now. Kumbaga naging sweat talaga ito for the FaZe Clan to really give them a big space in the end.
Yun, in the end. SEM9 right now, firing some shots. Nako, hindi na nila makukuha yan. Sabi ko kanina, SEM9, they need to adjust their game plan. They need to prioritize kung ano nga ba ang mahalaga sa kanila. If they are gonna focus on survival, then they're gonna get some points. Pero, syempre, survival comes a long way. Along the way, may mga teams or may mga squad or may mga players kang makakasalubong dyan, and that is your task to at least eliminate them, get those elimination points na pwede rin makatulong sa team nyo na umangat, no? So that is a really, really hard thing to balance and to do. Kaya there are teams na specializing in survivability. There are teams na talagang sobrang agresibo. Talagang they are, risking all. Kasi may mga teams talaga na may mga teams na alam nila na there's nothing to lose. May mga teams talaga na okay lang yan. Wala namang mawawala sa atin. Pero hindi nila naisip na in the end, namimigay sila ng elimination points. So, kailangan nilang i-consider yun. Lalo na yung SEM9 natin, they are far behind. Now, the total damage, we are talking about Nosy, Tony K, and Mela. 3 players from 1 squad. The Infinity is just on a roll right now, on no doubt, in this entire tournament, no? 21.6 para kay Nosy. 25.2 para kay kuya mo Tony K at 15K ang nakita ko. Doon sa kuya mo Mela Malala. But Vampires Esports, this is one of the teams na I'm really concerned about, no? Actually, it's like I'm thinking of this na sobrang good for the Vampires Esports kasi there are times talaga na sobrang lax or sobrang free nila or sobrang lazy nila when in terms of commitment, no? So, Vampires Esports, I think they are considering week number 3 has that week na let's not focus on engaging. Let's just try to survive as long as we can. If natusun tayo, then that's okay. Kasi ang pinaka goal lang ng Vampire Esports natin dito, technically, what I'm seeing the pattern for the Vampire Esports is ang mahalaga sa nila is to qualify doon sa pinaka grand finals. Lalo na nung PMPL tayo. Hindi sila yung pinaka the best during the league stage, pero nung PMPL Thailand, sila yung nag-champion, 'di ba? So ganon nakakatakot ang Vampires Esports. Probably this is the phase wherein analyzation pa lang to for them. Ina-analyze nila kung ano nga ba yung ginagawa ng kalaban. Kung nag-gather lang sila ng enough data just to analyze kung how will they play it out in Miramar. What are the chances na makakasalubong natin yung kapwa nating FaZe Clan, nakakasalubong natin yung kapwa nating Bacon Time, the Infinity, because we need to knock him out. Kasi parang pinapalabas ng Vampires Esports dito na the Infinity, FaZe Clan, you're just history, you're just legends, okay? We consider or we acknowledge your contribution dun sa ating PUBG Mobile sa esports scene sa Thai. Pero it's time for the Vampires to at least rise up to the occasion. Now, Stoned firing the shot onto Vintores. Vintores being knocked down. So, ang reaction dito ng FaZe Clan is to help Vintores, but Vintores will be getting that denied. No? So, Ravenclaw with the finish. That's really good. The first blood of this game goes to the Vampires.
The circle, Vince G. Kita naman natin na at itong circle natin is already congested somehow on the middle. San Martin, Power Grid, Graveyard, Picado, La Bendita, no, some of them doesn't feel any issues, no, which is yung boom natin na going in for the late rotation. And I guess with late rotation, it works somehow in the battlefield. Pero may mga na rin tayo, may mga areas na rin tayo, Vince G, na talagang sige, kailangan ma-overpower natin, ma-dominate natin yung place na to. Kasi that's what we want, no? Na kumbaga kailangan etong pwesto na to, since this is going to be the best this is going to be a best phase or a best place to really stand by muna and be able to pick off some enemies in the game. Talagang kailangan nila. They have to what it takes to really take them out of the equation eh. Ganun yung nakikita natin sa mga teams ito. Medyo sad ako for the side ng phase natin kanina kasi they are one of the top contenders natin pagdating sa Miramar match. But here in this game, it was really somehow an upset already, Vince G, for the players ng ng Infinity. So, let's see what's is left to do sa side ng Infinity natin. And also, with FaZe here, kung pwedeng kaya mag-back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner ang ating Infinity. Kasi so far, what we have saw sa mga players natin, Vince G, sa side ng Infinity is potential they could take some winner-winner chicken dinner. Kaso, ang topic kaya nga ba talaga nila mag-winner-winner chicken dinner? So far, Genesis Dogma GIDS is one of the teams na talagang nag-back-to-back na sa week na to. And they are aiming to go in for at least sana nung day number 1 natin. Pero I would love to see some action coming from these teams going in for the back-to-back and even breaking the record ng ating Genesis Dogma GIDS being the title holder of having that back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner.
Yun, amen daw. Amen daw, sabi sa comments, no? Amen din sa'yo, kapatid. Pero Alter Ego is on our screen. Fanatic here, trying to pray na hindi siya na makikita ng Genesis Dogma. Genesis Dogma, Rao, trying to be patient. Hinihintay nila yung movement from the Alter Ego, but let's focus on Hacienda del Patron. Geek Fam and Buriram United, they're just gathering enough information kung kailan ba sila engaged. They're just taking the Hacienda. Wala masyadong gumagalaw dito. Buriram United, they have full control, but Geek Fam is so focused doon sa may Hop Hill. They are taking control of the SLD sa may cell tower. They want to take down itong ating mga members ng SLD, but Snipes, hindi ganun ka-effective ang kanyang pagsa-snipe dito, but he needs to at least move into a pretty effective position in order for him to hit all those bullets up. Maganda split ng ating SLD, no? So, kalat na kalat sila. 1-2-1 split. dalawa sa gitna, isa doon sa may Gedli. So I can call that a diamond formation, no? So actually it is. Shine like diamond, literal na pinapanindigan nila yung kanilang pwesto. So talagang they are trying to at least play it out with the diamond split. So maganda 'yon. Kalat sila pero so far, kita mo yung hugis niya, no? Dalawa. Tapos yung isa malapit doon sa dalawa, tapos isa sobrang layo. Ngayon, pag hinulma mo yan, hugis diamante, no? So literal na they are playing doon sa San Martin with that kind of split. So maganda to. Si Kwang, he can like take care of the boys from the western side of the map. Tapos yung dalawa, they can like cover, they can like literally watch each other's back. So ang dami pala natin natututunang split dito, no? So napakaganda ng ating mga gameplay, but Box Gaming goes in for the push. Bumpers Esports sees that. FaZe Clan natataranta because pinapasok na sila, kinakatok na nga sila dito ng Box Gaming, pero hindi nalaman na ang third party ang Bumpers Esports. Sunog kung sunog ang ating mga Box Gaming, literal kung literal, diretso sa box, diretso sa kabaong ang ginagawa ng FaZe sa kanila, but sometimes, Break is just trying to aim down Tony K with that grenade. It was really good frag. Ladies and gentlemen, Break taking down Tony K. Sumunod pa si Beer 11. FaZe Clan is now out. Ngayon, Bumper Esports gets that information. They want to take care of Box from Vietnam. Yung mga Vietnamese natin dito, we're doing so well controlling FaZe Clan, but how can they survive dito sa pressure na pinapakita ng mga Vampires? Vampires Esports, they are the 2022 PMWI champions and the after-party show match, or after-party showdown champions that they are having a lot, it's just a bit of it's just a little bit of a personal between these two teams. Kasi nagtapat na yung Box, nagtapat na yung Bumpers. Ito ang throwback. Unang match doon sa ating PMWI. Day number 1, match number 1, Bumper Esports got a ton of kills. Ang nagkaroon ng showdown dito, it's Bumpers and the Box. Box Gaming, they didn't even survive the pressure na pinapakita ng Bumpers Esports, at that will go down in the history of PUBG Mobile as the best performance ng ating mga Bumpers Esports. Ramones, na-knockdown siya, sumabog ng bagya, pero that was the plan of silence. He wants to take down Ramones, and the NFT will be losing one member each. The split coming in from the Bumpers here is so effective. Isa yan. I could call this the L split kasi yung isa, dalawa nasa may taas, yung dalawa nasa baba, ready to go in for the push. Pero kailangan lang mag-ingat SEM9 dito. SEM9 is one of those teams na kailangan din mag-ingat because if they are eliminated, that means they cannot get any more points. Considering na isa pa lang ang na-eliminate, FaZe Clan. So, SEM9, wala silang makukuha placement points if ever natanggal sila. Pero Stoned showing Break how it's done. Ganito, magbato ng frag grenades. At si Bensu hindi pa rin tapos manunog. No, Tondo style. Ladies and gentlemen, Bensu with the spray after the molly spray. Pero si Schweppes, ay 2 stops! Naku po, Bensu with the Molotov damage onto him. Pero si Bensu is just gonna do the cleanup. Thanks to the damage per second the Molotov, they're gonna make this easy for the Vampires, and si Schweppes is gonna do the cleanup. Napakaganda pa nga, pero the involvement of SEM9, Beck, how will this gonna go out? This is gonna dictate the fate of the Vampires. SEM9, are they gonna play it well?
Well, with the 3 teams kasi present in the area, talagang nakita natin yung congestion, and one thing is they want to take the players outside of the gameplay. So talagang ang hirap talaga dito i-determine kung sino ba ang mananaig. Kasi Ravenclaw, or actually coming from Bumpers Esports, pwede sila ma-pick off dito ng ating SEM9. So all Box Gaming have to do is go away. Kumbaga talagang kailangan niya maging mark strategy dito, kasi kung hindi siya magiging mark strategy, it's going to be a big upset for our Box Gaming. Now, Vampires has already definitely went into the building, pero hindi nila mahanap nasaan ba yung player natin coming from SEM9, pero nagharap-harapan na nga ang ating Vampires Esports. And syempre, yung ating mga Box Gaming damage man doon, they are finding out where is the player. Nasaan na ba itong kaibigan na to? Dahil definitely with the players of our Vampires Esports, they want to take Box Gaming out of the equation. So, going to be an exciting last match of the day. No, Vince, it's actually going to be exciting last match ng Miramar natin, kasi yung mga top teams natin, or we expect the teams na magpo-pop off talaga dito is sila yung unang namatay. Kumbaga, they wanted to minimize the teams na pwede maging underdogs dito. FaZe Clan, Baunam, even Box Gaming natin dito. But Vacant Time here, isinama na rin sa hukay. I love the players or I love the teams here onto the top na dinidiminish na nila yung mga numbers ng mga top tier teams natin katulad ng FaZe Clan sa Vacant Time para ang targets na lang nila dito is yung mga pwedeng ma-easy target no sa laban na to. Kaya talagang Vince G, masasabi ko lang sa mga natin, sa mga kaibigan of the Box Gaming are actually the FaZe and Vacant Time is they have to retaliate. They have to get their eyes on fire pagdating ng next matches natin. Dapat hindi sila pumayag na inapilang sila ng ating mga top tier teams dito sa ating PMPL, yung mga, or rather, S tier teams natin. Kasi somehow, the players here just wanted to have a good leaderboard at the end of the match. Pero Ego Esports going against Boom, damage man ang ating alter ego at the same time. Kaso, tingnan ko ano mangyari with Yoodo Alliance facing off our alter ego. Pero ito na nga ang kanilang audition. Let's see kung sino ba ang magkakaliwat kanan diretso ang ating players. It's definitely the players of our Yoodo Alliance versus alter ego in this case na magkakaroon talaga ng mga major knockouts, yung mga fragger or mga nag-frags talaga dito is mahihirapan na sila. Now leaving out, Addict group of our Yoodo Alliance is going to be a smart team for Yoodo Alliance kaso nowhere to be found. Na-eliminate na ang buong squad natin ng Yoodo Alliance kaso naandito rin yung ating SEM9 kasi deposit at gusto niya talaga i-deposit itong alter ego papuntang heaven at makuha niya yung puntos na gusto niyang makuha. Kaso ang problema ng ating mga SEM9, magkakalayo ang mga players natin from SEM9. They are equally distributed onto the outside of the play safe zone. So regroup is going to be the key for SEM9 in order for them to be more empowering at this stage. With the circle, it's ending up on the area of the power grid. And kitang-kita naman natin, vampires natin nasa gitna, Infinity natin nasa Gedli, and NFT natin also tied up or actually on par with our Infinity Esports natin, Vince G. Kaya very open pa tong circle natin and pwede silang pumasok kaso ang problema, open area ito.
Open area for them. This is gonna get more and more intense. Yung bilog natin medyo malapit sa Picado and that is why yung mga teams natin at near Picado, they need to at least adjust. Go inside the circle, establish their position, and they're gonna be safe. SEM9, still alive. They got 6 elimination. They have taken care of the Vampires. They have taken care of the Genesis Dogma. That's a good thing for them. But here comes the Cavalry. Don't break dreams. Their fellow Malaysian team nandito na para tapusin na maliligayang araw ng SEM9. Umaarangkada yata ang SEM9 natin dito who currently has 20 points. Pero sabi ng ating mga DBD, we are here to break your dreams. Handa kaming sirain ang inyong mga pangarap, no? So nakalabas na sila sa single digit, but right now, they're not contented. They wanted to at least accumulate more. TVOP having a really hard time to survive that push. Ponbit nakita si Lord Harm and SEM9 is stuck on a really bad spot because Alter Ego wants to get involved in that mix. So this is a three-way battle between DBD, SEM9, and ating mga Alter Ego and Ponbit and Fnatic, the duo na hindi natin nasa. Fnatic was knocked out and this is not gonna look good for the Alter Ego, but Ponbit is on the roll. The Infinity here catches the win. DBD now being eliminated. Mukhang sumunod pa yata. Buhay pang members ng SEM9 dito. So, they have to be careful in their approach. ShineLikeDiamond, Kwang, nakita si Snipes, Ponbit, nahuli na ang natitirang member. Ay, hindi, meron pa. Si Deposit na nasa may ibabaw ng kapatagan na yan. So, safe space for Deposit. He can aim doon sa mga kalaban, but malala. Talagang Coco Mela, binato ng granada si Schweppes, and Schweppes talagang tuluyan ng mga maalam and Vampires. As I said, they are gonna take it all away. Vampires Esports, before they have been eliminated, nakakuha ng 5 puntos. Sumunod ang Geek Fam. Geek Fam who currently is the 5th out of 16. Wala sila nakuha ang puntos dito, wala sila nakuha elimination points, and this is gonna cripple down the points of Geek Fam. Pero GD, Genesis Dogma GIDS, what I'm concerned here is that isa yung knockdown, isa yung nakatayo, 76 total points, and they're still outside. So, the issue here is, talagang nahihirapan ang Genesis Dogma makahanap ng entry point dito sa below because it seems like ShineLikeDiamond is just taking control over this entire Miramar map. Nasaan niya ba ang bilog? It is in the power grid. Losing now, nagpapaka-action star with the motorbike, pero si Kwong napaka-exposed. teams receive a ton of damage, mela malala pala, bumibira. Pero the Infinity, the work, the teamwork from this team, talagang no doubt about that. The best, or one of the best Thai teams that we currently have here is the Infinity right now. The Vampire Esports, questionable pa naman, pero they're not consistent eh. Pero I kind of like to say na yung Vampire Esports, kung kailan lang nila feel na doon natin kailangan manalo, saka doon sila mananalo, pero they're not taking the tournament seriously, lalo na sa mga league stages. Genesis Dogma has been eliminated and we are now down to the final 6, Beck.
Yep, Vince G. This is going to be an interesting battle fight for teams here. Kasi kitang-kita natin, Alter Ego, Infinity, the top 2 teams. Tapos may Boom Esports pa na sa mid-tier natin, and Eagle Esports, SLD 79 ang mga natin. Kumbaga talagang nagiging easy target ito for the players like Infinity natin. Kaso ang problema nila is meron ng isang knockout and meron isa sa kanila is namatay. So this is going to be an opportunity for Infinity to really bring their A-game dito kasi one is Nosy is mahihirapan siya. Pagpasok ng lobby, kailangan mabilisan yung kanyang galawan. Then at the same time, kasi ang problema dito ng mga kaibigan of Infinity is medyo poor sila pagdating sa mga malalayong engagements natin and naiipit sila doon. Kaya that's why Infinity here has to really make it fast in order for them to really hunt the players down in the game. Pero si Deposit natin, kahit nag-iisa lang siya, kaya niya pang i-knock-out yung mga players natin na talagang very, very strong in the battleground. Popping up some smokes, popping up some frag grenades in order for him to push forward sa side ng ating mga Alter Ego. At yun, natapos ng ating Deposit yung mga buong punan ng Alter Ego.
Wow!
Moving out, 14 left, na-eliminate na rin dito ang ating mga kaibigan coming from SLD. No? So 14 left, Infinity, Boom, Eagle Esports, at saka SEM9. This is going to be an interesting fight kasi kita natin that Eagles here managed to really be brave into an open field of the play safe zone, and at the same time, habang hindi sila masyadong ina-attack, they focus first on SEM9 and even Boom Esports natin. So talagang magiging advantage ito for the side of our Eagle Esports, lalong-lalo na na-disperse yung mga kanilang members. They know what exactly they want. They know exactly what they need to do just sa battlegrounds. Infinity already eliminated sa laban na to. It's between Boom, Eagle Esports, at saka yung SEM9 natin, no? Which is pwedeng manalo dito ang Boom, pwedeng manalo ang ating Eagle Esports, and pwedeng manalo ang ating SEM9.
Well, talk about the odds. SEM9 here. Will they definitely get the chicken dinner? Pero, oy, Deposit! Talagang nag-cash in na siya. Here comes the Mr. Money in the bank. Pero nope, he's now out of the game. Boom Esports up against 2 Eagles. Boom Esports, okay. Wow. Wow, I am shocked here. Infinity and Boom Esports, okay. But 2 Eagles here is just resisting the pressure na pinapakita ng ating mga Wolves. Ang ating mga Lobo. Boom Esports now, very, very hungry. They want to taste blood. They wanted to taste the Eagles. Ang ating mga Lobo sa disyerto, hinahunting na ang ating mga Agila. Right now, 2 Eagle trying to utilize the cover from the smokes. Talagang wala masyadong gumagalaw dito ang Yummy. So far, Yummy is one of those key players ng Boom Esports that is surviving for too long, making the insane plays, the clutches. Exas now trying to at least going for the pull. Sabay sila magkumpas dito, pero to once 2K now, knocking him down. Now, all to him, Chua. Oh, Yummy, you're gonna fall, and 2 Eagles will take the chicken dinner. Ay, cannibalism yan, Lods.
Oo nga, no? Parang cannibalism talaga ang nangyari. Pero pwede sanang manalo ang Boom Esports.
Oo nga eh.
Sa yung pwedeng manalo yung Boom Esports, magiging double back-to-back talent prediction right, no? Pero syempre nanalo talaga ang Eagle Esports natin. Wala tayong mangyayari. Wala tayong magawa dito, Vince G, kasi we all know the firepower of Eagle Esports, even though 2 of them are already down. And the 2 remaining players kasi is yung mga yung iniwan pa nila yung mga malalakas. Kumbaga mali ang kanilang tinira dito sa battleground. Kaya it was really somehow kind of unfortunate for some of the teams dito to really had a disadvantage against Eagle Esports. But what really matters the most here is we saw the rise of our Eagles dito sa ating match na to. And I love how some players here being able to really try to diminish the top tier teams in this game. Kumbaga talaga shinutdown nila ang FaZe, shinutdown nila ang Vacant Time, shinutdown nila ang ating alter ego. Ang ginira na lang nila dito is yung Infinity, at yung Boom, and meron pang mga kaibigan. Puro mga nasa top 18 to top 20. Kumbaga naging easy pathway ito na maging winner-winner chicken dinner. Kasi whenever we see top tier teams here getting eliminated into the game, it gives a opportunity for the teams below to shine here sa laban na to. Kaya talagang it was really somehow a blessing in disguise it was really somehow a blessing in disguise, Vince G, for the teams mga nasa below to really rise up to the match number 3. With our teams to focus, Ego Esports, Boom, SEM9 at saka Infinity natin. And with Boom here, sila ang pinakamalayong pinanggalingan. Tapos yung utility usage, Ego Esports saka Boom ang nanaig. Then pagdating naman sa time in bloom, it seems that everybody really respects na kailangan wala sila sa blue zone. Pero yung Boom Esports natin talagang they just wanted to go in for the late rotation natin. Kaya it was somehow a good gameplay coming from Boom Esports natin dito, Vince G. And with our most valuable player, mapupunta kay Depth, 6 kills, 1,016 damage, 35% in contribution, 5.7 MVP points, at saka 380 meters longest elimination distance ang kanyang nagawa, Vince G, para sa match ito, which really tells us more na talagang okay, kahit malayo talaga tong kalaban ni Dep, talagang willing siyang mag-push down. And I guess that was the effect actually of Dep being able to eliminate the players natin na mga nasa ibaba nila kanina, yung laban ng Yoodo Alliance natin at saka yung alter ego. So that really gives a long boost for Dep to be the MVP of this match. Kaya hands down to all of the teams dito sa match ito. Pero tingnan natin kung ano na ba yung current standings natin for this match, kasi it's going to be a big shake-up na naman. Sino ba magiging stagnant? Sino ba sa kanila ang tataas, aangat kaya ang ating mga SEM9, lalong-lalo na na sila ng good total points dito sa ating match ito. So it's definitely a good confidence booster for our SEM9.
Hindi
pero
pa rin.
Shockingly, hindi pa din. Kinulang pa din pala ang ating kaibigan. But I love how Infinity and Buriram here is remaining on the top number 1 and top number 2 respectively. Pero ito yung pinakamaganda. Infinity here managed to do 153 points. And Buriram here on 117. So ang layo ng agwat na. Baga talagang kitang-kita natin na ang Infinity really set the bars higher para hindi sila maabutan dito ng mga teams natin katulad ng Buriram, Alter Ego, and FaZe Clan. Pero syempre, lagi natin minamention, any game here could be a game changer for Infinity, for Buriram, Alter Ego, and the rest of the teams. Kaya let's not lose hope for Buriram sa Alter Ego. Pwede pa nila ma-overthrow ang Infinity natin to the second place.
Well, I agree with you on that one. SEM9, kahit paano, from 14, what a huge leap of faith to 35 points. Hindi na malayo na habulin nila ang Yoodo Alliance dito, but they need to at least be consistent on the remaining maps. So ilan pa yan? Meron pa tayong 12 more maps kasama yung ating Erangel na dalawa bago tayo matapos dito sa ating araw ng broadcast. And I believe that SEM9 medyo gising na yung diwa. We've seen it. Deposit, si Dep, na uwa ng MVP dahil siya na nga lang talaga yung mag-isa, siya na nga lang yung gumagawa ng mga crucial kills from afar. It's a really, really good call. He managed to push SEM9 into the top 3. And the Ego Esports, even though na hindi sila nakakuha ng manok, kahit yung Ego Esports, even though nakakuha sila ng manok, ang layo pa rin talaga nakahabol nila if they wanted to end up as the first place. The ability for them, pwede na silang mag-petics, pwede na silang magpahinga because wala na silang masyadong gagawin dito. They need to protect the lead. Ang layo na ng agwat, gaya nga ng sinabi ni Bekbek dito, napakalayo na ng agwat nila from the Buriram United. Let's talk about the top 4 teams. I even thought, Beck, almost Boom Esports Nako, that pala hindi ko na pinansin, Caster Curse. And if ever na sana Boom Esports yung nakakuha naman, okay, back-to-back yung aking prediction, no? The Infinity sa Kaboom na ko. Actually, sa'yo, The Infinity, correct, no? So, paano, umabot naman sila sa top 4. And SEM9, they have managed to at least crawl their way top. No, it's just deposit. Trying to at least hold on for their team. The Infinity, they have a good spot. Boom Esports, they were even outside the power grid. Ngayon, ang ginawa ng Boom Esports dito, they contest, or they didn't even contest the Infinity, but invested doon sa loob ng bilog, wherein nahirapan ng the Infinity to come in close. Nawala na yung dalawang members ng ating the Infinity, pati ng ating SEM9, and two Eagles. It was an easy task for them to eliminate Boom. Ang layo na nila ko ng Boom, pero sa Agila lang pala ang bagsak. I even thought that the hunting dogs cannot get it, but it was the Eagles after all. After their eagle eye or their clairvoyance talaga, it made sure na nasa-secure nila yung manok. But even though na third place, no, 10 points, 10 placement points, is it bad? Paano pa kaya kung ang SEM9 ang nakakuha ng manok? No? Bilang player ng SEM9, Bekbek, ano nga ba major improvements ang pinakita ng team nyo doon sa huling match natin? Kasi ito na lang yung portion natin para magkaroon ng interview. Ngayon, ito na yung interview natin si Lord Harm.
Vince Gila. I don't know lah because just keep on doing the game. Okay, so that's what I did. I used the gun. I used the gun to kill, to knock out, but unfortunately, I did not still be in the game lah.
Yeah, okay.
That's all. Okay. Ang galing na natin si Lord Harm. Ako na si Bekbek ulit. Hirapan na ako tuloy i-imitate yung aking kapatid. But anyways, this is going to be an interesting game number 4 kasi Erangel na tayo, Vince G.
Yes.
And you know, pag Erangel talaga ang ang goal natin, no? Alam naman natin yan.
Alam natin yan.
Ang pinaka malupit talaga sa Erangel matches dito is yung mga taga-Thailand teams natin. Usapan natin mamaya ulit yung yung magiging last statistics natin for this day. Kasi alam naman natin itong mga players natin wanted to have a good engagement point. And also players also want to have a good score points dito sa ating laban na to. Kaya marami talaga tayong kailangan abangan.
Sa Dobo.
But with our most elims, it's going to be Dap on that number 1. And hindi pa rin talaga mawawala dito si Nosy on that second spot. And hindi rin talaga mawawala si Adobo natin of Alter Ego with the third spot. So talagang pero talagang makikita natin Vince G na ibibigay natin, no. Uy, pero
si Idol.
Nakita ko na yung mukha ko. Napasarap talaga. Parang gusto ko na tuloy wala nang break to. Pero ito yung most damage natin si SEM9 Dep. Pangalawa si Harm. And yung pangatlo natin si Gosso natin of our SO. Ako, Vince G, ako talaga magaling talaga ako tumutok dito, no.
Oo naman.
Kaya, hopefully, the players here will be able to really get their A-game mode on dito sa mga matches natin. Since this is going to be the Erangel match on our match number 4, Group A, Group B, Group E. So walang Group C, mapapahinga muna sila. And there are teams here, let's see kung ilang Thailand teams to sa 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 Thailand teams dito, Vince G, sa match na to. And alam natin pag Thailand talaga ang Thailand talaga alam natin magaling sa Erangel match. Hindi lang sa Miramar match, pati Erangel. Combo talaga, no? Kaya, hopefully, we'll see here a rise of Thailanders once again pagdating sa Miramar match. Or baka pwede ito makuha ng mga ibang kupunan natin, di ba?
Yeah, it's all between the odds between these two between the teams na participate, you know? So things are really getting interesting. I kind of like to see what is gonna happen dito sa ating Erangel map since we are gonna be back into our comfort zones once again. Erangel map, nako, hindi nyo nilaro itong mapa na to. Kaya kabisado nyo na bawat sulok, bawat eskinita, pati yung pinakamalalim na punto ng katubigan doon ay kabisado yun na, no? So, well, let's see kung kabisado nga ba ng mga players natin ang kanilang gagawin dito sa Erangel map, no? So, yun. By the way, no, meron na tayong PMPL tournament dito, Bek. Pero, next week na, tama, sabi mo, next week na ang simula ng ating PMCT.
Ako din, very excited talaga ako, Vince G, for that PMCT happenings kasi the players it's somehow finding out where sino ba ang may pinaka may magandang gameplay.
Yes.
Yung mga ganung klaseng situations, no, ng mga na, uy, baka baka ganito, baka ganyan. Marami talagang mga pwedeng mangyari sa PMCT, and looking forward talaga akong karoon ng better vision, no, ng mga teams dito sa ating Philippine competitive space.
Yeah, competitive space indeed. And ako ito yung magandang start to for our esports scene ng PUBG Mobile to at least grow. Yung community natin lumalaki na, no? And hopefully one day sa sobrang laki na ng community natin talagang kaliwat kanan, everywhere you look at, everywhere you go, yung mga LAN events natin, it's all about PUBG Mobile, and I am waiting I am looking forward to at least witness that to happen, no? So talagang I am so happy na part ako dito ng ating caster pool ng PMPL and of course the PUBG Mobile sa upcoming PMCT that I am looking forward dito sa mga players natin na sobrang may potential to grow, and of course syempre kapag nag-grow yan, magkakaroon ng confidence yan. Kung may confidence yung mga players or yung team na yan, they will be playing the best of their lives, no? Pero talk about the talent predictions. Sino nga ba ang pinili mo dito? For me, Buriram United. Same.
Kaya.
Same. Okay. Same.
Parang magkamali po ata.
Hindi, pares tayo.
Pares talaga tayo. Okay,
Brew. Yeah. Unity tayo. Tama yan. Unity United talaga, in picks.
Hindi. Ganun pala. Ganun.
Beans, Beans Beck. Pero United. Beans sa Kabek.
Diba? Pero kasi yung Beck, yung Beck ko, niya, is gano'n. Gano'n yung akin.
Yung akin gato na. Sign na yan, no? Make peace, not war, no? Huwag tayong mang-away. Talagang wholesome lang tayo dito, guys. Erangel map. Talagang OG map yan. Wholesome. If you're talking about wholesome, then this is the map that you're definitely wanted to look forward to. Napakaraming features, napakaraming areas in this map that pwede nyo puntahan. You can start your journey in Puching. No doubt about that. If you wanted to at least get away from everything, you can drop off and farm. Note the power, if you are lacking in energy, then probably you might acquire some good energy in the Note the Power. With Povka, if you wanted to at least set your sights in the sea, Novo Repnoye if ever na gusto nyong tanawin ang main island from the other Sosnovka Island, Sosnovka Military Base, if gusto nyong mag-enter ng ROTC or gusto nyong mag-enlist bilang mga sundalo dito. But enough of that. Okay? We are heading towards sa ating fourth match dito pa rin sa Erangel. Let's go!
Muling nagbabalik ang ating PMPL Day 3 match number 4. 3-3-4 lang ang inyong tatandaan. Pero tingnan natin, sino ba sa kanila ang mananaig dito sa match na to, Vince G? Kasi what we are seeing with the circle, or what the flame path rather, it's coming from Dolikovka towards to the end of the Sosnovka military base. So, let's see. Ano pa ba ang mga mangyayari sa laban na to? Kasi it seems that it's going to be a big disadvantage. Mga teams na nag-drop sa Jorgopol North and Jorgopol South. Hospital din natin, Vince G. And yung Zarky natin, and even Severny, kasi may mga teams talaga dito nagda-drop sa area of Severny. I'm quite curious saan ba mapupunta yung first circle natin, Vince G, kasi alam naman natin, yung circle natin really determines ano ba yung ihip ng hangin natin. Magiging aggressive pa tayo? Passive? Tayo ba ay dediretso na ba agad sa circle? Tayo ba ay dyan lang? So marami talagang mga instances dito, or marami talagang factors kung bakit nagbabago yung ihip ng hangin natin.
Yeah, ihip ng hangin. We're talking about the destiny. But we are close to seeing kung nasan nga ba bababor ang bilog. At ayun na nga, it is on the western side of the map. That means lahat ng mga tumalon dito sa ating western side has the easy access doon sa ating lobby. Boom Esports will be having a little bit of trouble because they drop in Kameshki. Sobrang layo, but if they acquire vehicles, then it's gonna be easy for them to rotate. Behavior, nasa may Pochinki. Wala silang kapitbahay dito. Lamborghini, on the other hand, hinahanap ang kanyang kakampi. So, all clear. All clear from behavior. Wala silang kompetensya sa Pochinki. We can call them the kings of Pochinki. By default. Kasi walang humamon. Walang humamon sa behavior. They're just taking control of the compounds. This is a good start for behavior. And as for the teams na nasa may ating mapa, wala pa masyadong casualties at all. So, just like behavior, all of these teams are just looting at first. Mga parang dinadampot lang muna nila yung mga kagamitan and they're just preparing for the big one. What is the big one? The big one is when itong ating mga teams or itong ating mga players talagang nasusubok ang kanilang mga galing. Ano nga ba yung mga sitwasyon na yan? Well, if they have been encountering a lot of heavy fire thanks to the squad or squads na pwedeng pagtulungan ka, or kapag lumiliit yung bilog and all that's left for you is to at least let your survival instincts kick in, and then yun, actually that's gonna be good. But talagang mahal na mahal talaga, bayad na bayad yung ating spectator sa behavior, at ayun na nga nakaramdam, nilipat sa Buriram United, no? So nasa may Novoretnoye, nasa may kabilang isla, pero konting push, kailangan nila dumaan doon sa Sosnovka Island sa may kabilang bridge if ever, pero this Novoretnoye area right here, malapit sila sa tulay. So if ever that they're gonna cross that bridge, that means they will be rotating towards the farm area. So magiging challenging to, lalo na sa mga players na pwede sila i-gatekeep, pero ganun din naman nasasapitin nila once na they will be choosing. Ayan, yung kabilang bridge wherein malapit sa Sosnovka military base, no? So that is gonna be the western bridge, no? Western bridge na pwedeng dumaan dito yung ating Buriram United, tapos pwedeng magkakitaan ng alter ego, no? So that means it's gonna be a really good fight. But as of now, alter ego is still on the edge. Good for them. At ito na nga sinasabi ko, nasa may Kameshki, napakalayo ng Boom Esports. They need to make their push. They need to make their loots. They need to get out of the place. Pero it's optional naman eh. It's up to them, Beck, if ever na gusto nilang magstay or talagang iiwan na lang nila sa area itong Kameshki.
Marami pa eh. Marami pa talagang dapat gawin dito, Vince G. No, ang sakit. Nakipag-break pala sa akin yung ano ko. Yung yung nilalandi ko na yun. Sad girl na ako tuloy.
Ano yan?
For the sad girl, bakit? Hindi ba pwede maging sad girl muna ako? Hindi, okay lang yan. Ang mahalaga, no?
Importante.
May pumapasok na pera sa akin. No, gagawin natin ang best para pumasok talaga ang pera. Manifestation 2022 na yung anong date na yun? So, diba, October 14. O, kakabreak ng namin ng October 14. Ang manifestation ko is gagalingan ko para may pumasok na pera.
Guys, you heard that right, okay?
Dapat kayo din, guys, no? Pag may may masamang nangyayari sa inyo, ang gawin nyo lang, magdasal lang kayo for good manifestation. Wag naman yung masama na na to the point na sasabihin ko sana Hulog siya sa guys, wag ganun. Dapat dapat merong ibang anggulo na dapat may papasok kayo na. Kaya tingnan nyo, si Vince G. Si Vince G, maraming blessings. May
wow.
kaaway lang yan. Hindi nga dinasal na sana may masamang mangyari sa kanya. Ang ginawa niya, may papasok na pera daw. Di ba? Pumasok ang pera kay Vince G.
Nilipat sa akin?
Kaya isa talagang malaki pag nilibre kayo ng ni Vince G dito. Guys, imagine ang digits na ina-earn ni Vince G kada month is 6 digits. Diba?
Sana true yan, Beck manifest. Ayun yung tinatawag natin manifesting, guys. Yung sinasabi ni Beck, no, pure chika lang yan. So, ako, nananalangin ako na sana magkatotoo yun. Pero ang pinakapaldo sa aming lahat ay si Ninang Beck, guys. Narinig nyo, guys, no? So, minamanifest din ni Ninang Beck na sana pumapasok ang swerte, pumapasok pa rin ang income sa kanya. At syempre, kapag may income si Ninang Beck, nako, mamimigay ng maraming UC yan. Kaya dapat abangan nyo si Ninang Beck, lalo na bare months ngayon. Malapit na ang Pasko, is the season of giving, guys. Kung gusto nyo na magandang vroom, ang ating first ever sports car ng PUBG, talagang si Ninang Beck lang ang inyo maasahan dito, guys.
Ako, isa lang masasabi ko dito, Vince G, isa akong amalayer dyan. Pagdating sa sahod, amalayer talaga ako. Guys, hindi po totoo yung sinasabi ni na ako talaga yung pinakapaldo. Ang pinakapaldo talaga sa amin lahat is si Quintoyo talaga. Na yung darating na PMC.
Saksi
Very very laki ni Quintoyo, guys. Uy, pero speaking of laki, si Aya yung pinakamatangkad sa atin lahat. Parang nagulat ka ba nung nagulat ka ba nung nakita mo si Aya?
Oo, ang tangkad. Wow.
Ang tangkad talaga, oo. Very big girl. Parang tawag nga naman sa kanya, giant baby girl.
Giant baby girl.
Kaya kayo din, guys, tawagin yung giant baby girl si Aya. Siya talaga yung siya talaga yung pinakamatangkad sa amin lahat ng parang oh my gosh, anong ginawa ko nung nung puberty pa lang arises. Okay, tama na. Baka mabash na tayo nito. Sabihin nga na naman, hindi kami nagpo-focus sa game. Guys,
kasalanan ng box to, guys. Kasalanan ng box gaming. Ang tatagal. Ito yung sumisipat sa may damo. Naghahanap. Kita mo yan, si Break. Hindi niya kasi makita ng maigi yung mga leaves, yung mga hibla ng dahon ng puno na yon. Bakit? Kasi hindi siya gumagamit ng Realme GT Neo 3. Guys, kaya kung ako sa inyo, huwag niyo siyang tutularan at bumili na kayo ng inyong sariling Realme GT Neo 3. Talagang kahit yan yung mga pixels ng yung damo na yan, talagang makikita mo. May pa yan, may parang real life na pakiramdam, no? May pararamdaman mo talaga kung gaano ka-realistic yung ating barrel, pati yung ating mga damo, lalo na pag gumagamit ka ng Realme GT Neo 3. True Speed Awakens, no? Mas mabilis pa yan sa inyo, guys. Mas mabilis pa sa gyro nyo yan, no? So si Logan, tignan mo, ganda. Oy, lipat dito, lipat doon. Ninda ko yung sakit, okay lang yan, hindi ako masasaktan. Kasi nga, naka-Realme GT Neo 3 now. Snipes knocking down Bevy. Are we gonna see some first casualties in this game? Kanina pa tahimik dito, 8 minutes. Kung hindi, kung wala pa rin tayo makitang bakbakan dito, balik tayo sa podcast namin ni Backpack. But right now, let's focus on the game. TEM here trying to look for their first encounter, the first blood. Are they gonna smell it? Are they gonna acquire it? TEM now resisting some pushes, some aggression. Bevy is on the verge of being eliminated, but the big down from Mika OP. No, parang dined ba nga lang nila dito eh. Oh, so Meb now getting break. Paunahan na lang kung sino makakuha ng first blood. SLD pa nga yata makakuha. It's just Meb getting break. The break has been broken, okay? Akala ko it's TEM. Akala ko si Baby ang unang dugo, ang unang alay para sa kanila. And I think that Geek Fam is just gonna get it. But no, it was ShineLikeDiamond. It was Meb who smells the first blood.
Oops. Let's see. Vince G. TEM going against Geek Fam natin. This is the fight within the fight. And this is going to be an interesting battle as well for the side of our Geek Fam at saka yung TEM natin na at an early stage, they wanted to diminish. They wanted to eliminate one of the tough teams. Kasi TEM so far, with their performance, no, kahit na early out sila, pero they managed to pull off multiple kills in the game. So, it's somehow kind of weird seeing TEM being able to really, parang silent but deadly yung galawan ng TEM natin. Which is, hindi natin ma-deny. And it's actually a thing na na very hands down tayo dito sa performance ng TEM. Na, kaya pala nilang gawin. Kaya pala nilang i-execute mga ganitong klaseng gameplay. So, ang dami marami talaga silang pwedeng instances dito na pwede sila talagang mag-winner chicken. Kaso, let's see, no? Marami pa tayong mga teams just will be doing their usual rotations in the battleground. As much as possible, yung rotations nila will not be a hard one, will not be able to really sacrifice, no, yung kanilang mga members. Kumbaga ayaw nila na na may ma-eliminate kasama nila. Pero eto na nga ang TEM being able to out kay Noise. Kay Noise 1 baby. Si Onsense natin. Yung isang malayo natin ng vacant time. Ice here. Kailangan niya umalis kasi masyadong mainit ng ating mga TEM. Ayaw niya matunaw siya parang COVID. Pero TEM Warman natin focuses his eyes on the vacant time kasi hindi sila magwawagi sa ating laban, Vince G. And syempre, they want to reposition themselves here in the battlegrounds. Kumbaga, sige, let the enemy come into you. Sana all, nagka-come dito papunta sa kanilang side.
Uy, gusto ko yan. Come and go, ladies and gentlemen, no? So, well, it's all up to these teams talaga on how will they survive that encounter. Vacant time. Now, they are gonna fall back, as you've said it. Kailangan nilang i-reposition ang kanilang mga sarili because they lost one crucial member, no? So, wala na magagawa ang vacant time dito. Basta move on na lang talaga sila. They have to move on. They have to continue with 3 remaining members of the vacant time. And vacant time here, they need to at least play it all out really, really well. Or else, baka sila pa ang mapornada dito, but the circle, the zone shifts towards the southern side of the map, no? So, lahat ng mga nasa Roshok, lahat ng mga nasa Ruins, Hospital, Zeus, School, sorry, but Zeus, sa may bandang Gorgopol Mountains, they need to go in. They need to go inside the circle so they can like establish their position really, really well. Mahirap kasi to kapag sila yung pumapasok, sila yung naghahabol, double time, triple time ang kailangan nilang gawing effort dito in order for them to at least make some decent plays. Geek Fam, damn rude. Nakatanggap ng damage, kinukurot ng behavior. Pero Yoodo Alliance gustong bumuntot. Ito na mga paparazzi, sinusunda ng mga Geek Fam. Geek Fam, hindi yata aware na nandito na ang Yoodo Alliance. Parehas, kapwa Malaysian to. Binahabol ni Shamil. Si Mika OP, mukhang matindihang car chase ito. And right now, wala pang tumutubo sa kanila. Shamil here with the spray onto Geek Fam. Talagang road trip yung apat. Talagang gusto nila tumakas sa pressure na pinapakita ng Yoodo Alliance. And Yoodo Alliance is just acquiring this compound right here, this house. Yoodo Alliance, Lipa Boy, makikipag-regroup sa kanya mga kampe, pero kailangan nila mag-ingat because itong bahay na to, masyadong malapit sa pwesto ng behavior, no? If ever na hindi nila nahanap yung Geek Fam dito, sila naman ang pumalit sa pwesto nila and behavior can like easily get them. No? So, nagkaroon ng repositioning. Geek Fam will be taking that compound na malapit dito sa may edges of the circle and Yoodo Alliance needs to be patient. Kailangan nilang bantayan ang kanilang mga gilid dito. All sides, they need to be aware. They need to be omnipresent all of the time. Kailangan nilang gawin ang kanilang makakaya, no? Na para mabuhay dito, they need to be alert in this game. But focus, let's talk about Infinity and Alter Ego. Wala pa masyadong aksyon na nagaganap dito, but we are almost in the 15th minute mark of the game. Pero we are talking about 62 players left. So that means dalawa pa lang ang casualties. Kenzo now running low, pero hindi pa rin nila mapapenetrate to. Pero Box and Bacon Time suffering some casualties. So what are they gonna do about this, Beck?
Ouch. Wala silang magagawa. Gusto agad mamatay. Gusto agad matapos yung laban, Vince G. Ito yung gusto natin, no? Na talagang kailangan quick ka dito. Quick lang yung laban katulad sa Nusa.
Parang Nusa.
Parang pero hindi. Pero ito, Logan here being able to spot out kay Sky Oli. You could have take some drop shot here para manakaw yung mga Buriram. Kaso, hindi. Talagang nagtatap-top lang siya. Pero yung top niya, hindi nag-work dito, Vince G. Kay Logan natin. So talagang it really requires for Infinity to really fix also how they should really take some knockouts sa Buriram in order for them to really infiltrate yung laban nila. Kasi pwede nilang maano eh, pag may knockout sa kanila, it's an opportunity already for Infinity to take them out of the equation. Kaso hindi. Kumbaga talagang hinayaan lang nila. Kaso dito nakikita natin TEM na sa labas ng lobby nagkaroon ng damage, and also DBD natin on the other side nagkaroon din ng knockout sa kanilang part na to. So the players here really Vince G sa sa laban na to is already having a hard time how they should really go inside of the circle because they feel na parang congested na yung circle natin. Infinity being able to connect out sa side ng Baonam natin at the same time also getting eliminated in the game too early, and also being able to connect out kay Ravenclaw natin ng Vampires Esports. So there's really a lot of going on in this play to really, or in order for them to really take some engagements dito sa ating laban na to. So, let's see ano mangyayari kasi alter ego natin si Rina being able to spot out sa stone. Kaso, hindi niya makukuha ng instant. Kasi Infinity natin ready to push na sa side ng ating Baonam United. Hindi na pa ano mangyayari kasi syempre magiging ulong sana for our Baonam pero lumabas, hindi niya alam kung saan siya titingin. Vince G, but there with the knockout coming from Infinity, si Coco Melo at may lumipad pa nga na Baonam and being able to finish off the whole squad of Baonam United in this game. Talagang masasabi natin Infinity is already unstoppable, undeniable, and dominating in this match.
Unstoppable and dominating. What are they gonna do here? Baonam United is the first ones to go. Infinity right now, they are gonna try to penetrate down Boom Esports. Hindi pa sila kontento sa 5 puntos na nakuha nila, but it's just Dennis Dogma who will be taking the final blow. Wow! Boom Esports is now crumbling down. Boom Esports, may pag-asa pa na mabuhay nila yung na-knockdown na member. But Truong Zin, nako, ito yung sinasabi natin. Huwag kang mahulog sa maling tao dahil hindi kanya i-afford na saluhin. So, kailangan mo mag-ingat, guys. No? So, kanina, 62 players. Now, we're talking about 51. So, after that, nagkaroon tayo ng 11 elimination. No? So, fast pace, make that 12. We are now talking about 50. 15 teams left. Baonam United lang ang pinaka-natanggal lang dito pero Vampires and ShineLikeDiamond is on the verge of being eliminated. ShineLikeDiamond, they are outside the circle. Adik Luke sumabok na nga dito but Lamborghini will be taking the final kill. Baby, getting Gozu. SLT is now out. Vampires Esports is still in play. Yen, Constantino, kakanta kaya ng salamat dito onto the side of Bacon Time but we are seeing some pushes coming into Bacon Time. No, Yen, Constantino nakita si Aom Style pero Bacon Time or DBD rather, he wants to chase down and track down Bacon Time. Aom Style, mukhang makatakas pa nga siya dito pero Echo, sinagasahan si Ice Malala, DBD, and Bacon Time, the personal between these two teams talagang personal na to. Behavior, and then is Dogma, hindi pa rin tapos ang bakbakan. Bevico si Kulot will be taking care of the blue. Sure, yes, kinuha ni Echo and Bacon Time. Hindi sila makaka-eskapo, diretso silang lobby and Behavior right here will be focusing to survive dito sa pwesto nila. They are gonna utilize a lot of smokes. Tanggal na ating mga entertainers. We are having 10 teams as the Vampires Esports is just gonna do nothing at all. Wow! Napakabilis. Nagbabagsakan talaga ang ating mga players dito. Daig pa ang kanta nila parokya, no? So they're just dropping like flies so fast. What are they gonna do here? It's just Genesis Dogma, si Booms, nasa may malapit sa loot crate and they are investing inside the circle. Sky Only, getting a frag onto one member of Boom Esports. Si Booms, talagang inuubos na ng ating mga Genesis Dogma but this is not gonna look good for GG because Behavior right here. They are not stopping. Box Gaming, si Trismi gusto ma-involve sa Boom and Boom is now confused kung sino nga ba ang kanilang dapat i-focus dito. Hexa, sumabog na nga lang. Literal na Boom Esports. Unti-unti, isa-isa na siya lang sumasabog dito thanks to the Buriram United. But, Box Gaming and Geek Fam, hindi pa rin tapos ang skirmish dito, Beck.
Yep, and this is somehow, sorry. Ayusin ko to talaga, tol. Pero ito lang this is somehow a gameplay na talagang pressure is really on for these teams. Kumbaga, the players here don't really allow them to survive. Kumbaga, sige, dyan lang kayo, kami nang bahala pumatay sa inyo. That's why some of the players here are really having a hard time how they should really engage in this game. this type of gameplay that we could possibly see no, yung mga players natin coming from Buriram, coming from Alter Ego, taking some knockouts in the game. Kasi, na yun pa lang ang mga kaibigan natin like Alter Ego and even Fnatic here being able to really get their team on. Kaso problema nila dito, sila ay na fully eliminated dito ng natin, ng mga Buriram, but they failed to do that. Which eventually, Buriram here, yung choice natin is already out of this game. 7 teams left, SG. Ganon kabilis ang mga engagements natin. Hindi lang Geek Fam ang na-eliminate dito, isama mo na ang ating Alter Ego at the same time. So talagang make it 6 teams in this game. And tingnan mo, this is still going to be the 5th phase of the play safe zone with 6 teams alive. Na ang nangyayari kasi, so super laki ng espasyo dito ng ating mga bawat kupunan. They want to hunt. They want to hunt kung sino ba ang mainit dito sa ating battlegrounds. Let's try to shut them out. So yun yung basically mangyayari dito sa ating laban is once that they have already the idea kung saan na nakapwesto itong mga to.
At ayun na nga, talk about the positioning right here for rivals. Nandito sila sa may open area. Nasa may gitna sila ng bukirin at puro mga hishak na lang ang kanilang pwedeng taguan. Hindi pa rin tapos ang skirmish ng ating mga Genesis Dogma. They need to be aware of their surroundings. Ngayon, nakita nilang behavior dito. Sinisil, alam niya na may movement doon sa kanyang harapan, but are they gonna engage? They are waiting patiently because the box can make a move. Once na magkamali or malet ng ating mga Genesis Dogma ang kanilang mga guard na nasa baba, no? So, I like the coordination between these two teams. Even tatlo na lang sila, ni Sil, Daybot, and si Alan. Si Alan is just looking towards the back, tapos si Sil nasa may gilid, tapos yung isa nakaabang doon sa pesto ng behavior, no? So that's a good split coming in from there. Them. The Infinity, for rivals and behavior, sila lang ang mga teams na kompletos recados dito. Doc now firing some shot onto Voki. This is the start of the war between for rivals and the Infinity. Behavior now, making sure na tanggal sa usapan dito. Behavior, I like that. They make a move. They have overthrown for rivals who got no points in this map. 5 points and counting for the behavior. If they manage to take care of the for rivals, that means mauunahan pa nga nila dito yung ating mga for rivals, and there is a chance na pwede nila ma-overthrow ang TEM once that they got the chicken dinner, no? So this is gonna be a good shake-up for this team. Now, behavior. Hindi pa rin sila tapos, pero yung ating Genesis Dogma making sure na hindi sila pwedeng na backstab ng kahit na sinong team, no? Habang tumatrabaho ang behavior dito. This is a perfect opportunity for the Genesis Dogma to make a sneak play and attack behavior from behind. But I'm seeing some grenade involvement here. Logan making the finishing touch onto one member for rivals. For rivals is stuck in a very, very unusual spot. Duck will be getting Jimmy OP from the DVD, and DVD will have to continue on with 2 remaining members. Box Gaming, dito ako nako-concern eh. Siya na nag-iisa, he has to hold the banner for the Box Gaming, and right now, he has to do everything in his power to survive. Nisil here, trying to at least get some good shot. Nakita si Logan, DVD is now out. They are gonna enter the top 5. Box Gaming miraculously survive in that skirmish as the Genesis Dogma right here kinukuha ang mga Disavior. Ngayon, nakakita ko ng kamalod. Pwede nilang ihiga dito yung kalaban at bugbugin, pero they chose not to. They didn't choose violence. They choose to control their temper. Alan, nakuha si Rabis, and Genesis Dogma now welcoming the 5 elimination mark, no? The 5 kill squad. Now, Pemburu with the effort. Dalawa na lang sila dito. He managed to nail down that grenade. That's a good engagement coming in from Pemburu to reduce the number. The Infinity has to fight with 2 more members. Nisil trying to at least cripple down Lamborghini now. It's a 2v2v1, v3v1 situation wherein Genesis Dogma is leading in the manpower advantage. Pero nasa may gilid ng bilog ni Pemburu. Frankie spots that, sees that, takes that opportunity. For rivals will continue on with only 1 member left. Daybot now trying to spot any movement from the grass, but there is no one at home. There is no player there. There's nothing there. It's just plain grass. Soas Uwu is on the other side. Now Alan, he needs to see that. He needs to see where Soas is just gonna go in. Happy. Okay. This is the deja vu of yesterday back. We've seen Appy made the final clutch, but he has the ghillie suit on. But without the ghillie suit, Appy is gonna make his exit, and Behavior will be getting that elimination point. We are talking about a 2v2v, 3v1 situation wherein Genesis Dogma still has the upper hand. Alan, right now, is not gonna let go of this compound. Duck will be making his exit. Now, Behavior, they are crippling down. Remember, DX, Infinity, they went inside the circle with 4 complete squad. And right now, Behavior is now out with 10 elimination on their hands. But this is gonna be an easy task for Genesis Dogma, I think, Beck, if ever that they control the Infinity and Box gaming at the same time.
Now, this is somehow an interesting fight coming from Genesis Dogma GIDS. Lalo na si Davon. Bakit? He is on the rooftop, which he could potentially take out Godwini and Mela, and having that information na andito mga players na to, pwede nyong atakihin, pwede nyong patayin dito on an instant. So, this is going to be somehow very harsh, lalo na they have the idea kung nasaan dito si Godwini, and they want to target first Godwini in this game, they want to target Davon rather in this game rather than, pero with Misil here being able to knock out kay Coco Mela, and finding out nasaan na ba ang last player natin na si Godwini. So, information is going to be the key para sa ating Infinity to really take out our Godwini, lalong-lalo na piso na lang ang kanyang buhay and one more slot, but with the Molotov, buti na lang nakuha ng ating Genesis Dogma GIDS itong laban na to against the players of the Infinity. So, winner, chicken dinner for our Genesis Dogma GIDS, and with that being said, talagang information was really going to be the key in order for them to really take out the players. That's what they did with Infinity in the last moments of the circle. So, with that being said, marami talagang marami talagang chances sana Infinity to take that team, especially when they are hand in hand and nakakotse pa sila. Talagang possible Possible talaga. Kaso hindi, Vince G, nagkaroon ng different pathway dito ang Infinity natin. They split up, yun ang nagpadali sa kanila. They could have done the 3-pit winner chicken dinner. Kaso Genesis Dogma really denied that part on that Infinity natin. And this is the game, this is where the game really comes in, yung survivability nila, kung mataas ba or maganda pa na makakuha sila ng good spots dito. Kasi with what I've been seeing in this game is ang mga kaibigan natin talaga sa side ng edges of the circle, nadadali talaga sila in an open field, lalo na open space to, and they have no choice kundi to give themselves into the blue zone rather than them being able to place themselves sa gitna na open field na pwede silang makuha ng information dito. With our teams of focus, Genesis Dogma GIDS, Infinity, Box, saka Behavior natin. Infinity, malayo ang kanilang pinanggalinan, pero grabe yung throwables nila. Imagine that 46 smokes that they have popped off this game. That so far is the highest number of smokes that I've seen. And yung 20 frag grenades here, talagang mas smart talaga ang Infinity natin when it comes to utility stuff, para maging stealth at magkaroon sila ng mga delay in movements ng mga kalaban nila dito. I also love how Genesis Dogma GIDS was able to finish off that final blow against Infinity using that Molotov. Talagang with that part, he was really smart na hindi lahat ng laban kailangan puro baril ang gagamitin mo, kailangan din utility usage. With Genesis Dogma taking that winner chicken dinner, 8 kills. Infinity here placing second with 11 kills, 23 points in total. So tied up sila, Vince G. Mas tinalo lang talaga ng ating Genesis Dogma pagdating sa ranking points. And we also have our Behavior placing third. Baunam at Bacon natin ang mga lot natin ng mga team for this match. Vampires Esports, very questionable na ang kanilang gameplay, Vince G, because this is not the Vampires that I want to see. Gusto ko na pa-pop up sila. Kaso nababaliktad na rin yung situation Parang iba yung ibang tao, yung mga sumanib na yun sa vampira natin, With our MVP, It's going to be behavior natin na si Lamborghini. 3 kills, 1,091 damage, 5.4 MVP points, 45% team contribution, and 214 meters longest elimination distance ang kanyang nagawa dito sa ating match na to, Vince. So, it was really a good a part for behavior natin to really take some players na papasok pa lang sa kanila, and at the same time being able to really delay the movements in this game. But with our weekly rankings, talagang bars higher, setting the bars higher talaga ang ating Infinity. Imagine, 50 points na ang kailangan habulin ng Buriram to really overthrow the Infinity out of the game. Alter Ego still remains on the 3rd spot. Behavior nag-increase, bumaba ang ating FaZe Clan. Tumaas ang ating Genesis Dogma, Bacon, and TEM Rebels bumaba, and nag-maintain ang ating Geek Fam. So, this is somehow going to be an interesting fight for the rest of the teams. Paano ba nila maaangat ito? Lalong-lalo na that the last game is mamaya, or the last match for this day is mamaya na, no? And Erangel match pa iyon, Vince G.
Erangel match indeed. We are heading towards the final map of this night. So, napakaganda ng ating bakbakan dito. Still Infinity ending up in 2nd place. Talagang they are just expanding their gap. They're just expanding their lead, no? So, talk about consistency. Lagi si Kantuni natitira, no? So, that's a good call for them. But, seems like talagang kailangan natin makita ibang mga teams na mag-shine dito. Especially na last 2 days na bukas and until Sunday, wherein malalaman na natin mga ba ang ating top 6 papasok next week for the Southeast Asia Championship Finals. Let's talk about what happened. Top 4 teams in their respective drops, no? So ang unang bumagsak dito is ayan, ang ating mga The Infinity sa mulod ng Genesis Dogma. They just split up East and West, no? So Milta Power for The Infinity, Milta for the Genesis Dogma, Pachinki. Yung behavior, kanina nakita natin dito, bayad na bayad yung spectator. They went in sa may gitna. Tapos biglang Box Gaming na wala na isang member because they are very, very stuck in the crossbar. Hindi natin maganda peso ng Box Gaming. Pero the aggressiveness of the Genesis Dogma make sure na anong gagawin dito. Even behavior. Actually, ang ganda nga nung pagkakakontrol nila sa bahay. Ayan, umasok sila sa bahay na yan. Yung Box Gaming hindi welcome doon. Behavior as well, they find themselves stuck in the very, very awful situation. Even the Infinity though, Katuni na lang lagi natitira. He is the last hope of the Infinity, but they have managed to at least do a really, really well job for getting 12 points for their points, no? So this is gonna be a really, really good one. Pero what's good, Beck, is itong ating phone right here. Ano nga ba itong cellphone natin na to? Well, we are talking about a really, really good phone, Beck, because this phone, ang ating Realme, the world's fastest smartphone brand, introduces its latest gaming powerhouse, the Realme GT Neo 3. The dual-chip gaming level flagship boasts its outstanding power efficiency thanks to its MediaTek Dimensity 8105G chipset and dedicated display chipset, promising users a seamless gaming with an immersive experience. Kaya guys, huwag nyo nang hintayin, naayain namin kayong bumili, pero aayain muna namin kayo na magpahinga because we are gonna be right back here on the 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Fall. We will be right back.
W3D3, Neo Speed Awakens.
Well, we are now back into the final part of this day number 3 of our week number 3, no. Huling mapa, pero hindi pa huli ang lahat sa ating mga manlalaro na mapatunayan ang kanilang mga sarili dito pa rin sa 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship. Vince G and Bekbek ang inyong makakasama dito pa rin sa umaatikabong bakbakan na punong-puno ng aksyon dito sa ating huling linggo ng ating league stages, no. So we've seen how ang ating mga Genesis Dogma gets their chicken dinner. Pero the question is, Bekbek, sino kaya ang huling makakakuha ng manok dito sa ating huling era Jelma?
Yep. Pero bago natin lahat sagutin yan, pag-usapan mo natin yung ating match number 4, no? Kasi yung ating statistics, Infinity kontra sa ating Genesis Dogma GIDS, no? Elimis natin talagang no doubt about Infinity. Pero pagdating sa ating damage, talagang Genesis Dogma ang nananaig. But in terms of time of flow, talagang Genesis Dogma ang nanaig talaga dito overall. Kasi they really respect the time in terms of flow. Ayaw talaga nilang magkaroon ng or nagpapadelay sa zone natin. So, this is going to be one of the perfect timings rather ng mga teams natin. Mga perfect perfect gameplay after all for the players natin ng Genesis Dogma GIDS, which is super anti-doon. But our most damage is going to be our Behavior Lambor, Alan, at saka si Nuzi natin on the top 3. And imagine the players here being able to really get their A-game mode on Vince G pagdating sa mga matches natin, pero hindi talaga nawawala sa mga statistics si Nuzi. So, instead of Tony K here being able to pop off pagdating sa mga matches natin, pero si Nuzi pa rin talaga ang nananaig talaga dito sa mga statistics natin, kaya he really wants to go for that MVP of the PMPL Southeast Asia. And for the last set of matches for today, it's going to be in the area of Erangel, Group A, Group C, Group D, at saka yung Group B ang maglalaban-laban dito, no? Pahinga na ang ating Group B, sana all. Pero after nito guys, magpapahinga na rin tayo.
And I can definitely wait to at least see kung sino nga ba ang huling magmamanok dito sa ating huling bakbakan. Right now, nandito tayo sa pinaka-huling part. Malalaman na natin kung sino nga ba ang team na talagang desididong makakuha ng manok before this day ends. And right now, talagang we are so excited, Bekbek. I can feel na you are excited too na makakita kung sino nga ba ang team na makakakuha ng huling manok ngayong araw na to. Because, nananamin ko na to eh. This is going to be the final match. This is gonna be the final thing wherein makakasama mo ako. Not the final though, pero tomorrow it's gonna be Kuku TV and Bekbek. Pero ito, ang dapat natin tututukan dito, True Speed, Real Attitude, the first original PUBG mobile sports car. Napakaganda na sasakyan na yan, Lods. Talagang kailangan nyo bukan ang inyong mga galing sa pagpapaikot ng lucky spin. Kung hindi maganda ang pagpapaikot nyo, well, hindi kayo papaikot ng mga kagulungan nitong ating sports car. Pero, nagtakutan na ba kayo? Lagi kong tinatanong yan. Enter with you there. Strange Town available now. Kaya don't miss out your chance para magtakutan kayo ng inyong mga friends dito sa mapa na to. Ano nga ba ang inyong A skill? Actually, napapaisip din ako, ano nga ba ang A skill ko? No? So, first time, akala ko, naging pro player ako, pero hindi. Pang-caster lang talaga si Vince G, no? So, well, kayo, tanongin sa sarili nyo kung ano ba ang inyong A skill. Buo nyo na to sa ating PUBG Mobile, pero Royal Pass na pass talaga. Hindi tayo pwede mag-pass dahil napakaganda ng ating Clairvoyant Fox set and Midas Fortune set, no? Available na to, guys. Don't miss out your chance into getting itong ating mga yun na pwede nyo i-display habang naglalaro kayo, no? So, don't miss out your chance for the Royal Pass. But right now, we talk about Quickie. Nusa map is your cup of tea. Fall in and set off on your Nusa journey. Bago to Lods. New Nusa map is available now. Kaya kung ako sa inyo guys, kung gusto nyo mag-Quickie, now, let's Nusa, my friend. Set your Nusa journey today. Invite your friends. Talagang pwede kayo maglaro. 2, no? Or 4 squad. Talagang you can enjoy this map right here, but the voice pack, mas lalong ma-enjoy nito. We have Tony K, we have Silence and Capone, we have Mute and Baby La, no? So, pero ang pinaka-pineflex natin dito is yung voice pack ni View. Kung makita nyo sa commercial, talagang nagvo-vlog pa si View papuntang studio para i-record lang sa inyo ang kanyang malulupit na boses. Naglalaro na yan. Pero ngayon, naririnig ko pa ang boses ni View, kaya don't miss out your chance na, uy, kamusta ka naman, my idol, Bek?
Hindi ako natutulog. Titingin ako ano kakainin ko mamaya kasi gutom na ako, Vince G, no? Kahit kaninang 30 minutes break na kumain na ako sa'yo, binanggit ko yun, pero na yun, gugutom ulit si Bek after the 2 games. Pero, pag-usapan natin yung talent predictions natin for the match number 5. Speaking of gutom, taken time talaga ang gusto kong kainin. Tapos ikaw, DVD, iyong naipilin mamaya sa ating manalo para sa ating match number 5. And you know, the things here, feel ko Vince, ito mga DVD sa baking time. Ito yung mga things na talagang hinihintay natin ng hinihintay talaga natin sila na pop off dito sa ating sa ating match, no. So hopefully the players here will be able to really bounce back in the game. Lalong-lalo na this is going to be the last game, and imagine that we are already halfway there. So, kumbaga, isang araw, 4 matches a day. No, 4 matches. Yeah, 4 matches a day. No? So, imagine 20 matches. So, naka 10 matches na tayo, nakalahati na natin, no? Yung games natin for the week, and this is not going to be the avenue for them to really chill, no, sa natin sa laban na to. Kaya kailangan talaga nilang galingan dito, Vince, sa dating ng last match natin. So hindi natin kung ano mangyayari, nasaan ang ating flare gun, saan niya ba ipuputok ito? Bang.
Well, I like the question right there. Saan nga ba ipuputok ang flare gun? Well, the answer is dito sa mapa ng Erangel. Ini-escort na ng mga mini chopper itong ating napakalaking eroplano papasok sa isla ng Erangel. Now, it's all to the teams kung paano sila mag-drop. So, I believe na ang ating yung ating flight path is gonna be starting from Primorsk, going to Severny. Kasi nakita ko yung ating Sosnovka Island doon on the far side. But, so up to the teams, if ever na gusto nila tumalon, no? Sosnovka Island will be a really far or a challenging jump or land spot for them. Kailangan nilang tumawid sa tulay, pero doable naman. Talagang nagagawa naman to, pero if and only if lang, guys, na ang ating Dilok nasa may eastern side of the map, tulad ng Lipovka hanggang Pochinki, then yung mga nag-drop papuntang hospital, yung mga nag-drop papuntang Horkopol, talaga kailangan nila mag-adjust patungo dun sa lobby. So, you have to consider that. Pero Pochinki, the safest of the safe zone. Mga parang anywhere talaga on the side of the map, talagang pasok or talagang covered yung Pochinki sa ating first circle.
Oh, parang I love that. Ito na naman tayo sa ubo, no? I love that statement Vinci, na saan ba? Saan nga talaga? No. But the circle here, it's going to be in the middle. And yun ang ginagawa. Bakit nagsasabay itong mga to? Pero knockout ni Geek Fam, Damroot, at isang NFT natin. And mukhang hahanapin pa nga yung mga missing players of our NFT. Nowhere. Wala lang, no choice dito ang ating Geek Fam sa side ng NFT. Very unusual gameplay ito, Vince G, coming from Geek Fam sa NFT. Kasi we never expect him to really do this kind of gameplay na magsasabay sila on the edge of the circle. So, really weird for the side of Geek Fam. Pero, tingnan mo ba naman, 3 points na ang ating Geek Fam doon.
Yeah, 3 points for Geek Fam with a shotgun. What a good play coming in from them. So, NFT Esports, this is not a good start. Actually, talagang they are not gonna do anything at all in that kind of, setup. I don't know kung bakit nagkasabay ang ating NFT sa Geek Fam, no? So, nakita ko nasa meron sila eh. Nasa may Sosnovka Island malapit. So, nagkasabay yata yung NFT, pati yung Geek Fam sa pagtalon. And then, hindi na nagkaroon ng oras yung NFT na dumampot ng mga items. Na kung ano na naman dampot, bahala na si Batman. Ang ganun yung nangyari. Naswerte. Napunta sa Geek Fam yung swerte. Nakakuha ng shotgun. Then that means they have the advantage on the close range. And that is how they manage to at least penetrate or eliminate yung tatlong member ng NFT. And NFT has to go through. Kailangan na lang nilang mag-survive with only one remaining member. We're seeing on our screen here is SEM9. SEM9 is one of those teams na umarangkada ng game number 3 sa ating Miramar map. Pero how are they gonna perform here on the Erangel map?
Yep. And that was somehow kind of weird. Medyo weird lang sa akin yung yung ganong klaseng gameplay na hindi ko in-expect. Ay, legit ba to? Parang, totoo ba yan? Sure na ba sila? Yung mga ganon na laro. It was really somehow kind of weird for me. Pero, okay lang. Ang mahalaga dito is nakita naman natin yung nila, yung parang best nila somehow in this. So that's wala naman tayong magagawa after all of that. Talagang wala eh. It really happens. It is what it is. Sabi nga ni Paulo B, lagi natin naririnig kay Paulo B yun na it is what it is. Wala na magagawa ang ating NFT. Baka gusto na magpahinga ng ating mga NFT. Kaya nila ginawa yun. Pwede, di ba?
Pwede, gusto magpahinga, hindi nag-early exit. Ang naiwan si Bobfel, kailangan niya magdusa. Bye, iwan ka na namin, punta na kami sa quarters, tulog na kami, laro ka dyan, enjoy well. Ganun yung nangyari, men. Parang hirap for NFT. But NFT here, yun nga si Bobfel, talaga pinapalipas niya lang yung bagyo before he make his play. But Bumper Esports here, wala naman silang kaagaw, so good play for them anyhow. Pero I doubt it that the action, aside from what happened kanina, is gonna happen in the around 8 to 10 minute mark of the game, no? So let's see.
Yep. And here, natin, no? Mga kaibigan talaga natin dito, Vince G, is more of a cautious type na of the team. Kasi ayaw na nila ma-repeat yung mga mistakes that they have committed in the past or in the past matches. Ayaw na nila i-commit yun. Kumbaga, we've learned from our mistakes. Yun ang mantra ng isang kampiyon. Kailangan sila very calm. So let's see what's going to happen with this match, since we have already lost 3 players in this game. No? Somehow nalungkot ako. No? Nalungkot talaga ako. Naging sad girl tuloy ako na vibes na. Dapat hindi ako sad girl, pero na sad girl talaga ako. Hindi ko inakala na NFT here would be able to do that. No? Yung risk na ginawa nila. And I guess whenever I go into the mind of Geek Fam natin, the only thing that I could see, since naghahabol tong mga to, possible they went to a team that is easy to target. which is yung NFT. And yung kaya may laban talaga sila. So I guess that really comes in yung mga technicality strategies nila dito. Kasi hindi lang naman to strategy ng ng within the game eh. Kailangan mo din maging smart in terms of technicality. So, may nakita kang team dito na hindi nagpa-perform well, you have to target them. So, yun ang naging strategy siguro ng Geek Fam natin in order for them to have 3 points already in their gameplay. Kaso itong NFT natin, or Buriram natin, para si Pagdang natin for NFT, uy, pisong-piso na lang ang kanyang buhay. Oh, my God. Wait lang, bakit, anong ginagawa ng kaibigan natin? Ako, ibibigay nga na itong sarili niya sa sa tubig, no? Hindi nga na siya magsa-survive dito, bitch. Kumbaga, instant kahon ang ating kaibigan. Ayaw niya na magpanggap na sirena dito. Gusto niya na talaga maging kahon na lang siya. No? Ano pang gagawin ko? Magiging kahon na din naman pala ako. Bibigay ko na yung sarili ko sa tubig. Malunod na lang ako. Yun ang choice niya. No? Wala siyang choice. Pero ito ata, makikita. Uy,
Kita.
Nakita niya yung dami. Nakita niya si Bear. Si Teddy Bear, nakita niya. Pero huli ka, sabi ni Sky O3. Pero ito vacant time kalaban ng ating Eagle Esports. And Eagle Esports here, one is already eliminated sa laban na to. And with that, feel ko talaga itong mga players natin, mag-hunt na sila. Kumbaga, sige, last game naman to, mag-hunt na lang tayo dito ng mga tao dito. That comes in na kailangan talaga mo i-target yung mga teams na mga nasa iba pa. In order for you to really rise in this game, you really have to target the weakest player or the weakest team in the game. Now, FaZe Clan going against SLD, being able to find out the information na SLD is just in this place. Itong pinakasikat na the dropping point ng mga scrims eh. Itong area na to. Tawag nila dito yung sa may Gatka, yung houses near Gatka. So, ito yung mga sikat na dropping point sa mga scrims, mga ginagamit nila sa mga mga tournaments now. Pero with that being said, so far all goods man for the side of our SLD. And hopefully makita natin Vince G yung tina-target talaga ng FaZe Clan natin.
FaZe Clan is gonna be the target. I'm seeing some gunshots here being laid down by the behavior. ShineLikeDiamond is pretty much alerted of that situation, no? So, yeah. Enough of the action. We are back to reality. We are now down to 15 teams. Aside from NFT, the entire squad is gone. 2 Eagles suffered a casualty that early right now. Geek Fam coming in from the Sosnovka Island, they need to make their push. They need to go and take that route in the bridge in order for them to get close to the circles. M9 here being organized. They're not splitting up. They are being patient about what's going to happen here. M9, it's a really, really good take. They are avoiding the main roads. They are taking the hills. They are taking they are avoiding any fights like Fid and Tony K. Tony K is now out thanks to the resistance of 2 Eagles. ShineLikeDiamond now helping out the 2 Eagles. FaZe Clan is on the bind right now. All style getting very sneak time. Finds their groove, but the entertainers here wants to resist. Both of these Thai teams now are trying to at least resist each other's push. Right now, 9 Nice, Squats 1, Nails 1. So Ezozip onto Shirties, Fid getting MR5 on the other side of the map. 9 Nice with the grenade onto Ezozip, and Ezozip no more. Bevy is now out. Ezozip needs to be revived as early as they can. Mormon and Aum Style on the same compound. Hello there, says Mormon. Aum Style won't come out. He needs to at least scare him off. He has the frag grenade. Will he able to go and connect it? Nonsense now, on the other hand, playing hide and seek, but Mormon with the frag grenade thrown to Aum Style. That should do the trick. And now Aum Style being knocked down. This is going to be an easy task for them to at least get that elimination point as Mormon takes the skill shot. Nonsense. Now being patient. He's just waiting for the members of the Bacon Time to come out of the window. Waiting for him to throw some frag grenades here. Nonsense. Is he going to throw it right? Yes, it is. It went through the right hole, but right now, Bacon Time is not going to get out of that building. It's not going to get out of the house. They moved in to the ground floor. They went down. But Nonsense is not gonna stop. He has 2 more frag grenades, and Morman is just there to help. They are trying to bombard Bacon Time, but 9 Nights spotting down Ezozip, and this is not gonna be good for Bacon Time because the 2 members of TEM is just pressuring them out. I see Onsens. And right now, Morman's gonna go in for the cleanup. It didn't connect at all. ISIS can take more and more refuge as a Mormon will be patient enough to hide between the river banks. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna commit? Nope. He's not gonna help Onsens no more. He's just gonna go away. He's gonna prioritize himself up. He's just gonna do whatever it takes to survive. At Boom Esports, here comes the third party.
Ang third party yan. Yun yung gusto natin marinig. Ano ba ang third party na gusto natin makita dito? Kasi itong mga players natin, Vince G, really has what it takes to be a winner chicken dinner. Kaso ang tanong, kailan ba natin sila makikita mag-pop off? That's the main question na gusto natin makita sa kanila. Na ito dapat yung result. Kaso na yun eh, wala pa. Kumbaga parang ano pa rin tayo, parang it's somehow a big what do you call this, parang a rough part on a rough part on the pathway nila towards that winner chicken dinner, which is hopefully we will be able to really check out itong mga kaibigan natin na hoy, gising na. We wanted to see a game within a game.
Manhunt.
Pero ito, more man. Nagpapanggap na more me.
More made.
Pero, si Noise, makakapag-Noise one baby kaya siya. Kaso, nilipat. Diba?
Nilipat. Boring.
Gusto nila nilipat. yan talaga yan eh. Nanggigigil ako dito. Pero nanggigigil din si Beer 11. Nakapag-knockout siya ng isang Ego Esports natin. Pero binaliktad. Ego Esports ang nagpatay sa buong squad ng FaZe Clan natin. In your face, sabi ng mga players natin. Pero buhay pa rin naman ang mga picks natin, Vince G. Buhay pa rin naman. Huwag kayo mag-alala. Buhay na buhay pa rin ang DVD. Buhay pa ang Bacon Time. Kasi yung Bacon Time ko, guys, 2 na lang sila. So, hindi ko na alam ano ang gagawin.
Hindi mo na rin alam kung ano ang gagawin dito. But right now, Geek Fam trying to play mind games with each other. Wala pa rin sila nakitang kalaban. They are on a really good spot. But Buriram United for rivals. Cheeky play here. Buriram United trying to chase down Happy for rivals. But are they gonna commit on that one? But on the other hand, there is one member of SEM9. That's Man Parang. He's just gonna go away. Okay. That's an entire squad. So Buriram United, they need to keep their teammates in check because if they wanted to go in, commit to SEM9, that means they are going to engage. But Buriram United, no doubt, they are the current top in this entire 16 teams. The Infinity will be taking their exit. They are resting right now. They are watching what's happening here. And it's going to be, if ever, it's going to be Buriram United and SEM9. It's going to be the first place currently on our 16 teams and the last place dito sa ating 16 teams, no? So patience. Observatory ang kanilang gustong kunin dito. The Vampires Esports is just taking control of this big globe right here, but they're not stopping. They are being patient enough to at least wait for the zone to shift. They are just waiting for 9 seconds before we go into the fourth phase. But what is gonna happen? What is their destiny? Where is gonna be the next zone? Okay, middle of Gatka and Hospital, somehow covering the Gatka Hills. I mean the Gorgopol Hills. But right now, Bacon Time is investing towards the high ground, the mountains, the hills. Morman here will be driving away. But if Bacon Time spots Morman, the lone survivor of TEM, then that means it's gonna be over for Morman and the rest of the TEM squad. But look at this. SEM9, they need to drive more and more into the northern side of Gatka, Buriram United as well. They are near, or they are inside, Skyoli specifically. But Genesis Dogma here, suffering a knockdown onto the hands of Snipes. Snipes trying to flat down the vehicle. Genesis Dogma here is not gonna come out of that building. Snipes getting down Alan. That's a good snipe coming in from this guy. literally, he's just living up to his idea. Look at the spray down, look at the patient, and the push coming in from UI is there. Are they gonna commit? They know that 2 members are knocked down, but they have the ample time to revive Alan. Low on HP, ready to toss in some grenades. Dayball is just waiting patiently. The 2-man squad, the drive-by coming in from Geek Fam. Are they gonna welcome Genesis Dogma with open hands? But no, you're not welcome inside our compound. Morbid has been spotted. He's now out of the game. But we are gonna get back into Geek Fam versus the Genesis Dogma. They're both running low. Mika will be not aware of the kitchen. There is someone there. But look at that. They're collapsing. Damn rude with the finish. And the Genesis Dogma has been taken care of. But DBD, the other team, the other hopefuls that wanted to at least have a taste of what's happening here, they can get involved anytime soon. But behavior and 4 rivals, this is something we need to watch out for. 1v1 situation. Both of them has a 1 knockdown member, but here comes the reinforcement. Behavior right now, trying to play mind game, but Appy here, being the serious guy that he is. Remember that he did manage to at least finish with a chicken dinner all by himself. But with the tag team here, but Voki and Appy, they're just trying to make sure that they are going to take control of the behavior. Pemburu is on the high ground. Grabis needs to at least take note of that. He's just ready to throw in some grenades. Voki, okay, receiving some damage from the side. He is not alerted that Frankie's just trying to at least make the push, commits to it, and then make sure that he's gonna be eliminated. Bye-bye for you, my boy. Rabis now spots down Pemburu, and Pemburu knows the situation that he's in. The spray did connect, and Pemburu has been knocked down. He has been taken care of, and it's all up to Appy. It's all up to Voki to at least keep the 4 rival spirits alive.
Now, etong mga kaibigan natin, Vince G, they are already having a hard time. 4 rivals picking up the face. Pero buti na lang, na-eliminate ng ating behavior with that frag grenade ang buong 4 rivals natin. And this Mountaineer, or yung ating Mount Tralala, is demanded by Boom Esports at saka Bacon Time natin. So, the objective here of Boom Esports, hanapin yung last player. Pero ito ang pagpasok ng ating mga Geek Fam sa side ng mga DVD. Yan Constantino, knockout on her position or knockout on his position. Pero syempre, ang goal natin dito is mapanak ang buong squad ng ating mga DBT. But buti na lang, nakuha din ng Geek Fam or ng DVD si Yuhay na rin of our Geek Fam. Pero buti na lang, andito rin yung backup natin. So it was really a helpful thing for our Geek Fam to really pick up the face. Pero ang problema nila dito, pwede sila mag-gatekeep on an instant dito. And with that frag grenade, mukhang matatapon ulit sa side ng ating Damrod. Pero they just wanted to pop up multiple frag grenades here in the area. Pero DBD nakaka-receive na ng mga damage coming from our Vampires Esports. Pero tingnan ako ano mangyayari with Vampires. Will they be able to get back into the side of the DBD at saka yung mga kaibigan natin, no, of our Geek Fam? Kasi definitely Echo na lang ang nag-iisa dito sa side ng DBD, and Geek Fam has no definitely idea sino ba, meron pa bang natitirang DBD, meron pa bang natitirang isang player dito na nagtatago lang sa bahay or nasa ibang bahay lang. Kaso ang focus ng ating behavior, they have to move inside of the circle, but they want to prioritize first on the edges because very congested yung yung right side of the circle, which we have not just one but more than 4 teams that is in that area. Boom Esports kalaban ng SLD natin, pero Geek Fam kalaban pa nila ang ating mga kaibigan dito sa side ng Vampires Esports and also with DBD in place. So it's going to be a triple way match, no, para sa ating mga players ng Geek Fam dito, and they just wanted to ensure that the whole squad of the DBD will be eliminated into the game. Pero buti na lang fast ang kanilang mga ang mga responded dito in order for them to really take out the DBD out of the equation. 9 teams left, Smeb knockout, Koso na lang at saka si Strong ang natitira. Pero tingnan ko sino ba mas strong kasi yung SLD natin bumagsak doon sa ating frag grenade ng Boom Esports, and they want to take a clearing operations bago sila pumasok sa ating log B kasi wala man sa labas or wala man sa loob yung mga kaibigan ng Boom Esports, but they know who to target, Vince G, as yung ating mga Boom Esports sa side ng SLD natin. Overtaking na ang Geek Fam natin, or actually overtaking na ang ating behavior towards the middle of the zone. So ang problema natin dito, Boom Esports here, they have to get their engagements fast dito sa side ng SLD kasi ang dami na nga nangyayari dito sa side ng Vampires Esports. Isama mo pa ang ating SLD, pero Geek Fam natin dito, nag-iinit na sila. But one player is left remaining for the side of the Geek Fam. So, let's see. 7 teams left. 5th phase of the play safe zone. We are on the 21-minute mark of the game, pero Vampires natin dito, binabagsak na naman si Yuhai. Jambro na lang, onti na lang ang kanyang buhay, and may box gaming na pwede makipag third party, and they have find out na saan na ba si Jambro. Eventually, the whole squad of our Geek Fam already eliminated into the game, and this is going to be an opportunity for box gaming to also diminish the numbers of our Vampires Esports. Pero will they allow this to happen? Kasi yung delayed movements ng ating box gaming here, it gives favor to our Vampires Esports. Imagine the utilities na tinothrow dito ng Vampires Esports sa side ng box gaming in order for them na hindi talaga makapasok and focus on the players na pwede pa nilang matarget dito, which is yung boom, which is yung ating behavior natin. Lalong-lalo na 16 pa ang natitira. Eagle Esports talagang tahimik lang muna sila. And even Buriram natin dito, Vince Chick, talagang tahimik ang mga kaibigan natin dito on the battlegrounds. 5 teams left in the 6th phase of the play safe zone. Sino ang nasa gitna? Buriram. And they don't give. And they don't, wrong send. And they don't know. Wala silang pakialam kung may naglalaban around them. What they know, they are in the circle and they have a responsibility na i-knock out itong mga players that is coming their way.
That is coming their way indeed. We are seeing the top 5 teams trying to at least endure what's gonna happen here. Pero tingnan natin kung anong ginagawa ng Buriram United. Guys, nakita nyo ang Buriram United, talagang chinecheck nila kung maganda nga ba ang ating first ever PUBG Mobile Sports Car, at mukhang natutuwa na yata ang ating mga Buriram United. They're not leaving that car shop. Talagang gusto nilang tumambay doon. But right now, we're seeing Ravenclaw with the spray. But he received a ton of damage from the sides. Ravenclaw tries to evade that. Managed to crouch in. Tries to beat the up. 2 Eagles here. Is now trying to at least apply so much pressure towards the Vampires. And Vampires nails the coffin. Namshin, and he just gets Ravenclaw out of the process. Boom. It's still in play. Exas, on the other hand, tries to break. But is he gonna break? That's the question. Hexas, on the other hand, shifts the target towards Soas. Soas is busy focusing on the other members, but Hexas, with the steal, he managed to knock him down. Box Gaming, they're in a bit of a bind right here. 3-1 split. It's only Soas who needs a serious help. His 2 Eagles. The Box Gaming is just trying to at least attract some attention here from 2 Eagles, but Namshin here just wants to get inside this compound. Buriram United, they're not gonna let go of this car shop. Tiger now, he's just running low, he's knocked down, but the grenades won't finish them off. My name P managed to avoid the spray. He went inside. Ego Esports getting Tiger. Now, Buriram United will continue this one with 2 standing members. Make that 1 because 1 has been taken care of, and I think that's it for Buriram United as they have been eliminated. Boom Esports, 2 Eagles, and Box Gaming. It's gonna be the fight for supremacy. Boom Esports, 3 standing members, 1 knocked down. Box Gaming is on the verge of being eliminated here. 2 Eagles is just doing or applying so much effort, but Hexas has been eliminated finally. Right now, no. Exas is still in play. He's just crawling his way through. He's just calling for attention. He's just trying to at least get to his for his teammates to at least revive him out. But Box Gaming is just doing the same thing as well. So this is a crucial 4v3v3 situation. But in reality, this is going to be a 3v3v2 situation. But Box Gaming will have more time to revive their fallen teammates. But Bensu is not going to make it in time. Octa with a spray down. This needs the target. But is he gonna survive the blue? Nope, he didn't survive that. Now, it's gonna be Boom Esports and 2 Eagles. 2 Eagles here. It's just taking control of what's left of Buriram United. But 15 elimination from Boom Esports. They are insane, and they wanted to close this game in style. A 4v3 situation. Make the 3v3 because 1 of them is knocked down. Oh, Bobo, oh, with a shot onto two Eagles, and Eagle Esports need to do something. Hexus with the nail on the coffin to Namshin, but Hexus is gonna go in for the push. This is gonna serve as a warning for the opponents of Boom Esports that we are the Indonesian threat. We are making a statement. We are gonna carry the Indonesian flag. Bigatron era is now over, and Boom Esports wants to at least take control of this entire tournament. Ego Esports, they are resisting the pushes that are coming through Boom Esports. Yummy with the grenade, but this is the chicken dinner that Boom Esports is asking, and they shall receive. Remember, nangyari ito kanina, Bekbek. Eagle and Boom. Eagle ang nanalo. Pero this time around, it's Boom Esports that will be taking the last lap as they are gonna close this night with a chicken dinner.
Yep, and tingnan natin, no? Anong mangyayari sa leaderboards natin. And hindi talaga nawawalan ng araw na para hindi tayo nawawalan ng araw for Boom Esports na hindi sila makauwi ng winner-winner. 3 days already, nagpa-pop off ang ating Boom Esports. I love how our game really started, even though it was kind of weird for NFT at saka sa Geek Fam natin. Kasi we saw something different side ng Geek Fam natin. And nakaya pa nilang mag-technical strategies dito sa match natin, which is one of the very important things to do. Na hindi ka lang dapat puro magaling sa strategies in the game, but you also have to do some strategies in terms of technicality. So ba ang pinaka-easy to target dito na kalaban? Yun ang pinaka-good way natin to really start this game off. I love also some of the players here being able to really put the pressure sa mga kinakalaban nila. Kumbaga, they want to deny the entry. They want to deny the infiltration of the enemies here sa ating laban. Kaya, tingnan natin what's going to happen pa for the side of our future matches. No? Kung gagawin ba nila yung mga technical strategies na dapat i-execute nila sa mga matches na to. We have Boom, Ego Esports, Fox Gaming, and Buriram ang teams to focus natin for this match, Vince G. And we saw already the Boom Esports using a lot of utilities here sa side ng or actually a lot of utilities dito sa match na to. Because imagine, 32 smokes, 32 frag grenades. That's how determined our Boom Esports to really take out the enemies inside of the circle. With Boom Esports being able to take the winner chicken dinner, 15 points, no? Plus 17 kills, 32 points ang kanilang napundar itong last match natin. And Ego Esports placing second, Box Gaming placing third, Geek Fam placing fourth, and we have your Genesis Dogma placing 14, FaZe Clan placing 15, and we have NFT placing 16. So imagine, Vince G, yung yung mga laban natin dito sa Battlegrounds na talagang bagong-bago. And here, Yummy, no, napaka-yummy din talaga ng kanyang mga statistics na binigay din sa ating MVP because 7 kills, 1,002 damage, 6.4 MVP points, 34% team contribution, 257 meters ang kanyang longest elimination distance. So, yun yung pinaka swak na bet ko talagang statistics so far that Boom Esports did sa ating day number 3. Our top 3 eliminators, it's still going to be Nosy on that number 1. Pangalawa si FaZe, Tony K. And syempre, nawala na si Vacant Time na si Shirty S because ang papalit na dito is yung Infinity natin. Si Coco Mela, na napaka-pogi-pogi talaga ni Mela, no? Na talagang, ay, nako, Daddy, where are you? I'm coming for you. Ganun, no? Pero, yun na, pag-usapan talaga natin na iba talaga ang Infinity Clan whenever, or Infinity Esports, whenever they play the game, talagang they want to set the bars higher. Tingnan mo, wala na si Tony K on that number 1 spot natin from the previous. Pero eto, tingnan mo yung MVP race natin. No? Talagang nagsiset ng bars higher talaga si Nosy dito para hindi makahabol si Tony K. Imagine FaZe Clan already getting shutting out on the early stage of the game, which is talagang it makes hard for Tony K to really make habol doon sa score ni Nosy natin at the same time. Pero nagbago din kasi yung ating season MVP race. We have here TEM Borman who actually increased, no? And then coming in is si Geek Fam natin, si Yuhai. So definitely the players here really wants to go in na habol lang ng habol sila. But this is going to be an interesting weekly rankings that we have so far. Kasi nakita natin na somehow naging stagnant yung players natin from Infinity on this part. Pero Boom Esports, no, going on to that third place and Behavior placing fourth na talagang remain pa rin sila. Alter Ego going down din natin. So talagang nag-overtake talaga yung Boom, Behavior saka Alter Ego natin. But it also emphasizes that Bacon Time and TEM here really increases the scores, which is talagang nakikita natin na sige, angat lang tayo ng angat dito para makuha natin yung gusto natin mangyari. But with FaZe Clan and Genesis, Dogma GIDS 4 rivals, bumaba naman yung kanilang ranking points dito. So imagine, Vince G, lahat ng mga Thailand teams natin, top 5 still remains on the first page and yung bumpers natin is nasa labas. This is going to be the league bonus ranking, yung total natin that we have so far. Infinity here is on the number 1, TM on the second place, on the third, Bacon Time on the fourth, fifth, yung ating bumpers Esports and yung ating Thailand team is yung Buriram which is nasa 7th place. Pero pag-usapan kasi natin dito is yung 16th place to 20th place kasi ito yung mga crucial shots natin, yung mga crucial rankings natin. NFT 334 and yung box gaming natin dito 287. So 50 points yung kailangan nilang ma-increase nila Vince G. So remaining days natin, no? Pero humahabol din kasi yung 4 rivals natin dito at the same time kaya they have to really watch out on their part. For the side of our Paunam and even DBD Vince G, I'm not saying na wala na silang pag-asa, pero kasi imagine kasi yung remaining matches natin and how potential they could have take the winner chicken dinner. Parang kumbaga hindi ko na nakikita sa kanila yung fire that we needed to see sa mga players natin of the Baunam natin and even the DVD at saka yung SEM9 natin. Pero syempre yun lang ang mga guni-guni natin, Vince Gino. Pwede pa mabaliktad yung storya dito sa ating PMPL. Kasi, any game here could be a game changer for each and everyone. And alam naman natin, itong mga players natin will not just back out, will not just allow themselves to be on the bottom. Kailangan talaga nila maging top din dito, no? So, there's a lot of things that is happening pa. Pero, let's throw into our interview. Chuchu and Contra, take it away.
And here we have Pasha from Four Rivals. Man, we've been waiting to interview Four Rivals for quite some time. And of course, we have a lot to talk about because earlier this week, you guys have one of the craziest chicken dinner. And that was Appy securing 10 eliminations. And that brought forward a chicken dinner for you guys. Now, moving into the weekend already, how are you guys feeling for the entire week?
I mean, for this week, just grateful that I can say that they found a way on how they want to play, and then their confidence is a little bit increasing, and then we're slowly taking our time and then just work ourselves to grand final. That's about it.
Now, you mentioned about you slowly try to take your time to actually get into the grand finals, but at the same time, you're at the brink of it. Now, what are your suggestions when it comes to the team down there, including Four Rivals? What are your plans when it comes to the grand finals? Because you guys need to change a lot. There's only 2 more days to play here, Pasha.
I mean, of course, there's pressure, and then we have a good track record when it comes to game of consistency. Of course, the first 2 weeks, stress everywhere. But then, what can we do? We need to, try our best to focus about the game, and then, you cannot let the stress get to you. So, just try your best.
Exactly. I love that mindset, especially it's better that you guys figure it out already throughout this week 3 than to go into the grand finals blindly. And overall, of course, put expectations aside, I think like, oh, there's definitely a certain goal, whether it's personal or for the team. As for yourself, is there any form of wish other than, making it to the grand finals? Because I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of hopes for the boys overall. Yeah.
I mean, hope for the boys because this season we quite struggle with on how to play together and everything. And I just expect them to find their form before going into grand final, and then grand final is gonna be a different story. And then we're aiming for the best top position that we can.
Okay, thank you so much, Pasha. Now, don't put the long face. Come on, give yourself motivation. You guys can do it, Malaysia.
We believe
come
in
on.
you.
Come on, Pasha, you can do it.
Yeah.
Don't be sad. But thank you so much. Inshallah. Okay, thank you so much, Pasha. I wish you guys all the best. There's 2 more left. See you guys in Saturday and Sunday. Thank you so much. Good luck and have a nice rest.
Diba, nag-cheer si Chuchu. Sabi nga, Malaysia bole. Sana din, no, na talagang magbobole talaga ang kanilang scores, no, in order for them to really go into the finals of our PMPL natin. There's a lot that we need to do, or there's a lot that they need to do, no, since we have 2 remaining days of our PMPL league natin. It's going to be a do or die game. Talagang kailangan talaga nilang pag-usapan or kailangan talaga nilang ayusin todo kung gusto talaga nilang makapasok sa Grand Finals. Pero pag-usapan natin, no, yung what happened on our match number 5. Now, the playing path na nagsimula sa Primars hanggang Severny, and we already get the idea that Buriram here at saka yung box gaming, magkakalapit sila sa isa't isa. Buriram here has already the idea na andun yung box gaming sa other side of the bridge. So, they opted to go onto the other side of the bridge na talagang pinahirapan lang talaga nila sarili nila. And I love how players of the Boom Esports and yung yung Buriram United natin was able to really make some iwas on the matches. At kumbaga parang hinahayaan lang nila. And I also love how Buriram here integrated themselves into the middle of the placing zone. Na talagang it's somehow a opportunity for them to place in the middle, no? And that's a good thing coming from Buriram natin. Pero syempre hindi pa rin talaga nagpatalo ang Boom Esports kasi they have the most advantage on taking out all of the 3 teams in the last phase of the placing zone. So that's it for our match number 5, Vince G. Pero tingnan natin kung ano pa mangyayari sa ating 2 araw. Mukhang mamimiss kita, Vince G, bukas. Makakasama natin si Coco TV tomorrow. Parang sinasabi ni Ate Beth na kayo kasama si Coco. Hey guys, mamimiss lang natin si Vince G, my idol. Kasi yan talaga ang tunay na Lodi dito sa PUBG.
Ay, grabe.
Pero, mukhang malapit na talaga natin ito matapos, and hopefully you guys were able to really enjoy our today's live stream. Don't forget to follow our PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports Facebook page. Also, don't forget to follow our page ako at Casper Backdeck and kay Vince G at Vince G. So you guys have to follow us on our social media accounts for you guys to keep updated on what's happening on our PUBG Mobile leagues natin. And syempre, 2 days left. Sino kaya sa kanila ang makakapasok sa ating top 16 on the grand finals? Ako po si Backdeck, kasama natin si Vince G. This is 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Pro League Championship Fall. See you guys tomorrow.